they lied about death and they lied about those addictions. You have to get rid of the addictions or it doesn't matter what it is, man. All addictions have to be done before you die. Period. You can do stuff. You just can't like and you all know the definition of addiction. So no control self-harm. And that's it. I'm done. I'm gonna go eat. I'll holler at y'all.
Take it easy,
Oh,
brother.
by the way, I got those books. What's your name? I forgot. The books came in the mail. Me and homeboy were talking about certain books here. I'm gonna start those. I'll send you a DM.
All right, it's 12:30. I gotta go jump in the Twitter swamp before they shift the news cycle on me. I'll be back. Still stuck in this range, right? Trapped between the 50 and the breakout. So 50 breaks, we have a chance to make a bottom, right? Another bottom on this flag. That doesn't hold. Liquidations, but I'll be back before then. I got my alarm set too, just in case. And let's move this magnet a little bit closer for dominance. All right, I'll be back.
Am I in the right spot?
What's going on, Ronnie?
Hey, buddy, how are you?
Doing well, thank you. And yourself?
Pretty good. Doesn't look like Wi-Fi's gonna do it. Huh? Got this one big vector candle right now, but then I think it's gonna come down. This sucker might be going down now.
Yeah, put some stop losses in there.
I think we got another leg down.
We could do, or it could be a retest of the downward angular resistance. So we just need these moving averages to give us a little push up. They're pointing up, so hoping for that. But yeah, let's see.
On white or Bitcoin?
On whiff.
With
Yeah, I mean the entry is usually at the retest anyway. It's never at the breakout.
I was just gonna buy it like kind of like spot, but just be low leverage and not worry about it. But it's hard to do that and look at it and be negative. And if you use any leverage, I mean, you got a liquidation price too, which is always set right there where you should buy next.
Yeah, true that. I mean, well, that's why the retest is the best entry, because then you pretty much confirming your theory of where you think it's going, you know, whether it's up or down.
I tell you what I did today. I had like 14,000 of them, and it was hemming and hawing, waiting for the new candle to come out. So I put a big buy order in, and he come chase me. And he didn't know it. I didn't put the sell order in. I waited till he got below it and then clicked sell. So he thought he was going to gain liquidity. He was losing it.
You got him.
Hey, I got him. They always get you back, though. I thought I had a good buy price here, man. 0.57. But that's where it's sat just about all day. It might have already made its run, you know, until its next turn. But I still think it's still showing $1.40. But that's in a week or so.
What does it say on the weekly for you?
Let's see. That indicator is not real reliable. No, it doesn't give me anything on the weekly. Let's see daily. Daily says 40 cents. It's not gonna stay up long, man. Like I said, I shouldn't have told you anything about this indicator. I mean, I had just downloaded it. So it's still saying the 13th, $1.40.
But for now, it's saying 40 cents.
It said 40 cents. I didn't look at the date, but that's. The longer time frames would be further out. I'm going backwards, so as I'm going backwards, the highest price I tell you should hit before any of the lower price. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah. Wow, I mean, oh, so yeah, hit the high first and then come down.
March 6th, 50 cents. So everything's looks like it keeps it around, like it's not going to do anything big. until at least like the week staying the same, the 11th through the 13th. 50 cents. But I mean, this thing changes too. I mean, you be watching it on the 15-second and it's going 0.6, 0.8. I guess there's not one out there that tells you the future.
Yeah, otherwise we'd all be millionaires.
Yep. 0.6, 0.6. We'll see if it at least makes it up to 0.6, which is almost where we're at. 0.6, which I take 0.6. I got 12,000 of them.
Take that any day. That's
Yep. .6. So,
that's a 6% move, just about.
yep. .6. Looks like once it
Can
reaches.
you try back testing that indicator?
What do you say?
Try back testing it and see how accurate it is.
Yeah, I tried to do that earlier, but I had 5 different ones that I was looking at, and and then the back
Gotcha.
test,
Just by
it's been
yeah. Go
acting
ahead.
real weird, like it doesn't go, it doesn't work. And then I don't know. I was trading stocks and crypto, and I got busy and I didn't do it. But yeah, I'm not trading a bunch now, so I might go look at that.
Yeah, cool. Just my 2 cents. I was listening to you guys and thought I'd add that whatever tidbit of not knowledge, but tidbit of thought process.
I
Carry
appreciate
on.
it. Yeah, I did try, but then I got busy and forgot. But thanks. Yeah, that's
Yeah, man.
I'll do it. It seems like it works pretty good on the low time frame. But I mean, if something's 0.56, you can pretty much, and it's going up, you can say 0.6 and feel pretty good. You're going to be close.
What indicator is it?
It's called a future trend channel. And there might be a
Is it
setting or
one?
something. Hmm?
I was gonna say, is it on the trading view just in the list of indicators, or is it
Yep.
something you found special?
No,
Yeah,
it's trading view.
cool.
I just
Thank you,
got it
man.
the other night, but it was saying this dog with hat's going to go up to $14 or something on March 11th. I'm like, whoa!
Holy cow!
Now it's saying $1.40, so which is still good. But
Yeah,
I was telling Merrick about it the other night, and it's now I'm a little embarrassed, but I mean, shoot, what can you do? You know?
oh yeah. I mean, you kind of I use indicators just kind of like a nudge in a certain direction, and then kind of
Yeah,
try to take as many of them as I can get in my little head and kind of put them all together, or however you want to say that, and come
right.
up with the best. Yeah, and sometimes I'm still screwed, but
Oh yeah. Look, it's not there for us to make money, man. It's not there for retail. I can
well, the
about
way I
tell
look
you,
at it,
I can
yeah,
I can about tell you where it's going to go, where price is going to go, and still can't make money.
yeah, I'm waiting. I guess I don't know if everybody else is, but I'm kind of waiting for that one pot shot, where I'm in heavy and it just goes to the moon. I'm kind of that's gonna be my deal, I think, as far
Yep.
as making money off this.
What coins are you looking at?
Me,
Yep.
Yeah.
um, I trade. I've got a big long list of favorites, but I trade like right now. I've been trading XRP and Doge and some Cardano. Little bit of X bar, or excuse me, H bar, XRP and H bar and Link. Those are the main ones. I'm in Trump right now a little bit. I thought maybe after his State of the Union that maybe it might get a pop, but it didn't really. Um, those are the main coins that I XRP here lately, just because I feel like I want to be in when supposedly on the 10th it's supposed to like go to up considerably. I've heard $10. I don't know if it's going to do that, but I think it's going to probably go to. It could go to $3 or $4 on
Well,
the
maybe
10th.
we ought to sit on our powder, as they call it, our dry powder until the 10th, because if it's saying the dog with hat's going up, and it's saying XRP, we might have some kind of breakout on the 10th that week.
Yeah, there's something about, as far as XRP, there's something about the 10th. I can't remember exactly, but it's got to do with the the banking system and approved coins, I believe, and the fact that it's a utility um, coin as far as having use case. Um, but it may pull up those coins doing well may pull up meme coins like dog with hat. I'm not a techie per se as far as I obviously know what a meme coin is and the utilities, but as far as the nitty gritty of it, I'm not the best as far as
I don't know either.
being well
I tripled my money twice in one day. So
nice on dog with hat.
yep.
Sweet. Yeah, I think that in my opinion, in my humble opinion, if you kind of get dialed into a coin, you ought to trade that coin because you really get a pretty good feel for its channel and movement. And I've been guilty of jumping around too much. I get going good in one coin, and so I think I got to spread it out. And I'm playing pretty high leverage.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, I'm liquidated. So
Yep.
trying to dial that back some as best I can.
Yeah, the bank state will with the XRP on the 10th, the ISO 20022 system pretty much goes live from what I've read. And then
Okay. Yeah.
banks have until November 16th at the end of the year to be compliant with the new system, which includes all the coins. I think they've already started experimenting with HBAR international transactions as well. I saw an article on the 3rd or something.
Yeah,
Merrick,
that makes a lot of sense.
what's your buy price on HBAR?
Right now, I'm not sitting in HBAR. I'm in XRP and WERF and IODEX.
But don't you have a low price that you're looking at when we make the next leg down?
I just kind of play
Let
it
me take
based
a look.
on I'm in and out so quick. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I just said I was going to take a look at HBAR.
Pretty sure ETH is going to go down to around 1972.
That'd be about a
So that's
what
10.
20% or a 10% drop
So 10%. So take 10%
Yeah.
from the price now, and that's probably what we're looking at. Close to that.
for a bottom. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm hoping we get a little bit of a leg. I'm down in my trades right now. I'd like to get a little bit of a leg up before we go back down here.
Yeah, me too. But let's see, it's going right up to my buy price on dog with hat right now, and it's actually, my buy price is actually a little bit lower than where it just started out at. So
I noticed earlier when things pumped so heavy this afternoon, this morning or this afternoon, the dog with hat didn't, because all my positions that I slept on were all way up,
yep,
but except for dog with hat.
and that's the one I was playing,
Yeah.
waiting for it to shoot up again. But it shot up yesterday and the day before, so I think it shot its wad, man.
Well, has it been acting a little bit inverse to the rest of the coins? From what I've noticed, maybe when everything else is down, it's either stable or going up a little bit.
It hadn't gone down much, but it hadn't moved up much. It's been
Yeah.
stable.
Yeah,
But
it was pumping a little bit when Bitcoin was going down at some parts. But
Yeah. Do you
HBAR,
guys go ahead?
so I was just going to say HBAR, I mean, if the bear flag plays, just get some targets here. If that bear flag plays out, you're probably looking at around 17 again, which would touch those lows.
Whoa.
So yeah, I mean that's if we lose the structure that we're in now. Kind of looks on the 30-minute like we're making a parabola up to move up again. So if we break down from that structure, then likely that A flag plays out.
So you're coming up with 0.17, 10% is 0.222, which would take us down to my estimated ETH price. So just be careful tomorrow if it gets to 0.222 and it showed they might bounce a little earlier than we expect to mess everybody up. That's got buy orders in.
The only reason I don't think it's going to go back down, like I think it's going to go up and actually play out the parabola, is because we're above the 15-minute 200. We're also above the 30-minute 200. And the 4-hour and the 1 hour.
What do you think our upside is? How much upside do we have? I'm in pretty. I got in pretty. Too high. I got in.
If it don't come back down, I mean, there's no reason we shouldn't just go to 94 and then have a retrace and then 104.
On H bar?
No, that's I mean everything's on Bitcoin just to.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, the measured move for H bar, I'll get that for you here.
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
Hey man.
Howdy.
What's up, guys? Hey, man. I'm
You're
long.
looking long
I'm long
to the
97,000.
moon. Yeah, H bar, you're looking at about 32 to 33 cents.
On H bar?
Yeah,
Good deal. Yeah, I'm in at 25 and some change, so I'll be okay then.
that's the first target on the small time frames on the 30 minutes. So I'll give you a target for what the daily bull flag is.
Yeah.
$2.45, and that'll probably be the blow off top for the bull run unless something crazy happens and we just keep going.
Good.
How much?
Yeah. Good deal.
$2.45 is the measured move of the bull flag or bull wedge flag.
And what you got for IOTX?
My maximum target for that is $4, around $4.20. And I'll put that on the live stream real quick so you can see how I got that number, because I know that's quite a shocking number.
No, I remember I traded it back in 2001 or whenever it came out. I saw it. What's that buy price right there?
$0.16. Oh, sorry, 1 cent, 1.6 cents.
What are we at 25 right now? Huh? Oh no, that's April. I'm a bit.
I was gonna say, bro, yo, my long is up.
At 1.16 right now. Well, that's close. That's what it is. 0.0164. 0604. 1604. So see, that one might already bottomed out. It might follow it down a little bit. Just follow the wedge down. I retested a couple times.
Yeah, let me show you my thought process on what I did with that entry. I got in like here when I thought it was gonna move up, and I actually got stopped out of that trade, and we came back and made a new structure. So I got in over here, and then I was expecting the retest basically of this breakout. So now I'm expecting us to complete the inverse head and shoulder here, and then make a measured move of that inverse head and shoulder, which is 18 or 018, the target, the immediate target.
$1.8 to $4.
You're on, Dylan.
Yo, yo, yo.
What it do?
Making friends on the Discord. What you up to? Look like Adam Levine in that picture. Three gun. All right.
On my battery's still low, that it kills all the volume on my phone.
I got the vector candles to do the right color. Man, that's cheating, bro.
What? You got them to do what?
To be the right colors.
Oh yeah, yeah. I had to. You just turn the thing where they cover colors them white.
I had a couple other things changing the color, so they were fighting each other.
Yeah, same. I screen capped all those settings and sent them to you too.
Yes, that's how I did it. I think they were just on a real light, a lighter color, and it wasn't shining through. But
Were you on? Ever-
that one other strategy turns them all gray, so it doesn't even want gray and white and blue.
Right. Were you on earlier when he was explaining he was explaining to that guy the trap stuff?
Yeah, the weekly.
Yeah, because I remember I was trying to explain it to you like a week or something ago, and I sounded like I was a mad crazy person.
Yeah, I think I was trapped in a short and a long that night.
You're by traptual.
Well, how can we exploit that if we know they're going to do that?
Well, it's not like exploit, but it's kind of like he said, like if you are playing it on Friday and like the best play is like you can short at the trapped longs or vice versa. There's no telling which way they're gonna do it though. So I mean, like it's just luck of the draw. But if you're there at the time and you're watching and you're paying attention, it's definitely doable.
It seems to me you just buy in the middle on that day. You go long and short. You know it's going to come right back by you.
Well, yeah, but you don't really know where it's gonna be on
You don't know when
Friday.
you're in the middle. Yeah.
Or you could identify that once you've identified the range, you can sculpt the range throughout the weekend, and then you can trade the breakouts, whether it's to the bottom to wipe to wipe the longs or upwards to wipe the shorts.
Yeah, it's
He's about to break out the flag.
kind of like you said, like the deviation. Because I've found like the weekend, since it's so range bound, it's very choppy. But if you have those like you have a deviation, like it breaks out of the trap to the upside, you can go short, or vice versa.
Yeah,
But
you got people sitting there waiting for the breakout to go long, huh?
but
And
these last few weekends have been, I'd say, anything but traditional. So it's been like a crazy time.
or you could just stay in the range. You make the range.
Yeah, you can just play the top to the bottom and so, but it like I said, it's so choppy. I find that like no matter if I'm long or short, like I feel like you get chopped out or something. But that's probably because I don't have that much margin.
They might see you buy in right at the top and then go ahead and shoot it up again to either liquidate you or make you close. They're not nice, man. I had that one chasing me a while ago though, because I put that buy order in, but I didn't realize that post only I thought that was to fake them out, but it's not. That's just that you can be a maker instead of a taker.
Yeah, I don't even know the difference, but
Too
I
bad.
do like how you you always attune it to a him or like a they. You're like they're trying to get me.
Get coming after me, bro.
The white coats, they're at it again. They're back.
Yo. What's up, guys?
It's funny when I hear somebody say, "Man, as soon as I put my order in, he come after me." I'm like, I know how you feel, dude.
Yo, can you guys
Yeah.
hear me all right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Loud and clear.
They can come after your order. They see it, The exchange can. So if the exchange is trading against you, which they do, then they see your order, and so they can go after it. That's why sometimes you'll see it go like directly to your order, like inexplicably.
Well, I had one chasing me earlier. I put a fake order in to get him to come down, and then I put a sell order in right above him. I got away with it twice, and I did it again. He came right down to it, and went back up. He wouldn't. He wouldn't.
Or you put the order in there and then you cut it as soon as it's coming down and you see it reverse.
He's coming down, and I clicked the sell order before he could see it. Because if I put the sell order in, he wouldn't have come down. He was coming down to get me to liquidate.
Yeah, do you guys ever have trouble with just your limit orders getting filled?
Which exchange?
I do, because I do limit orders, and I try to get the absolute best price. And by the time I click the button, it's gone up to 3 cents or down.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid all the fees, and obviously, you do market buys, they're just going to give you the worst possible part of the candle. So,
Yeah.
but the issue I had today was just my orders, my buy and sell orders, just not getting filled. So, when I was going to sell, like I had to drag my order just to avoid like taking the loss, and then it just turned into a market order because I dragged it. I think is how it works. That's what somebody was saying earlier.
What does that mean? You dragged it.
Well, the candle just passed my limit order to sell. It was just sitting there, just kept going past it, just left it there. And so I dragged it
Sometimes
down.
if you don't get them in it with enough time. Yeah, man, I experience all that every time because it's trying to get the best price.
Right.
Is that for a leverage trade, that limit order, or is that just for a spot buy-in?
Yeah, for leverage.
Yeah, it's always tough because then you fill the order on the limit and then it continues down. Like that's happened to me sometimes.
He's saying it passed him up though, and he didn't get filled.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly. Like they're not filling my buy orders or my sell orders sometimes, and so I've chased and just ended up trapped a bunch of times this afternoon because of that.
I didn't hit the reverse button, but I know it probably costs money.
Yeah, it does cost money, and then the same thing, they give you the worst part of the candle, so they'll just come right back up and get you again.
Did they reverse price in the direction that you wanted it to go when your order didn't get filled?
No, I said I reversed. I used the reverse button a couple times.
Well, remember on AMP the other night, dude, and you were like, "How did they give me this order?" And they had given you like the top of that wick.
Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. Like stuff like, but it's like that. I'm using Blowfin right now because as far as I know, I can't. Well, first of all, what exchanges are you guys using for futures that are 24/7?
I've been using that weeks. It was in the referral links in the Discord.
Yeah, I have weeks too. I find it lags really bad, even though the fees are better.
Oh yeah,
So
the
it's kind of
lag is killer.
yeah. So I kind of
Dbloc
run into
said
this
something about that. What was it? Something liquid. And I pulled that up
hyper
today.
liquid.
And
Yeah.
it's actually something on what is it on the app? I looked at it a while ago.
LIQ or something.
No, it was public. Was it public? It got pretty bad. The first couple of reviews I looked at were terrible. But I mean, a lot of people only review because they had a complaint.
Jerry, what I was asking was when your order didn't get filled, did the candles like go up in the direction you wanted or down?
He was trying to sell, so I bet it was coming down, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Selling the way up, man.
But I mean, I'm sure it's happened before too, where it's just past my order, but I know that it happens with my buy orders for some reason. So I'll put my buy order, it'll just be sitting there, and then I'll wait for some kind of confirmation on the candle, and then the next candle, and it'll be right there. It'll candle open, and it'll be right in the range, and just boom, goes up past it, and then I can't chase it. It's just gone by then. I think I just need to do a different exchange because I used to trade futures on KuCoin and on MEXC, but they both, you know, because I'm from the U.S., like you can't, at least unless they changed it, like you're not, you know, you can't use it if you're in the U.S.
MaxD popped up today when I was looking for one. That,
Yeah, me and Ron used KuCoin back. What was that? 21. That whole cycle.
Yeah,
But
KuCoin was awesome.
Yeah, I used it too.
you had to use like VPN. It was like a whole thing. I hate that.
Yeah, and that's why I would go to Hyperliquid, but I just don't want to have to pay for a VPN at this point. I mean, I have a clean computer that I use, so there's no. I'm
man, you
so
can get
careful. I'm
VPN
not
for
really worried about it. Huh?
$12 a year.
What's that?
You get a VPN for $12 a year or something like that.
I think it's
$5
like
a month,
12.
maybe.
Yeah, if you pay all at once.
I got the Surfshark. It wasn't
Yeah,
expensive
that's
at
what I
all.
was using, Surfshark. I just like hate to keep paying for it, and like
A lot of the browsers have them now. What's in browsers?
yeah,
popping
I
up?
might just have to eat it because I think I just got to get off this exchange. I just don't. This doesn't feel right, you
Dude,
know.
I don't know if it's the exchange. You need to buy on the way up. It's the hardest thing for someone to sell on the way up. It's the hardest thing for someone to do.
Huh? Oh, no. You know, I do sell on the way up. I'm just saying there's been like some
Didn't sound like you were selling on the way up on that trade.
yeah, I ladder my orders on levels. So at that point I usually like already taken profit unless it had just gone the wrong way, you know. In that case, like it was just started going the wrong way.
They got these
Um,
2 Opera browsers on my computer that pop up all the time, and one of them is made for crypto specifically, and it's got a VPN and everything and a wallet. I mean, it's
really,
gotta check them out, man.
I'll check that. What's it called again?
Opera.
Opera. I've heard complaints about Blowfin too. Like it's on, you know, I've talked to people and then on Reddit, they're like, yeah, they'll eat you alive on fees. But I think it's more than fees. I think they're just a little sketchy with how the orders are filling and like with the UI or something. Because this is just, I know that it's on advanced mode and I'm not advanced, but like I have more experience trading now than when I was trading futures back then. And I don't remember it being this bad at all.
Merrick,
That
that thing's
said,
up to 5.8.
Let's go.
Gonna hit that 6.
Rockets,
hell
rockets.
yeah.
What's the play?
That's the dog with hat. I was just using this future trend channel, and he was saying it's gonna go up to $11, and now it's saying it's going up to $1. I'm like, let's just get on the 15-second, see if it hits 60 cents like it's, or yeah, 60 cents like it's supposed to. It's breaking out on the 15-second chart.
Yeah, even the spot order on weeks I found like I'll just have coins that I transferred in there and I'll have like a sell order. Like I had some Jasmine and I've had it set at 1680 or something. And then the second I cancel the order, it shoots up to 1688.
Wow. Yeah, man. I mean, that's like and I think also because I mean, I always wonder like what size orders people are placing, you know what I mean? And how I know that has something to do with your order getting filled, obviously, if you're small fry,
Yeah,
it's
it's
harder
like
to get your
I'm
order
like
matched.
selling 15, 20 bucks at a time.
Yeah, I think that's part of it, honestly. Like, um,
Are you
man,
catching like the longs, for example, like on the candles up?
Wait, what do you mean?
You buying on the way up? Merrick,
I try to buy breakouts.
is he buying on the way up or selling on the way up?
So
Uh,
I would do that too, but often I'd get stopped out because a lot of the times the retest can come below the breakout, just like Wolf had now. Wolf got the breakout that we're looking for of the downward angular resistance, and then it came back and retested that. So that
Right.
actually would be my entry, is at the retest while price is dropping down, to confirm that breakout.
And then on what time frame would you be doing that?
I use the higher time frames to determine where price is going. So weekly, 1 hour all the way up to weekly. But then I'll
Right.
use 1 minute to 15 minutes, especially the 1 minute, to pinpoint my entry.
Right. Yeah, I mean that's what I usually do, and I'll draw, I'll draw out channels, and then I have like channels within channels. Um, and then I got my EMAs, but I'm wondering also about uh not necessarily like the range, like the time range on the chart, but like the time lapse between when you see the break, like for example, when you see a higher high, like breaking out from a higher high, um, and then it comes down after the little breakout. Like what okay, like perfect example right now, Bitcoin. Like Bitcoin's breaking out, right? I'm looking at the 1 minute, and like I came in um right before this is actually a good trade for me for a fucking difference in the last couple days. So like got the low, that little, curve low, and then it comes up, it makes the new high, and then it curves down again. That's where I came in, was at the bottom of that curve after that next higher high. So I had that the bottom, like the very low of that move, the higher high, another higher high, or sorry, excuse me. The low of the move, the higher low, the next higher low, another higher low, and then a higher high above that structure. And then I came in on the after the next highest low. And now I'm in position, right?
Okay, I see. So is that around 87K?
That was at yeah, 87 87 almost, yeah, 87.98.
Okay, yeah, I see that. I mean, you've identified the uptrend obviously that you're seeing, and then you caught the higher lows. So that's good, catching the lows are obviously where you want to take the longs.
Yeah, yeah. And that's where I think also I'm kind of, maybe my perception of the actual time that's going by is maybe off. Like like maybe having to wait like a little bit longer for the structure to play out. But sometimes I feel like it's just like it just goes, you know, and then I guess that's just how it is. But
You get those vector candles like he showed you. I'm on the 15 seconds. First
oh
time I've
yeah,
used it. That
I'm
green
still
vector
trying to figure
candle
those
came up.
out.
It was the top.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure those out. I have that indicator that has the vector candles. I need to look at that more. I'm still trying to focus on like sort of like really basic stuff.
This tells you the top and the bottom, man. It don't get no more basic than that. Trust me, I've been struggling with the same stuff, and
Oh no, I mean just raw. I mean just raw using RSI, MACD, and moving averages. I'm just trying to get better at identifying and patterns as well. Because I feel like I want to have 100% grasp of that aspect of it, and then once I kind of understand the functionality of like how all those things work and tie into the price action, um, then when I move on to like using an indicator like that, you know what I mean? Like I'd like to get to where, to where BJ and D are, and I know that takes years, but like if I could get even just part of the way there, um, you know. so that's where I'm kind of starting. I'm returning to this basic, basic indicators and understanding of that, of all that kind of
Give me the
stuff.
paint by numbers, man. This thing turns purple at the top. It's at the top.
Right. Yeah. I know.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, those indicators are I mean, the basic ones are the bare minimum I think you need to have, even ChatGPT says like MACD, stochastics, moving averages, but like Dbloc's vectors are also a game changer that I never knew about, and that also gives you such an insight onto why they're taking price back to where it was.
Is there like a does he have a guide in here to that indicator, or is that, I guess I could probably
TR.
look that up somewhere.
Is it TR?
Yeah, the TR main.
Shit, I'm looking at it on my screen. TR_main. All you gotta do is go make them a bright color and put that they can check the box that they can replace the color candle.
Yeah, I used to trade spot and I didn't have to deal with any of this. Like I had more money to spend and I would just, my trades would be over like weeks or months.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty.
Hey BJ, hey everyone.
Good
Is
morning.
my voice
How's
clear?
it going?
Is my
Hey.
voice clear?
Yeah.
Good morning. I can hear you. Good morning, everyone.
Hello.
Morning.
Hi.
BJ,
Hey.
what's in the class today?
What's in the class? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to interrupt anybody from their discussion.
Oh, you're not. I'm just.
I just wanted to ask Jerry something real quick.
Go ahead.
Were you also looking at the moving averages when you made that trade? Because I'm just looking at the 1 minute and where your entry is, the 1 minute moving averages were real tight. I was telling
Yeah.
you when they get tight, the move comes.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I also changed my colors up. Just to make it a little so that I could just look at it a little bit more easily and know when they're all lining up, and because I didn't I'm also using them differently now. I have the 8, 13, 21, 55 on the exchange chart, and then obviously I have all the other stuff on TradingView
like
with
the
TR main.
200.
Yeah, 200 and stuff. Yeah,
Nice,
200,
nice.
513, 50, 200.
And you'll notice that the 3 minute, the 5 minute, and the 15 also have tight moving averages. So that works in your favor because that means that the swing is going to be a little bit bigger. If it was just tight moving averages on the 1 minute, you might just get a little pump or a little dump, but then you're still probably ranging.
And I'm taking profit now. Just for the record on a couple of these things. Oh man, I feel like as soon as I do, we're gonna run just with this news coming up.
Just leave some runners in there, take profits as you go up, but leave some runners and be patient for those big dips. Wait for the moving averages to get tight to show you that the structure is complete, the pattern's complete, and then you're ready for your next move.
BJ, have you ever thought of designing a indicator? Because it would be nice.
Yes, I have. I actually have an indicator that I made, but I just don't have the whatever to get it somewhere. You know what I mean? But I'm working on it.
Is it coded?
Well, it has to be coded because it's in my. Let me show. I'll see if I can find where. It's
I
a.
can get it on TradingView if it's coded.
Well, maybe another time we can work on that. If you because that would be great. I'll show you what I'm talking about sometime when. Because right now my kind of thought process is I got to get this TA out because Bitcoin is kind of trying to make a move. So this is our 4-hour chart, and here's our bottoming structure. Remember I talked about the curve. This is our curve over here on the left. Okay, and you can see this this upper line here. I'm sorry about the blinking. I wish I could stop, but I don't know how to do it to make it stop. But here's our curve, upward curve. All right, you see it going following along this white line right here. You see, right? And now where the time frame is, this is the purple ribbon is the EMA cloud for the 4-hour. So I'm just going to talk and not move my mouse. So look at just below that that ribbon where you see the skinny yellow line. That's the 5 EMA. Can you see that making a V structure? Obviously, the black line is price action. And then I'll try to point it out here. Right here, you see the right there. That is our 5 EMA, okay? Now you see this point here is the bottom right there. Here's the side, here's the other side. I'm talking about the 5 EMA now. Okay, then now look at my target here. This is your 50 line, and check out where that curve goes, all right? Not this here, but the upper over here. See how the 5 EMA is jumped over that, right? Oh, I got it isolated right here. Here's the curve on the bottom. So you have your swing curve, and then your what do you call it? The overhead. So that makes this triangle right here, and this is the breakout triangle. Okay, so we broke out of the edge of that. I'll go over it again, so don't worry. But see, now here's that triangle. Notice how it makes like a V shape. Then you had the V shape of the red. I think I put some pictures up right here. This is the red. Okay. So now you can kind of see this looping going on. Now this forms a heart shape. And then you have cleavage. You have cleavage from the chart that's behind. And the reason why you have a chart that's behind is because, remember, we're coming from a descent, and then you have this half moon here. So now looking at price action right now, here is this black line. You come down, you come out of the bottom of the half moon, and then you get over the curve. And now we're entering in this this fib circle, right? But they connect to each other. See how it bends through it? Look at that. You see what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Okay. So when I talk about how it puts together the chart, it's the truth. See, up here is the 200 for the 4-hour, and look where it crosses. Okay, here. Hold on a second. I have to get it to where, okay, this TR main, I have to keep it. Okay, right here. All right, now that's the underbelly of this arrow. See how it's shooting through this target from here? But it's coming from the other over there, right? Because we lost structure. We went outside of this fib. We went through the bottom. Now we're coming up through the middle. All right, so here you go. There's the 50 MA, the orange line. See how the descent, now look at where it is. It's right there, smack dab at the top of this angle of the red, and it's in the middle. Price action has bounced from it, right? When I say bounced, I mean, you see this little pin circle, and then you have the MA coming underneath it, so it's making a round.
What's your orange MA?
That's a 50. So now, where's the 200? It's right here. And it's in this descent. And see this angle coming down? So we're going from the left side of the chart to the right side. And we're coming from the bottom of the left side to the quadrant, the right side quadrant of, or the upper side of the right side of the time frame from before. We're going up through the middle, and we're trying to get to you're talking about a square, right? The 4 quadrants of a square. We want to get to the right quadrant, which is over here, above 50. 50 is here, right? Actually, it's the horizontal on this, but it's the 50 is this part on the new series. Okay, so you can see these fib circles. Now this makes this cool little structure here. It's kind of like a heart. And then there's the cleavage. All right, so getting back to that 5 EMA, which we started with. That 5 EMA was over here on the left. At this juncture, pin, there's a spot. Then it's right here. And now you see how it made the curve over? I'll try to freeze that spot right here. So it's above 50%. If you go, so it's above 3 o'clock. So the whole structure has moved up. We've, in other words, we've made a bottom and we're over this curve on the 4 hour. Now, where does that take us? It takes us here. This will be, we're going to try to cross 90,729. That's our number. And this is an overhead resistance from before. See, right here. And that, there's the major descending angle is a white one. I'm trying to get that out for you. And that is a little bit above. Let me hold on. All right, so I want to show you one more thing while I'm thinking of it. When we did these little fibs, there's a little one that hooks these two together. I hope I can find it. Sometimes, well, I might not be able to find it, but there's a hook. It's the 90 degree, almost 90 degree fib, little spiral that hooks these together, and it does a pull. And it's right here. You can see this is the break. This is the look at the time frame. Look at this is where this one blends into the other. You can see it right here. See this half moon structure right there? This is the point. Here's the 5 EMA. Here it is coming down. Okay, and there's my triangle. And notice how there's a gap, there's a space in between. That's that triangle from here. Okay, so what is that? That brings us to the top. If you see this, top of this arrow. See this green? Is faint in there, but let me, okay, see that top of the arrow. Okay, got it?
Yeah.
There's that tip right here.
Yeah.
Okay, 94,758. Now, what is that? That is the 200 EMA. That's this white line coming across. So notice this descent of the 5, come down, make a bottom, come back up. We're going from this fib series we lost out of. Now we're coming back to try to get back in it. Look at here it is, the big structure over here. So this is the point we're at, and then this is my ellipse. Let me get it here. Dang, it's a green. Oh, I hope I can get it out. But
So the very first high black one coming this way is 94. No, oh, it's 95, 675.
90,729 was
Talking
what we
about
have.
back further, the very first.
Very first.
Go to your left. It's 95. It had it above it.
Oh, the 95,675, yeah. So notice that where that cross is there, and then that I believe is the 200, right? Yeah. No, that's above the 200 EMA. Let me take all this off, and we'll get a different. Okay, here, yeah, that's the 200 MA up there. So here's your 200 EMA, here's the 200 MA. And in between those, sandwiched in between those is the 400s, 800 EMA right here. All right, so here's the story told this way with all the left, without all this stuff. Here you got the bottoming structure. Now you see how it kind of leveled off. It wasn't real strong.
Yeah.
Okay, but it is building some strength here. So when we break out over that 200, that's going to give us some strength that'll match the descent that we felt on the left. So this is where you can get a pretty decent push through there. All right, so now we're going to look at the
Thinking 94, and then it's going to descend down and start coming back up. And 97.29 is going to where it's going to.
The problem is the 8 hour. I mean the 800, because if we get our head bumped here, all right, and it pushes us back towards this 50, we can't lose the momentum. We need to be able to push through that 800. So that's why this resistance area between 90,000 and 93,000 is difficult, because we're going to be facing strong pressure here to cross this 800. And once we do, then we still have a descending 200. But that's why I think the catalyst is going to be important. The reason is also on the 30-minute. So we're going to face the 800 from the 30-minute. We are now trying to break out from the 200 MA, which is, obviously a stronger support, so that we have strong support underneath us from the 30-minute down, because you can see trying to get over that 200 MA has taken, some time. Right here is right there.
What indicator is that black line?
This black is the price action. This is our candles.
Oh, okay. Duh.
So you have a cup forming here on the 30-minute. Yes. So we have to be careful now of the swing up, and then a small pushback, and then over. Let's try the 15-minute. Okay, so on the 15-minute, this is a cross right here of the 50 and the 200. The 200 is now underneath, and we have found we've got our candle over the top, but it is pushing down a little bit right now. Right here. But look at that breakaway right there, right this minute. And then you see the angle that both of the 50 and the 5 EMA is. And so when that 5 EMA goes underneath as price moves up, check out the angle that is trying to be formed here, this curve. See? And so then we'll get a swing around. Here's the, look at here. You see this? That's indicative of a nice movement up from the chin.
No, from the chin. I got you.
Yeah. Okay, so here's down, and then we've got a shallow curve coming. This is the 800 on the 15-minute. So all of this action is going to be in this area between 88,700 and then this 86,963. Now, underneath here is the pivot point right here. And you see this kink in the 50 MA, and then you see this curve right here. This is the another indicator that I use is a come on. Oh, no. Is that the, no, that's not it. Did I change that? Maybe it is the tier. I mean, the 50, no. Let me get back. I don't understand why it's popping that up. This should be my, yeah, HMA. Okay, so this is my HMA. I use two HMAs. I use the one up here, the green one, and then I have a blue. And I use them as the bubbles so I can distinguish them. That's why I knew that wasn't TR main. Okay, so and I set those. If you want to see, I'll show you here. I'm not gonna put that. This is, here you go. You see that?
What is that? HUA?
Yep. So just click HMA and then put your length here, this number. Okay.
All right.
And then here's the bottom one. Can you take a guess what that might be?
That might be the 50. No, 50 wouldn't
Nope.
be that.
Look what I got here for length.
The 400.
Heyo.
Real small on my screen.
It's a
Oh,
420,
geez.
my dog.
Is it the 400?
420.
420.
420.
That's a big one.
Did you see the top one?
No, I was looking at the one you told me to look at.
Oh, sorry. Okay, here's this one. You see the length? 6'9".
6'9".
You getting the picture?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Cleavage 6'9", 420. You being
Yeah.
bad. Just playing.
Yep. All right. Well, anyway, they work.
Is that simple?
That's all I'm saying right now. Okay.
They're for the HSA, not the triple.
Oh, the HM. I got you. Sorry about that.
All
What
right.
does the H stand for?
Oh,
Oh,
that's it. I've used that indicator before.
yeah.
But if you don't have the right setting,
Well, I'm not saying if it's right or wrong. It's what I use.
that's not financial advice. I understand.
No, it's not. You're lucky you're alive today at this moment. I'm just kidding.
Well,
I'm just kidding. Okay, so here's our price action. Okay,
Why?
another one I have.
Yeah, I gotta kill you.
Pardon me?
Is that like if I tell you, I gotta kill you?
Oh, some people have to pay a lot of money for information. I give it out. Anyway,
We're here to help each other, aren't we?
yeah.
Where's my $1 million?
Huh?
I left a bag with $1 million in the parking lot. Did anybody turn it in or what? I'm sorry.
Wish.
Keep going. Ignore
That's
me.
He's
okay.
giving you the information to go make $1 million.
Yes, you do. You are the one
I
that
hear say
is.
nothing about no 200x leverage on $10 either.
So is Jerry is Jerry right?
That's three.
Yeah, I'm here.
Three
So I
guns.
put, just this is off topic, but I did put a trade in just for you yesterday. I think it was yesterday. If you go look in the profits and whatever section on there, you'll see it. I did a 486 times leverage trade
Wow.
for you. Yeah.
Was it on Bitcoin?
Yeah.
486.
Did you make a good profit?
I did 150%. It was like a less than 30-second trade, but I did it. I did it just for him so that he could see that you can trade. I started yesterday out with $20 just to show, and I ended the day with 200.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
there you go.
you're gonna make me upset. Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm just turning $1,000 into 10. That's my new trick.
That's your new trick. Well, that can happen.
I know it can be done, but I mean,
It takes a lot of it takes effort, but it can be done.
I upped the leverage when Trump was talking to 400, and then I took it down to 200 so I didn't get liquidated, just in case we had a spike.
Well, that is the first time I've ever done that one. I did one 500 X one time in about a 4 or 5 second trade. And I mean, it was all right, but they are fast trades, it's fast trade.
Yeah, because they come headhunt you as soon as you put it in.
yeah,
Pretty
that's
much.
what I think we all kind of try to do that. How did you do that? That's like one of the first things I think that we all try to do when we get in these high leverage things is like we put in $1 with 150x leverage, and like you can try to, I mean, in my experience, I've just lost every single time, no matter how. You
Well,
guys, have you guys tried that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got to sell on that green one going up, but you get greedy. You think, oh man, there's gonna be another green one. And then
yeah,
they
no, you have to do a lot of more trades, and yeah, you have to be quick.
Do you have a second chart?
What do you
Or are you
mean?
doing that on the 1 minute?
Oh, I can do, no, I don't do anything less than a 1 minute. Okay, well, anyway, we can talk about trading another time.
Yeah, I mean, anytime, like, I mean, that would change. I mean, I don't know about you guys, that would change my life if I could do
Yeah,
that
but
just like once,
it can change it both ways though. But if you're safe, and you make, like, I also put on a picture. I have 10 successful trades, and they amounted to $400. And it's not that hard. And I used 50x leverage, probably, and maybe some 280 in that mix.
And then how
So
much
it
was the
10
margin that you
10 trades over the course of that whatever time period it was.
And then how much was the actual like margin though?
Probably 100 and something, not even.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I mean, it built up. I don't remember, but that was several days ago. But I put that on for another example that when you
do high leverage, margin's cheap if you do high leverage because they want to liquidate you.
But the difference is how much money do you want to put towards your trade versus how much do you want them to lend you? It doesn't matter the leverage size. It's how much do you want to put towards the trade on your own versus what you want them to put up for you. You still have to back it up. It's the same thing if you went 10 times or if you went, 300 times. It's just the amount that you want to have of your own money in the trade. But that's where people get into a problem, is that they think that they can add to that original trade without having any more profit. You have to somehow, if you set up an original trade and the exchange says, okay, you can afford to buy this position size with this amount of margin today, right now, and you accept the terms, then that means that you can't go outside of that unless you somehow build either more margin of your own or make profit through the trade in order to buy more of a position size. So if you think that, oh, I'm doing well, I'm going to add, another tenth to my position, and you continue to not take anything from that, you're digging down into the deep from what they originally agreed to. It's like a contract that you sign with the exchange. Okay, I'm going to give you $100, and in exchange, they're saying, I'll let you borrow that, but you got to pay me back at the end of that trade. So if they say you can purchase 6 Bitcoin with that amount of money, or 6/10 or 6, whatever it is, then that's what you agree to. If you go outside those parameters, that's on you. So that's why they give you a warning. You're going to be forced liquidation if you don't add to this. So that's why people get into trouble, is that they add more position size to their original agreement. Think of it as a contract, because that's what it is. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. I know that the night before we had that Friday where everything went from 99 down, I turned it was like 20, I think it was $50 into 900.
Yeah.
And then I lost it all on Friday.
Oh, you because you came down on the right side of the chart. See, you go up on the back. I call these are razorback trades. These are razorback trades. They're beautiful, right?
Out-
You're on the back side,
I was
right?
an idiot. I'm an idiot. So I was in
No, you're not. No, you're not an idiot. This is what most of us do. Because we think that it's at this point right here that it's going to do this curve, and we're going to go up here, and we're going to make another run, and we're still going to be on the back side of the curve. And we don't realize that once we pass this part right there of this circle, that we're now in danger of falling below. Now, at this point right here, we could have just as easily come right to here. This was when Trump was talking tonight, right? Right here. So this could have easily just went right underneath and hit this 50 right there. But it didn't.
I could have used that dip.
Yeah, well, it didn't. So, and the reason why it didn't, look here. See, here's this HMA, and see how we crossed over. This is the Orca here. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Now look at that. We have a new little space, and we met this part right here. So here's your box here. Okay, and we popped out. We almost got over this ring, and here's the line. See this little red line? Okay, that red line isn't new. That red line I made a long time ago, but that red line comes right here. And there is the bottom of the ellipse. Okay, so here's the curve, and that red line is just above the curve, just a little bit. Okay, so price needs to come right up here. and cross that. Now, whether we cross it sooner, so this is the 15-minute chart. So already we're maybe not taking the faster route because we would have already gone up this side right here. This would have been the target at this point right there, and then we would have gone right here. So that would have been 89,195, but it would already have happened. We're coming deeper down, and so here is the spot where we have to be careful because we can slide right down. You don't even have to show me this. I can already see that we can fall right down here because here's the 200, and we're on this side now. We're on the and see how these go this way until we get back up here where the curves start going back the other way because we will get over the pivot point and we're over this side of the fib ring. See that? If I turn this way, you can see there. Back here is the other side where see down here is halfway. So the 50 MA has or EMA has to come over that. So here's your pole right there, and now there's the moving averages coming down across. You see it right here. See how they're crossing? So now we have to take this route up this ladder, and these need to split off, and we need to not be worried about them. We need to make higher high here and let that 200 act as support, and it'll come around the bottom. And we'll move up through here because once we get over the 800, because the 800 is the one that's the one we have to get over at this point, right? Isn't it right there? High drawings. Yeah, there it is, 800, and that is above here. So this is our target, 88,150, and then we'll probably bounce like this, you know, for a little bit, and then push on through again. So let's see how that looks. 800. So right here, you have to get up this way. 88,000 isn't that what I said? 88,001. Oh, look at that. That's right there. That's that red line. This one, and then there's this one, and there is the curve. Where'd it go? Right here. Okay, what is that from? That's from that wedge. And remember this. See how they slide? Oh, it's so fun. Okay, so this one. Sorry. Okay, here it is. Okay, it's a poor choice of color right now, because it looks so opaque. Darn. Well, trust. There it is. Okay, so this is the one that if we didn't get across here, remember, we could have fallen through down on this edge. This is what we were afraid of, right? Coming down to 68,000, right? And look at this ring. See if you fell off this ledge, that would where that takes us. But we didn't. Yeah, where price came up here. So now, what we want to do, there's that. That's the next group of what do you call curves? See those red ones. But these pink lines, they're our bridge. Okay, and we might have already passed over. We might be underneath those. Those might be angular resistance on the top side. But so anyway, this ring here is what we're in. And once we climb through that curve right over there, then we have the ability to cross that 104 resistance and see how that curve, look at how that curve hugs that. Right there, isn't that cool? Okay, so then you come right to this corner, and that is 109. Oh, isn't that a coincidence? And then up here is 114. Does that sound familiar to most of you that were looking for 112 to 109 to 114, 116, 117, 120? Yeah, because that is what you get when you get over, and there's my VIP line. Oh, right there. Okay, so let's get back to right now. But that's how it works. See how they slide? And they, yeah. Oh, isn't that fun? Look at that. Oh, zoom. Okay, so we have to cross here and get here. It's the coolest thing since sliced bread.
It's
So I
just the
know.
other side flipped over.
Yes,
Yeah.
there's flipping that happens.
Oh
Yes, so I have a student.
yeah.
Yes, yes, there's flipping. There's flipping that's north and south. There's flipping that is east and west, and then there's flipping that is on the diagonal. So,
Then
yes.
they
So
pull
when we say we flip
candles
and
out at
chart,
night and got them.
yes. Ah,
Mm-hmm.
oh,
Ron,
who-
you remember when you were saying the other week, you were like, the charts are in 3D, and I was telling you, I was like, you got to see this. You got to see this lady's charts. You're gonna flip your.
yep, they are because it is
Everything,
3D.
everything. I come
So
back
true.
to crypto after 3 years. And I learned about the the liquidity pools in the midline. I'm like, man, I'm learning. This is everything. Then 6 other things come up. Like, geez, vector pool and
You
market.
can learn something new every day.
Oh my god,
Yep. I mean, Dbloc is a gem, and yep. Yep.
you pretty
You can
good
learn.
too.
Well, thank you. But I mean, this is what I focus on, and so that's why we're a team. We have some experts, and others of you are experts in whatever part that you have studied a lot and you're really good at. That's the thing about having a group like this, is that we all can feed off each other, and
Pretty good at buying at the top and getting trapped. That's what I'm trying to
pardon?
get at.
Oh yeah, to stop getting trapped. Yeah, you don't want to get trapped
Mm.
because
Yeah, I was
there's
telling
nothing.
him your famous words, double down at the top.
Yeah, don't double down on the top.
Do that. You could do that in 21, but it was a different cycle.
Yeah. But I want you all to notice now that you can see some 3D action here now, because there are certain times it's so cool how there's certain times when you can actually you feel like you're in a video game.
Is there any indication that we're going to go back down the next leg down?
Not right now.
Oh, okay.
Not right now. I'm feeling pretty good. Uh, of course, we have to watch our points along the way, but no, I feel good about this structure that we're building at the moment. Yep.
Me too, BJ. Me too.
Yep. I do. This is our this right here. It's perfect. It's perfect.
Merrick showed that dog with hat. Since it said that was the top, I went ahead and shorted it because it said it was going down to 0.4, and one of them said 0.1. It's dumping. Well, that's Bitcoin dumping right now. It was on the 15 seconds, so don't get worried.
So we're at 87.4. Let's look.
Are you just scalping that one?
Yeah.
Okay, so
It went up to the 0.6. I made $100 and I scalped it. I think I'm up 30.
Nice one.
So kind of take that $100 thing or even $50 thing to heart. And one of my biggest challenges that I have to do for myself is to learn to when to stop, because it's inevitable that if you don't just walk away after you've had successful trades, you end up giving it back, right?
Yeah.
So
See, that's what happened to me on that Friday, BJ. I was
yes,
in cash at 9 in the morning, and then I was like, oh, I'll just get in one, and everything went crazy.
yeah. So and there are plenty of days. There are some days where you can just kind of continue, but this chop that we've been experiencing has not lent itself for that kind of day. So when when you make your 50 or your $100, walk away, enjoy your day, maybe come back later when the oscillation has occurred and things. That's what I did on H-bar. H-bar had a great move, but then you got to know when it's time for it to slow down. So get out of it for a while, either go to something else and or quit trading and then wait for it to come back down and then do it again. But when we sit there and expect that the market's going to, just keep giving it to you, and if you do want to do more trading, take your money that you've earned as profit and move it out of your trading ability. So like put it in a bank, so to speak. So I move it to USDT, just into a wallet so that I'm not able to get access to it, for whatever reason. I don't want to have access to it because if you do, then if you do overtrade, at least you're just trading away your unrealized profit rather than, or, just something. Just move it away because then if you do kind of mess up, at least you've got that hidden, and you have to do like 2 or 3 steps to get to it. You know how that old saying is, put it in your cart or have a 2-factor, kind of makes you pause and say, oh, maybe I better not
Go to
spend
the
that money.
gambling, but you leave your debit card in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
car.
yeah. Leave it alone, or have it be less accessible to you for a few minutes so that you can really take even 10 seconds to think more about it.
Gotta
Mhm.
cut your hand off sometimes.
Yes, you gotta snap that band and say, no, I gotta be done trading, because starting out again with the $100 you made, in the bank is better than having 30 left and you're sitting there saying, oh geez, I gotta start from scratch again. That's no fun. Yeah. Okay, so here we are. And it's very early in the morning and I woke up. Oh, I wanted to say the Ondo was breaking out. Let me see where it is now. And and Ave, is it Ave or is Ave?
Ave.
Okay, Ave. Ave was also, yes, and Ave, yeah, is on the verge. It should be,
Ada?
yeah, it should be,
What's on? OMH?
OMH, no, Ondo?
Ondo. What is Ondo? ONDO?
Yeah, ONDO.
It's like it's
Yeah. So we might be at the top on, because while we've been talking, it really made a move here. Hold on.
You said short. You're short.
yeah, but I wasn't short. Now it's saying it's going back up. It had 0.4 come up, so I said, shoot, I'll short it from 0.6 to 0.4.
Yeah, I'm long. My entry was I just had 2 orders they filled, and so I'm like right in the middle.
If Bitcoin goes up, this thing could skyrocket at any moment. I was
Hey guys,
uncomfortable.
Chain Link is bringing out. Just FYI.
Thank you, man.
Yep.
So this is some pretty hard resistance here. So once we break that, that's pretty good. So we need this angle on the bottom. We need the 800 here. I'm on a 15-minute, and we need those 200s. So that puts us this one. So this angle here. Oh, there's my green. Okay, so let me get that up. And that there, this line, this is the macro descending line. So let's keep that up. See, that goes right here over this box and makes this corner right there. So this white line, this pink line is ascending, this white line is descending. We got an X right there. And this is our, these are our goalposts. And then this is our another upper descending line. Okay, so where did it go again? Right here. Okay, and you see where that is right there, where that tip is. So this is where we tried before, that cleavage. And we missed, so now we're going to go up here and make it this time. And that would be over this band. So this area here is of prime pickings.
We're getting into the scary part of the chart, though, on the right side.
Yeah, if we don't come up over, then this is the scary part, because that leads you back down here. And you fall out right there, 84.7, and there's a hole again down back down into the 83s. Here, compress, this would be here, and this is here. So okay. So it looks like we might have missed this road. See that? Yep. We missed this one on the 5 minutes. So let's see how we are in 1 hour. Yep.
Swing and a miss.
Well, it's not a total miss, but the most bullish. See if I draw a straight line right up here, we missed this tail, right? We're past this on the 4 hour or 1 hour. Let's see where we are. If we're in between here now, this makes this wedge right here. See it? Coming back right to here. Here's the wedge. Now this is the breakout part of it. If we break out over that wedge line, see it? Right here is the corner of interest. So did we fall forward too much between here and here? See, that's the issue. Now that's the 1 hour. Let's see the 2 hour. 2 hours still looks. See how the 2 hour still looks okay. We'll come through there, and I bet the 4 hour does too.
Yeah.
Right. Yep, 4 hour does. Yep. We're still okay on the 4 hour. So we go here, would be 88.8, and from 88.8, we have to go over here. Look at that structure. Look at that. Oh wow. True. So this is
Oh,
what we need
where do you got us going?
to between. Let's see, we're
Going to
here.
94?
Well, we have to get over this 90, 90,007. This resistance box right here, and then
Just 90,000. So if we can get over that, we could definitely just shoot straight up to 94.
uh,
Right now.
let's see. This is
Pivot looking
91.7. We have this angular down. So no, I don't think I shoot up to 94. Let's see. 92. We'll face stuff before 94 because we have to get this here. That is on the 4-hour. Okay, that's the 200 EMA on the 4-hour, which is here. I think we would face a little too much before 94. Well, 94, 280. 90, 93, 947, and 94, 795. What's this point here? 93.8. So right here is 94, 529. So it's possible. Look here, here's where we are right now. So here's descending line, here's fibs. You have to come up over this box. 4-hour has to hit this, at least this 200 right here. This is the green right here. So that would put us in this this wedge. This wedge, it has when you're in this type of triangle, the deep part of the triangle up, this is chop.
Hey, BJ, sorry, like off topic, but what exchange do you use for futures?
A BTCC, and put a referral link in the in our side chat, and I also put it in a referral channel. But BTCC,
Yeah, I
you don't have to
have to
use it.
change exchanges because I'm using Blowfin and I'm just watching my sell. You know, guys, we were just talking about this, that my order is being skipped over. And so I'm just watching a candle, like my sell order just sitting inside of a candle in the body and then going back down. Yeah,
So
that's one of the reasons I've been losing money is because of this kind of stuff. It's like, I don't know.
Oh, it's horrible.
Yeah.
your cells don't go through.
Yeah,
Wow.
exactly.
So they don't have a lot of liquidity there? Is that what you're?
What type of sell order is it?
I don't know. It was a limit order.
I believe that's the problem. There's no liquidity, I think. Yeah. It's not a big
Yeah, maybe
exchange.
that's it. Okay, there's a link you said
You
on
got to
the.
put it as, unfortunately, probably a market.
Yeah, and then they get you with the fees and they give you the word. I'm pretty sure this is.
I haven't had
BJ,
that
did you
happen to
see
me
me?
on weeks.
I know
Yeah, they're very
WX has
similar.
that problem too. Yeah, WX has a lot of issues, man. Especially
Yeah,
on spot. Jesus.
BJ, I don't know if you heard me say before.
I've
I used
never
to
had
trade on
that
MEXC
problem.
and it was never an issue.
Not
And
me.
it's only coming back to futures now that this has been driving me nuts. Like,
I
Speak
I
for
never
yourself,
used.
Woody.
I never
I ain't
used.
had that problem.
Sorry, David. But from everybody that I talked to, they said Mexi was outstanding, but I just didn't have any experience with them. So I don't know. I mean, you were probably spoiled from what I hear from people that used Mexi.
yeah, MEXC was. I used MEXC and KuCoin. They were both awesome. Hopefully we
And
get
I
them
used
back.
to love. Yeah, you never know.
What coin are you trading?
Link.
What? On Link?
Link, yeah.
A Bitcoin.
Usually it happens with tokens,
That's
but not a lot of volume.
lame.
Yeah. Oh,
All you gotta do, you'd have to just do market and say screw it if they're doing that.
Yeah, or just
You're,
trade
you're
bigger
scalping.
moves. Yeah, I'm trying to
That you
scalp,
don't want
you
to do
know.
that neither. Yeah.
Yeah, it's too bad because I was in
Oh, if your moves are small, that you really small moves.
yeah, I'm looking back over my last few trades. Okay, so I got what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wins. 1, 2, 3, 3 losses. But for some reason, I have less money now. How does that even work? That's why I've been going nuts because
What
there's
about
something going
fees?
on with this exchange. And I'm looking at the fees here, and the fees, here's my limit sells, no
Well,
fee. The fee for this was a sell. It wasn't.
So you must be getting slippage along with your fees.
Yeah, that's what it is too. It's slippage because so look, I was at so this last order that I struggled to close, the link order, I was up at like 25, 30. I had like I had freaking $15 in profit when I tried to close this, and now I have $7 in profit.
Oh,
Screw Blowfin. I'm out of here. I wish that I'd taken a closer look at this before because this is why I was getting so frustrated too. It's no wonder because they're just
I can imagine.
but
Yeah.
there is fees though.
yeah, but they're not.
What about on BT on that exchange you're using?
It's the slippage. BJ's right.
What about is there fees though when you're trading that coin?
There are. Oh wow, look at this. So this was
Or is it just the slippage?
yeah, this was a market
That's what you need to
sell
be looking at.
XRP. So check this out. This is a market sell of XRP.
Oh,
My loss
no, can't do that.
my loss was $6.87, and then the fee was $3.20.
yeah, they're gonna sell at the lowest point they can too. Just
Yeah. Here's another market buy, $3 fee for a market buy for yeah. I mean that was a lot of leverage I took on that one, but still it's
So I think
funky.
High Lifer was also talking about the fees might have increased. And I think even Joe Aspen was talking about Coinbase's fees structure also changing, and that the VIP schedule
The fees are high
has
as hell.
changed, yeah. And so, and I think I heard somebody talk about, I don't remember exactly what it was, but they got rid of the 50 times leverage on XRP and stuff. So I think they realized that there's big moves coming.
yeah, that was Kraken, wasn't it? Was it Kraken?
Yeah.
They put it down to 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
XRP only.
Yeah.
What? Damn, I could do 125. Well, I could do, but I think I could do more than that. So look.
On weeks?
What
I
about on
refuse
that
to use
exchange
weeks.
you're on, BJ? Is there fees on when you do futures on Bitcoin and Ethereum?
That
Yeah,
exchange
there's
has
fees.
that has like the highest leverage, doesn't
Because
it?
Weeks is doing no fees.
Yeah, you like 1,000x on
Well,
Bitcoin
Weeks
on
is
that one.
doing no fees.
Well, maybe
And I'm
that's why
getting
they're so
400x.
slow. The only thing is I can't work with their AI. Like I do my I do TA and trading, trading me, but also on my exchange chart and like just trying to move around. I was using Brave browser and I switched over to Chrome and it was a little bit better. But yeah, it was tough. Yeah,
Damn, I could do 200x on XRP.
BTCC, that's the oldest exchange, isn't
Let's
it?
see what I can do
Been around
online.
forever.
Yeah, it is.
At one time,
And
didn't they have like 1,000x on Bitcoin?
no, it's 500.
500? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's 500 on a lot of coin.
I think they had a special one time.
Damn, you got 500. Oh
Sick.
shit!
That is sick.
Yeah,
I can
like
do
I said,
200 on Link.
I only used
What can
I
you
think
do on Link?
480 something. What let me see what they can give on Link. But they have spot trading. They have spot trading and they have
I know.
futures. They have all, it's I like it. I don't know. Their fees might be kind of high, but I have never had any real, like struggling issues. I've had maybe a couple of times when I have questioned whether or not I actually closed my trades or not, because I had some really good trades going and all of a sudden they were all closed. And I thought, well, how did that happen? Anyway, I don't know. But my dog did close trades for me.
And another issue is your internet speed.
Yeah. Internet speed is a big thing. Yeah. And there's a lot of times
Like
when
your internet,
yep,
if it's not really fast,
that is a very good point, Emad.
good.
Yeah, I guess I never thought of that. My internet's pretty
Yeah,
good.
that's a
That
big
is a
point.
that is a very, very, very
Might
big
want
part.
to check that out because
Yeah, internet is important. Yeah.
if you're scalping that close of trades and your speed is not fast, that's not good.
No, it's
You'll
not
be
good.
lagging.
Yep.
I've been going to my phone because I noticed that my phone is faster than the PC on the lag.
Yep. I do all my trading on my phone too.
Hey BJ, what would you got a profit target on Ondo?
And
Sorry
don't get me wrong, I would.
Yeah, just a minute. Go
Yeah.
ahead, Emad.
No, I'm done. I was just saying I bought a Google Pixel phone, and it's
You like it?
not
I
even
like.
close.
You don't like the Pixel? No.
It's way better, faster than the PC. But
Oh,
I love it.
yeah. I was wondering about that phone.
It's good.
The new model. Anything's past 5G, UC, they're all going to be about the same nowadays.
Let's go, Pumpy Pumpy. I want that D-block line up to 90. 5.
Okay, so on the 4-hour for Ondo, we're gonna look for 102.8. Breaking out over 102.8, we can then see 104.59.
Thank you.
Need to watch out for if we fail there, then well, we want to watch out for 97.3. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Anything below 97.478, I would be wary of.
Hey, Ronnie, are you still there?
I think I'm going to join that exchange you're on.
Yep.
I got a live stream going. I want to show you something on Wolf here real quick.
Oh, I'm in too. Actually, BJ, you know what your invite code thing is? I was actually doing the same thing.
Yeah, I'll get it. I'll put it on the chat.
You have to KYC for them, right? Correct? Yep.
I mean, you don't have to. I
Oh, you
always
don't have to?
already did, but you wouldn't get all of the
Yeah.
perks or the access or something. I don't know what you don't get access to if you don't, but I did right away.
Gotcha. And I'm also watching this
Hmm.
whiff chart, my dude.
I didn't
I don't
do
know.
it.
Yeah,
Hey guys,
we had
H bar breaking out. Just FYI.
I'm here, Merrick.
Thank you.
this parabola here back on 11th of Feb, gave us this formation, and we had a massive breakout, and that's where the stochastics was on the 1 hour. And right now we have similar thing. We have strong stochastics on the RSI. So sometimes what I'll notice here, and I'll watch for it just in case, is they'll flush out the longs, and it's inorganic. That's when I know it's manipulation, because it breaks the structure, especially if we've got bullish momentum or whatever, or bullish moving averages. That's manipulation. They're just trying to wipe all the longs. They're breaking the organic structure that the market naturally forms itself. So that's where we are now on the hourly, compared to that. And then you can see we're about to reclaim the 1 hour 20 SMA as support, which will give us that thrust up and also create a golden cross on the 200 there. So I'll draw that in, you'll see that.
Wait, you think they
1 minute bull fly BTC.
already liquidated all those longs?
Yeah, I think this wick over here was the final the bottoming tail. So I think that was the flushing of the longs. So I don't think we'll get it again. But I'll like here we didn't do it. But sometimes they'll just manipulate it and shove it down. So I'll watch for that. If we're losing like the moving averages on the small time frames, maybe it'll come. But I'll show you on the large time frame on the daily what we've got here.
Yeah, because I was gonna say that's probably me. They're gonna try to get me.
I don't think they'll get you, but just keep an eye on that, because that is a possibility. So this is on the daily. This is, and these formations, this is a parabolic formation, what it is. And so that's how you can identify the bottoms. Like if you're, so we basically touched all of these on the way down, but you can see where we touched here, the parabola is still on a downtrend. So that basically tells you that essentially price was not done consolidating or moving down. Then you had another tap here, which is also still on a downtrend. And then you got a tap there. But the tap over there is now on an uptrend. So you knew at that point that you were actually in an uptrend based on this pattern. So you could have, and then now, and your entries are always at the touch of the structure again. So let's say you took a long there, playing the uptrend, you might have taken profits, but then waiting for that retouch of that structure to re-enter for your position again. And I'll show you that on XRPs, like it's what I can see happening in the short term. So I'll first identify my trend, or what we're doing on the larger time frames. So I'll go to the daily, or here even on the 4-hour. We got these high lows. So sorry about that. Obviously high lows, high low. On Bitcoin we had a bullish divergence when we got to this point. So that pretty much indicated uptrend on a larger time frame. So identified that, for my thesis, at least what I'm playing is an uptrend here. And now we've got this parabola. And so what I'll do here is I'll take the measured move of the bull flag. And I mean, I took it from there because these were all like little flags before we got to that breakout. So some people might do it different.
Right.
So the measured move is taken from where the breakout happens, whether it's a cup and hand or, inverse head and shoulder from the neckline. So wherever the breakout is, even if you come and retest this trend line, for example, if we came lower, you still take the measured move from the breakout.
$3.08.
So depending on how you take this move, it pretty much takes you to that trend line that we established, a downward trend, and it would also be a potential, once we break this trend line, it'll become support again as we move up. And so what I'm looking for in this play is to take profits on the way up, and then I'll be expecting a pullback back to this parabola, and I'll enter when it touches the parabola. And you can tell on the macro time frames that that's a major resistance that we'll run into, because obviously up here.
That's exactly it. Yep. I agree. And
And
that
so
probably
this,
gets to about 297 and then 302 to 306.
yeah, and then so I'll like chart it out before it happens, so I can get an idea. Obviously nothing goes your way, but then I'll take this measured move of this bull flag that we could potentially create. Like, this is a major support and resistance of POC right here. We hit it there, we hit it there, support there, support there. So that is a very likely spot for us to catch support. Plus it coincides with that parabola. And then I'll take the measured move of this bull flag to get the next target.
Yeah, it looks like we just tapped that thing too. I think our dog is running away. Just got a notification. New mantra, though. It should be everything's going my way.
Dominance doing? It's going down. I am.
I noticed they started pumping in the middle of the night too now. Middle of the night, really early in the morning. Yeah, another buy order just skipped over. That's wild. Fully sat through the green candles, came up through it, went back down, turned red, didn't fill my order. Wow.
I think sometimes it fills the order, but it just doesn't go away yet.
No. Well, I hope not. Let me double check before I leave this piece of crap behind. Yeah, no, didn't. Wow, right before that candle too.
Litecoin 103.
Sorry, BJ, I was a little away from the mic, but I like how all the indicators connect when you explain. Like, we take some indicators for granted, right? But you use all of them in a chart and explain us. It's impressive, I guess.
Oh, thank you. So when I do chart though, I don't use an indicator to chart, but then you look back at the action and then it shows the indicators are more helpful to you. So maybe I can say it that way. So in other words, I don't go to my indicators to create the chart. But when we watch the action, then I use those indicators to explain the chart. I
Hey,
don't know.
BJ.
Yes.
I thought you were going to finish your sentence off with like, I don't use indicators. I am the indicator.
You know, kind of, but I'm not. Yeah. But
Well,
so,
you're very humble, so you're not going to say that. So I don't know. I figured I'd say it for you.
thank you. So there's a little bit of truth in that in a way, and it's not being, but because what happens is that I've got the the skeleton or the game board, and then it seems like like trading TR main, for instance, it fits into it after the fact. So that's what I mean by
Yeah, I mean, like the way you explain your ideas, your probabilities, where it can go. With all that you have, I was like, I was saying that is impressive. I was not saying you make use of it and then you say it. I was saying you
yes,
make proper use of it.
I
You know what I
understand.
mean?
Yes,
Yeah.
I do, and I appreciate it. Yes, and I did. Yeah, I understood. Thank you. If I made it sound like I didn't understand that, I'm sorry. But yeah, I understand what you said. Thank you very much.
Morning.
Good morning. Meza, that looks fantastic.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, very nice.
Okay. So Bitcoin went sideways to the edge of the descending wedge. So I guess, does that mean the pump is coming?
I believe pump is coming.
I think it could. Tempted to add to my long here.
You'll probably want to wait for a retest of the breakout zone if we come back down of the cup and handle.
Yeah, bro, you're breaking rules, man. Breaking rules. Don't add to your position. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it.
I thought that myself, but I don't want to.
Do it, bro.
All
Do it.
right. Yeah, that's funny because that's exactly what I'm thinking in my head. That's exactly what I'm thinking in my head.
I mean,
So
do
let's
it,
put
but
together, let's
you
put
might get
together
spammed.
some good rules and we can post them, okay? Because I think if people have something that they can refer to every day, you know how you used to have in your schoolrooms, those things that were always on the wall that you could just see all the time. You need that in front of your computer or wherever you trade. You have to have these things that you just drill in your head over and over and again. So one of them would be don't add to your existing position without having taken profit at some point or adding more margin, because your original trade was an original contract and you can't break that contract unless you have unless you've paid yourself through it. Okay? So have that be one rule, and you guys, let's make a list and we'll make a little thing that we can put up somewhere that all of us can use.
I mean, if dominance is going to take a dump here,
88,
I would. It's probably not a bad idea.
So if we do pull back here, one thing I would look at or a number it would be 87,480-ish. That would be a lower number. 87.6 would be another. On the other hand, we
Hey,
do look like
BJ, is that
yeah,
Bitcoin on your screen there?
yes, it is. And this is a 15-minute chart, and right up here over this triangle, we're breaking up through the middle. Right here is the 800 EMA. So this is our area, and then we have some descending lines to get through up here. So this is a gap resistance right there. And then overhead, see, there's our two arcs. And when I just was talking about how like the indicator, this is TR main. Here's the TR main's information. Look at how it fits in to the triangle I already had. Look at how the 800 is right up here on the line. It's just, this is what I mean by, everything fits. Look at how it fits on this descending line from this fib channel or this fib circle.
BJ, that's like the craziest chart I have ever seen in my life. How you have all the circles and crossing the triangles. That's amazing. That's just colorfully amazing.
It's sometimes they're kind of pretty. So I recognize your voice. Who is this, Fooly? Oh,
Yeah, it's fully, yeah. I found Dbloc's I was just on YouTube scoping out some stuff, and then I saw Dbloc had a YouTube channel, so I started watching it. Like, I think it was like Thursday and
uh-huh.
then Friday, and then he was going through the motions and saying what was going to be happening Friday, and he
Mm-hmm.
straight predicted the liquidations of the logs. I was like, bro. So
Yeah.
anyway, I saw that he had his own Discord, man, and I was like, bro, all right, so I'm gonna go there.
Well, I haven't heard your voice for a long time.
Well, I mean, it's been years. I mean, we were
Yeah.
all up in Tame's
Mm-hmm.
server, and that was
That's
back
right.
at the 74 cent Doge pump. That was what,
Yeah.
2021, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
so
was.
I've been around. I just haven't been on Discord, you know.
Well, good to hear from you. I'm glad you found everybody.
Yeah, thank you, BJ. I'm
And it
glad to
sounds
hear your
like you
voice.
had a nice trade on a short, huh?
Yeah, thanks to D-Block, man. That was amazing, bro. Oh man, it was. Yeah, so you know what I learned was, back in the day, I was so afraid of futures and leverage because didn't understand it really. I'm still not that good. But anyway, I got brave enough to try it with some extra coffee beans. I had some lying around, and
Yeah. Yeah.
freaking did it. And then I did some good trades, and I was figuring out how to do this on Coinbase because Coinbase is kind of trippy. They don't let you do leverage technically by percentage. It's like per contract. So you can do one contract, two contract, 10 contracts, 20 or whatever, man. If you've got the funds to back it, then you can do it that way. It's kind of weird. But anyway, yeah. Anyway, I'm here. Thank you, BJ.
Their entire future trading mechanism on Coinbase is designed by a legacy boomer, I swear.
Well, you know, since I've been doing it here, I've been watching the way they've been running these candles and stuff, and I watch regular spot fluidity, you know, on the coin that I've got a leverage in, and I'm watching as it's going, you know, and I'm doing its roller coaster, and they straight hold the candle in a position and completely ignore the weeds. You know, they completely ignore the ups and the downs of the, you know, 5 cent, 10 cent movements. They straight just ignore it.
Oh,
And
I
it's like
know,
it
dude.
doesn't move, man, you know? And
Yeah, I've
then
watched that so much. I know exactly what you're talking
oh,
about.
pissing me off, bro, because they're playing me, bro. They're playing me. So, but anyway, if you get a huge movement in the right direction, though, it plays out in your favor. And you know, I still don't
Dude.
understand how much money they're taking and giving. Anyway, though, I mean, I know if I'm in the negative on a trade or I know if I'm in the positive, but I couldn't even tell you, bro, why my spot money in my account and the money that I've put in my futures account, why that stuff fluctuates and why the numbers just don't math. The math does not math, but anyway,
Yeah,
I
dude.
just try to make my green.
I don't know if it's slippage or if it's actually the UX messing with you and it's not reflecting the price correctly. So, like their candles are not correctly reflecting the buy and sell orders over on the right side.
Somebody told me that you have to refresh a lot or something.
You do.
Yeah, I need to find a better place, man. I'm thinking if Kraken is available to me here in Virginia, then I want to do it because I mean,
Okay, Kraken
my
on
money's
futures, then I
insured though. That's
you
the
have to
crazy.
Kraken on futures is a tough cookie to get into because you have to show quite a lot of capital behind you in order to be able to
Yeah,
trade on
their
that.
minimum
I'm
threshold
on.
is 25K in one account.
Well, I thought it
What?
was
Okay.
I thought it was 10 million.
Oh, 10 million.
On
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
Kraken,
yeah,
I
okay.
use Kraken. I traded with $10 on it.
Oh, I thought in order to I thought that you had to be maybe I was looking at a different section on there, but sure looked like you had to have 10 million behind you in order to trade on their futures.
No, I trade on the Kraken Pro futures. I think the minimum purchase amount is $20, but yeah, I put down $10 sometimes on trades.
Okay.
Are you in America?
Yeah, I'm in South Carolina.
Okay then. All right. And they allow you to do like 10x leverage, 20x leverage, 100x leverage, 1x leverage. You can do the scale like that, right? Because I was on Mexi and KuCoin, and I love their UI, man. You want to talk about easy?
So we just talked about all this. So go to check out BTCC. And that's another one. If you haven't looked at that before, you can trade up to 500x. And they have spot trading as well. And they have where you can trade with coin or USDT. And I put a link there in the referral channel.
But if you find really
Sweet,
low
thank
Sounds
you.
if you find really low volume coins on Coinbase, and they're trying to crack down on this, but man, just a couple weeks ago, me and a couple other people, there was one on here that was in chat, but we were like, Matic, for example, was going up and down by 1% candles, and I kept buying in and dumping, and did that for like 3 days straight. and just threw 10,000 in, let it go up 1% with a candle. It would sell, it immediately dumped back to its previous position, and it was just doing that for several weeks on low volume. And there's a few other low volume coins that were doing that. So I don't know if they fixed that, but it's definitely an exploit.
Oh, BJ, I was gonna say for that BTCC, I think you can also do like the crypto version of certain stocks.
Yes, you can. Tesla, you can do gold. I'll tell you all the ones you can do. Well, I can't tell you all of them, but I can tell you a few. But yes, you're right.
That
Yeah,
on
it's like
Coinbase. That on Coinbase. That was a spot trading, or that was in trading the contract.
Spot low volume coins. Watch how they move, because I still see signs of it. Like I still see signs of low volume coins just popping up and they get knocked down. As long as you set orders, you'll catch it. Like Drew was saying though, you get slippage, so you're not going to get a 1-to-1 for percentage wise, but you will definitely make money if you know how to use your stops and your limits.
So Aave is now $220.
I'm in it.
Yep, good job.
I think I already took profit.
I'm thinking I might need to.
Bitcoin turned sideways for a second. I took profit on just about everything I got. Partial.
You mean whip?
I don't think I did whip.
And I don't really have. I just have. Sorry, my phone's like overheating, trying to do all
I
these
must
things at
have,
once.
because I
Hey,
had 10,000 of them. I got 7.
BJ, does it matter that we've closed several candles, 15-minute candles above the 200 MA on Bitcoin?
Yes, we're doing great. We're moving in the right direction here. We have this descending resistance, this red line, to cross. We haven't wicked it over yet at 87,906. So I'm hoping that that happens here within the next couple candles. And then right above that line is the 800. That's right at 88,058.
I had Aave going up to 226. Is that what you got?
Just a second, I'll tell you.
With regards to the leverage, you're asking about leverage on Kraken. You can do 50x on a lot of the big ones, like a lot of the big meme coins, HBAR or Pepe, Doge, Whip, and then all the ISO coins, XLM, HBAR, XRP, and then Bitcoin, and then a lot of the altcoins, I think like 25, 20x is the max.
And fully to go back on what you had earlier, yes, you can see the cents move. There's no averaging of like the issues that you'd see before holding the candlestick on BTCC. I use it all the time.
So the when you're doing a trade in a futures trade and you're looking at the candle that's currently open and you close your trade to get out right at that moment, your slippage is basically the size of that candle. Is that about right?
For BTCC,
Like in general, no matter what platform, because I'm on KuCoin.
I usually run pretty heavy-handed, so it's I haven't really noticed that much for me, but maybe others have different experiences.
But when you basically close out a trade, you're getting it basically at that exact amount that you wanted to close it out at on that platform, huh?
Well, yeah, if you do your limits and whatever, but if you're doing market, yeah, there's slippage for sure, right? I just haven't noticed any other way. Maybe it's just because I run so heavy all the time. It's just like, okay, well, there's 19%, 50%, woohoo!
Gotcha. Thank
I'll
you.
look into that. I'm curious.
Like I notice when I get slippage, so let's say you go up 1% on a quick wick. I only get about 70% of that. So it's about 30% slippage for me, just something I've noticed.
Somebody was talking about the fees to do a future trade on the different platforms and how expensive it was. I mean, really, the fee to do a future trade here on Coinbase, it's cost me literally 75 cents. I mean, it's kind of cheap.
And it's even super cheap if you're on their advanced plan, which I think is like $30 a month.
I'm pretty sure I did do that. Yeah, I did that. I'm on their KuCoin 1 stuff.
KuCoin or Coinbase?
Sorry, yeah, Coinbase, bro.
No, because guys said last night Coinbase changed their fee structure to you got to pay $300 a month, or they're going way up on the fees per contract.
Well, there's tier levels, man. So
He
yeah,
said
you
that's
can
over
do
with.
a if
Check
you
it out,
think
bro.
you're an
He
institution,
said
then
they're
you
not
can
doing it.
do a $300 a month, but I'm doing the $30 a month, not $300 a month.
Yeah, it's limited to $10,000 in trade. So once you run past that, I don't know what happens. I've never gone past it.
Shit, I'd be out in a day.
Yeah, that is right. Yeah, it's structured at about 10,000 per day, right? And then the fees go up. They probably double, I would expect. So the 75-cent one would probably be $1.50.
Still not bad. I don't know what they're charging me.
And
Wait
keep
for
in
everything
mind,
to
they're
go good.
trying to keep their money in their exchange, right? So they know that if you're a spot trader, let's say like even the spot trading is like limited at 10,000. They don't want you taking your money out, and they don't want you transferring to other crypto exchanges your coin. So like I think they're with that concept, they're even generous of giving you 10,000 of free trades, $10,000 of the free trades is for Coinbase is pretty generous.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you the perks that I get with the program that I'm in. Man, I got no complaints. My money is even insured up to what is it? I think the $10,000 that you trade every day is insured, and you are insured up to like $1 million, I believe, for a given month. Something to that effect, man. It's kind of not so bad, but anyway.
No, I mean I'm well aware that it's hated by degens and purists, crypto purists, but I've been on so many exchanges lately and then been kicked off because I refuse to do KYC. Um, even though Coinbase has lots of improvement and it's not meant for the day trader, the security that I have with it, and yes, it's regulated, for me is my safe zone. It's my safe place.
I agree, man, because I've used back in 2021, dude, during the Doge pump, man, crypto.com was the talk, bro. I mean, they even had big, huge 100-foot banners on the side of Super Bowl stadium, I think it was, man. So anyway, crypto.com was huge, and I was used them back then, and I've used KuCoin, and I've used Mexi, and I've used Coinbase here, and the KYC, dude. I went through their KYC BS, man, and they're basically trying to tell me that I'm not who I am, bro. I'm like, I'm like arguing with them, dude, like in social media, telling them, bro, look, me, this is me. It was just so annoying. And it's basically because I was an American. I don't think I should have been on those platforms in the first place. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hope this administration fixes that.
But bro, did I lose my ass in future trading back on them platforms? It was so funny, man. Horrible, tragic, completely tragic, man. But you pay your dues to learn, man. But God, dude, it was crazy.
Thought there was you would get like all the coins.
I mean, true, yeah. I mean, Coinbase has barely got. They got nothing compared to those other platforms, man. They had just hundreds, thousands.
They're getting better though, man. They had Trump within a few hours, the Trump coin, which I was kind of shocked.
I mean, true. I was very shocked with that, how fast that got onto Coinbase too, man. I think they were jumping on that hype, I think.
Meza, how's our iotics looking, dude?
It's looking pretty good. I'm just doing some macro charting, but the small time frames look really good.
I've been watching your screen.
It's not moving yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I might, because it's just chilling out. Hasn't done the thing.
Yeah, once we break this neckline for the inverse head and shoulder, then we'll probably see some momentum pick up.
You can see dominance is tanking, man. Dominance is dropping like crazy. We can keep it up this time.
Can you see the inverse Bart Simpson here?
Yep. They and Andu are both going.
About time Ondo's been sitting idle most of this time.
I got in a while ago and it's gone up a dime.
I know, but look how much it went sideways when everything else was recovering. It's finally catching up, which I love. That crazy wick to the upside that was a few hours ago kind of ruined it for it. It took a while to recover out of that. But that wick could be a Coinbase wick too. Tends to happen a lot.
Just looking back over my fees and stuff here. And it looks like also in addition to the slippage and all this funky stuff, orders where I had stop losses, they just liquidated me. And I know that that's a possibility, but I mean, that much, really? So anybody, I guess, new.
If you're putting your stop loss that close to the liquidation, you can add money to the margin, and it'll lower your liquidation.
Yeah, I know. But you don't really. I'm just saying the blowfin. There's just this is funky.
If you
Doesn't
put it
feel
close, man, a wick will get you.
Yeah, I know. I was talking to D about that, and I've been trying to lower my stop losses or just place trades where I'm not worried about losing the amount. It's really just this exchange, man. I swear to God, I'm not a good trader, but like
You're on weeks.
no, I'm on
Oh,
blowfin.
you're on blowfin.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, I know I'm not the only one that seems to have this experience with fees, but this sucks, man. Like this whole pump, somehow I've lost money. You know, it's crazy. Like, and I was sitting in my PC the entire time for like all the dumps and everything. Hey, if anybody's in the chat, like, would you mind like taking a trade with me? I don't know if you're out there, but if there's anybody listening that you want to take a trade with me, I would love a good trade. I'm trying to get a account set up on a different exchange right now.
Are you a cop?
I'll be good to go. Am I a cop? What the hell? No, hell no, I'm no cop, dude. I give you
Not
bacon
financial
cards.
advice.
Oh, is there like not.
Sorry, man. I'm delirious. 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm trying to make $20 on 5 trades. God. I see some red coming up. Bitcoin doing something? Nope.
Not really. I mean, it wicked down a little bit, but it's not. Doesn't look like it's going south. It kind of looks like it's trying to put its pinky back up north again as we speak.
I just my watch list. I saw a bunch of red pop up all of a sudden, but it turned back.
Yeah, I'm
What trade you want to take?
what's that?
Somebody was asking us to take a trade with.
Yeah, that was me.
What do you want to take? You want me to tell you a trade?
Anything, yeah, just tell me when you're doing it. I mean, and why?
I think he wants to mirror you, so
Mm-hmm.
let him know what you're doing.
I mean, not right now, obviously. It's kind of a for the second, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, most of it's broken out now. It's not really a good entry. It's more risky.
Yeah. I mean, some things are starting to break down. It's just whether we're going to
So
keep going.
Bitcoin's actually at a good spot now. So if you want to check my live stream, you can see. But I'll show you. Yeah, just let me know once you're in.
I'm in.
So I saw this cup and handle pattern, continuation of this uptrend, and my entries are every time we retest the parabola is my entry, and we're doing that right now. So it looks like we're breaking out of it. So you can take it there, but I was also expecting a potential retracement to retest this cup and handle. But yeah, look, you can see it's even starting to. So I was expecting maybe even it could still happen, but a fake out of this parabola and retest this cup and handle neckline. But yeah, usually in this sort of breakout structure, every time you touch the parabola is a good entry to continue your long.
Okay.
And then your stop loss would be below this wick that we just put in.
Gotcha.
Bonk's moving.
It's 4 a.m. on the East Coast, I believe. Doesn't that mean that the UK markets just opened?
I can't keep track. I turned that off my chart.
Jerry, the target for this move is the measured move of this cup and handle pattern, and that's 88,600. And then from there, I expect probably a retracement back to the parabola again.
Dude, awesome. Thank you. Let's see how this goes.
Bonk didn't let me in. It's kind of breaking out. Go figure.
So yeah, just monitor the moving averages here to, make sure your trade's going your way, sorry. Like as long as we holding this 20 on the 1 minute as beneath us, that's real strong. The 3 minutes pushing us up nicely and coming up sharp. You don't want to see the 3 minute curving over on an uptrend. And you'll see where we tapped for support down here was on the 5 minute 20 SMA. So that was pretty much good confirmation to continue the trend up.
Okay. So I noticed some people use like the 20 or 21, or you know what I mean? They're like a little bit different. Is there a specific reason for that?
I mean, I don't. They'll be pretty close within each other. Like the targets that you get from both of them will be within fractions of each other. So I think it's much of a muchness. And then on your stochastic RSI on the 5-minute, you're also getting the bullish crossover. So if you keep an eye on that and you see like, okay, now momentum is picking up, it's even getting sharper upwards, that's good. But if that starts turning down and you see that breaking below the orange slow line again, then you know momentum's is falling. You know, you're starting to lose that trade.
Your orange is your which SMA is your orange?
The orange is the 100.
100, okay.
Well, the dark orange. There's a light. The light orange is the 50, and the dark is the 100, and then the red is the 200. So this is also like where we just tapped is a bit of a resistance. You can even see we're getting sell off there. People are taking profits. Just, you know, if I go to the higher time frames, you'll probably see it, but it's quite a resistance, but I'm sure we'll break through it.
Yeah, don't we have oh yeah, there's like vectors up, huh? Do you guys set alerts for your for your moving averages crossing over?
I don't know you can do that. You can do
I
that?
didn't know if you could, but actually let me check and trade view. I was wondering if that was something that people did. Because that I don't focus, or I haven't been focusing on moving averages enough also.
Yes, you can.
Nice.
So Jerry, you're approaching your first TP point here, hey? 88,600 is the target for the cup and handle. So just keep that in mind.
Already one step ahead of you, brother.
Nice.
Yeah, I already took a little bit out. Just relieve a little bit of that PTSD.
Yeah, because we're also getting extended from the moving averages. Once you get too far, eventually, you have to come back and touch them for support. Keep going again. Unless you pump into a moving average, and then so I'll look on the higher time frames now and see if that's happening. Yeah, I mean, we just pumped through the 4-hour 20 SMA, so I mean, this thing could even go past, honestly, past that little target I put in there. But if you just want to stick with the sculpt, that's a safe target to go with. At least leave a little bit of a runner and prepare to re-enter if it does retrace. But yeah, when you're pumping into 20 SMAs like this and you get past them, they just give you extra fire. And like if it's on a higher time frame, it's even more firepower. Like this is the 4-hour 20 SMA, so that's a lot of firepower.
Nice.
And you also just had this wick on the daily. You got an entry over here or whatever. After this two massive bottoming wicks. Those are both bottoming tails. So that's actually, I mean, you got your stop loss and they at least leave runners so that if on this daily time frame it does have a good push up, you're not going to miss out on that.
How are you differentiating weakness there on those candles? I guess to where you would differentiate from sort of price collapsing or whether there is really support coming up. I mean, I know that the wicks are a signal of that, but like what do you
Yeah,
know what it would be about that sequence there at the bottom that would be like,
yeah. So like when you're when you're pumping up into moving averages, if they're curving down and you're pumping into them, oftentimes they can be resistance. But now, for example, on the 4-hour, the 4-hour SMA was actually pointing in upwards direction. So that's a little bit of an indication that it's going to act as support and not resistance. If it was like here, you can see when we had that massive pump, the 20 SMA was actually curving down. When I believe when it happened, like over here, I don't think we had it pointing up by the time we got here. So that was already a bit of a signal that, hey, this might act as resistance somewhere in this zone. And then also on the smaller time frames, which gives me indication that we might pump through it, I'll show you, was the tight moving averages here on the 5-minute and price action above the 200. Then on the 15, you had tight moving averages here and price action above the 200. Same thing on the 30 type moving averages. Like I said, if these moving averages were all like this and wild and far apart, and you just had moving averages tight on the 1 and 5 minute, you probably just get a small little pump. It's not going to be much, but because it's on the 30 and your price action is above the 200 SMA, that's bullish as well. So then we go to the hourly next. And this is what you want to see before a big move. Like all of these moving averages are real tight. Price actions above the 200. So yeah, those are the sort of things you want to look for to get pumps through moving averages. Otherwise, oftentimes they just act as resistance. Like this 4-hour 100 might be a resistance. And I'll also look at the stochastic RSIs. So like if we're moving up and to a moving average and maybe we get bearish divergences on some of the time frames, you know, it could indicate we're losing momentum at those points, so you might not break through them.
Right.
Like the 5 minute has bearish divergence right now. So there's our bearish divergence. So the only way we invalidate this divergence is if this stochastic RSI, and you can watch it very closely, if this blue line keeps pumping and goes up to 100, then we're not going to lose this momentum. It's just going to keep on going.
Yeah. Do you ever use Connor's RSI?
No, I haven't.
Curious about that. It's supposed to be for short time frames for scalping. I'm just curious how it would perform different from stochastic. Ugh.
It kind of looks similar, like the blue lines are in similar places. The only thing I don't like about that is that you don't have the slow line to show you where the bullish and bearish crossovers are. Like this,
Mm.
it's just one line. And sometimes you can spot bullish divergences with the slow line. Like I'll show you quick on the daily. So you had your lower low, but you had your bullish divergence, but the bullish divergence was on the slow line. The blue line kind of came even with where it was before. I think it hit 0, but the slow line actually made a higher low compared to here. So that's quite hard to spot. But you can identify with the slow line and the fast line.
Yeah, I gotta use that. Start focusing more on stochastic. I look at the regular RSI more. Actually, maybe that's also part of what's been screwing me up, because I've been using the wrong RSI. Right? Because if the stochastic is shorter time frame, right?
It's on all time frames. Like this is the daily. But I forget. I mean, stochastic RSI is more like momentum indicator, I believe. And RSI, just relative strength. I'm not sure the difference exactly, but yeah. I mean, both are probably good, probably both give different indicators. Yeah, you're right. They're both momentum indicators, but the stochastic does help you with the short-term fluctuations a lot easier. It's a lot more responsive, apparently. We're on Discord, bro. I'll post it to the chat.
That's so crazy. I just tried to do a little scalp. And came away 6.3% profit. It's not $2.41. Guess what the fee was?
What was it?
$2.30.
Oh my gosh, dude. But are you
Yeah, my nights. I can't trade tonight, dude. This sucks. I
Baby
gotta.
step.
off a 6% move? That's crazy.
11 cents, baby.
It's no wonder, dude. And you said you're using what? Kraken.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Kraken and the fees they're not crazy.
Only thing is, I don't think I can use Kraken in the States. I mean, I can use Kraken in the States. I just don't know if I can use the futures.
No, you should be able. If you can get on Kraken, you can trade the futures.
I didn't know there was futures. I thought all they had was that gambling thing.
No, I trade the futures on Kraken.
Yeah, it's because in the United States, like it's not just the whole country. Like individual states have their own restrictions for what exchanges you can use. So I can't use Kraken in Washington. Yeah, you can't use it in a bunch of different places. Masked out, boys.
Did you leave a runner in there?
No, I closed everything out because I'm so fucking traumatized. I'm sure I'll wake up tomorrow. We'll be at 100K. It's ridiculous. All right, I got. Okay, if I can get another trade, because that was a good trade. That was a good trade we just did. I made. Let's see.
Hey,
Did I make more than the
I
fee?
was. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I was listening. I was listening along. Have you tried using Maxi?
I can't use it where I'm at.
Oh, you can use it with a VPN if you don't mind doing that.
Yeah, I guess it's either fees or VPN, huh? Or VPN.
I mean, that's what I do. I'm in the U.S. Yeah, it's a gray area. I don't know, and I don't know. I guess we're on YouTube. I don't know. Well, a lot of people do it. That's just the only way to do it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna try this exchange that BJ recommended to me. I just need to KYC with them.
Oh yeah, there's an idea. I'm trying to think. What happened when I used Blowfin? But I can't remember what I had I got liquidation on Bluefin. I can't remember what the fees were.
Yeah, it's crazy. I thought that, you know, first I thought it was just me, but a lot of the reason I've been losing money on winning trades is because I've been trying
You
to do
can't
smaller
use
amounts, you know?
Kraken?
No,
Like you can't use it at all? Like not even to buy spot?
nope.
Oh, okay.
You want to try Okta?
What is
OCTA. Yeah,
Okta?
because I'm using Okta in Singapore. Singapore is super restricted, so I have my limitation too. And one thing good about it is that all the fees are all calculated, so what you bring back is profit.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll check it out.
Yeah, because that saves me timing from calculating the fee and everything. So this is like easy for me.
Bro, there's an awesome exchange called FTX, man. Try it.
Yeah, you know what? I've heard a lot of
Dirty.
people recommend them. I'll definitely check them out as well. I'll put them on my list.
Bro, you will
I'm also
thank
going
me.
to
You will thank me.
I'm gonna mine a lot of Picoin as well.
Hey, I did that.
Did you ever manage to transfer your Pi to a
I
exchange and
KYC
sell it?
today.
Yeah, but did you transfer and sell your Pi?
Not yet.
All right, good luck, brother.
They gotta approve me.
Yeah,
Well,
I've already.
I'm in the state, so they could probably block that.
Yeah, no, you can't. It's I haven't talked to a single person that's actually been able to transfer their Pi that they mined to an exchange to sell it. I've only talked to one person who says that they know a person that did it. And they insisted that they did it and showed them a video, so I don't, you know, I don't know why you had to show him a video how to do it, but yeah, Pi.
It might take a day or two to get. If it's not for the states thing, man, I think it's I don't know it, man. It may be bull.
Yeah, when you go to transfer it, like in the part of the wallet, so basically you have your Pi that you mined, and then you have the Pi that is limited until your KYC group all does KYC, and then all of that is subject to different lockups. So like the first part that they supposedly unlock is unlocked after whatever amount of time. And I'm already mine's been unlocked for, I don't know, a month, something. It's been unlocked for a while. And then my old stuff is still locked, but I still have, you know, a few hundred Pi. In there are, you know, ready to go. And then I have like 2,000 Pi that are not, because it's a KYC group. But anyways, when I go to the Pi wallet and I try to send it to OKX or Blowfin, I get a message saying invalid wallet address. And then there's a little box down below it. You click on the box and it says Pi is meant for I forget exactly what it says, but it says Pi is meant for internal transactions on the Pi network, for Pi apps and shopping on the Pi network. It is not exchangeable for fiat currency or other, basically other crypto. So there's no way to get it onto an exchange, as far as I know.
You got it into the wallet they give you?
Yeah, but the wallet is their mainnet wallet isn't. That's what I'm saying. Their mainnet wallet isn't linked to anything.
Oh,
There's no like.
they
It's
want
not
you to
like you
use
can.
their stuff, huh?
What's that?
They're gonna want you to use their stuff.
Well, what it is, and the reason why people think it's a scam. Well, the reason it is a scam is initially Pi was a legit project, right? And then I think it got sold a couple of times to different people, and the KYC thing. So they're making money through ads on the app, but then they're also making money by data mining, right? So the whole time you're mining Pi, what they're actually doing is like harvesting all of your data, and because they're based in China, they don't give a fuck. So they're just stealing all the data off of your phone, basically. That's I'm don't quote me on that, but I am 99% sure that's what's
Well,
happening.
it's been for 4 years.
Um,
They got my data.
yeah. So
Give me my 200.
then when you do your KYC, so check it out. There's an interesting process because you keep getting more and more frustrated. You can't get your Pi. You keep going through more and more of these steps. It's like a typical scam thing. So um, you have to, and you go through the KYC, and they make you wait longer, right? So now they got your ID. Then they make you go through the bullshit of having to wait for transferring, unlock, and all that stuff. And then they change the app, so now you have to log into the app using either your Apple ID, your phone number, or Google, right? So then they get your login information from any of those things, right? And then you have to SMS text to confirm. So then you can get, there's like ways that people can scam you using SMS text and like get into your Coinbase account. So basically, it's just so many red flags. And then if you look at their market cap, if you go to Coin Market Cap, Pi, okay. So they have a $13 billion market cap. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Near Protocol, which is one of the biggest crypto projects out there, it's huge, has a $3.47 billion market cap. You want to tell me that's accurate? So 13 billion. Are you kidding? And then you look at their basically their market cap is self-reported. So it's not
Oh, they flush a number or two, man. Come on, you're killing my vibe.
sorry, yeah. It's not to say you can't go on the exchange and trade it on the exchange. Actually, that's a good point. I wonder if you could buy it on the exchange and try to send it anywhere. I doubt it.
There's not a lot of places that it's up yet, I don't believe.
Bybit CEO straight up called it a scam. He said we're never going to list that. It's a scam. I remember when it was $40 or like 100. It was 100 something dollars at one point, I think.
What, Pi?
The IOU, yeah.
I know it shot up when it listed, went up to $1 and $2. I thought I had about 1 million of them, but I only had 250. $500 bones, huh? But I locked some of it up, so I don't know. We'll see. Everything in crypto is kind of it's hard to get money off. Once that money leaves your checking account, man, it's hard to pay a bill with it. That's been my experience. Needed Coinbase, man. My Capital One didn't want Coinbase put money back in there.
We're thinking of trading this fair value gap right here. Or you think it's over?
It ain't over.
No, I don't think it's over either.
Whiffy showing 4.6 now. Merrick.
Come on, let's go. So Jerry, what I would have said is, I would have said, you know, take a little bit of profits and then you're looking for this pullback, right? That's what we had. We figured was
Yep.
coming. We had this trend line of resistance and on the 5-minute stochastic RSI, we actually have a trend line here. You can see how we're using that as support to move us up. So until we break that structure, once that structure breaks, then we'll have a bigger correction, and then we go to like the 15-minute. Well, on the 5, you still have this 20 SMA coming up, so that's probably your retracement back to this 5-minute, and
Wait,
then
I lost your stream. What the hell? Oh, there you are. Okay. No, this is.
sorry, I restarted. Yeah, that, you know, I'm expecting a pullback back to this 5-minute 20 SMA if this doesn't turn around now. And then that touches the parabola again, which you would, at that point, you could, you know, maybe add a little bit to your position if you feel confident.
I mean, I gotta
What
go to
y'all in?
sleep.
Y'all in Bitcoin?
I think I just gotta call it. Just try again tomorrow, because I'm
Yeah,
not
you don't
gonna.
want to overtrade for
Yeah.
sure.
I have to try to figure out another exchange too, because this just is not sustainable. You know, it'd be one thing if I was making really like large.
Some people in the YouTube chat were saying you should use BitUnix.
BitUnix, I've heard of them too. Are they another no KYC? What's up, chat? I forgot about you guys.
I think that's what CryptoFace uses. Pretty sure.
You know, bro, if you just really want to keep it simple, man, and you're in the States, just get on Coinbase, man. Because it's the same trading spot, you know. And the futures is, I mean, it's not like it's difficult, really. It's just slightly confusing compared to the other, you know, exchanges where they use like the little slider that has the 10x, 20x, 100x, and stuff like that. It's like different. But the fees are awesome here on Coinbase, really, and
I
it's
have
simple. And there's no KYC
everyone,
either.
dude. Yeah, I've
No
got just about
KYC, no
every
wait.
app. It's all good, man. Yeah, no, I've been trading spot for a long time. The reason I'm doing futures is for the leverage. It's because I'm trying to make just trying to make a little bit daily. That's the goal. I know it's challenging.
Well, then
Definitely
you know,
feeling that.
man, we're in the weeds, man. We're just going up and down in this channel. We're just kind of
This has
probably
been
going to be
awesome,
here
man. This
for
is
hours. And I know it's less scary, I suppose you could say.
just buy the dump when it's completely done, which is obviously not easy because I haven't got the bottoms right in the past few days, but I got close to the bottoms enough to grab some, you know, what, 80% of it. And then just ride it up until it wears out and get out. Just keep rinse and repeat. The crazy, you look at the chart, our alts have been going all over the place.
Do you guys think that will break out?
Yes.
I mean, anytime sometime soon.
Yes.
Well, mini alts are above their 200 MA right now. I mean, I don't. If you look at the
Yeah, 'cause
pattern,
they're so far down, they got to get to it.
well, but no, I'm saying they're above it, and they're going to come back and
Okay.
retest it. So I don't know if this is a good time to get in right now because the 200 MA has to be retested. I mean, it
Yeah, I'm
doesn't
not
have to
touching
be,
anything
but
right now.
Wait for that.
I remember back in the day, I used to go in my backyard and I could grab a couple of eggs and I would walk from there in the backyard to the front yard and I would exchange those eggs for some money and I was able to make money on an exchange.
It's crazy.
Now you could get them for about $6 a piece.
Yeah, I was about to say $20 a carton, but yeah, that's right.
The only fee involved was physically walking from the back to the front.
That dog with hats retesting on a 15-minute if you want to wait for a retest. My buddy did 200x. He's up 700%.
Oh yeah, so
Yeah.
I sold half of it. I still got half.
It's retesting right now.
Yeah, I'm up 700%.
Wow, 200. That's too hardcore for me.
That's a good day, man. Congrats.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you for going over these charts. Like, you are great with these. I want to, Meza.
You're welcome. Thanks. I appreciate the feedback.
Yes.
Oh, Meza, what are you using? It looks, is that it looks a little bit different than Trading View, or is it?
It's trading view, but it's on CoinMarketCap.
Oh, okay.
A lot of the coins on the higher time frames are in inverted Bart Simpsons, like WIF. I'll show you.
Yeah, WIF looks good. I have a way smaller WIF trade open than than the 200x.
I mean,
You on leverage?
Yeah, I opened one, I don't know, like 30 minutes ago.
it's a super small. I mean, I only had $2 or $3, so it's like 800. It was an $800 position, but I sold half.
Okay.
You made $800 off $2.
No, I'm saying the position is like $800 worth.
Oh, you don't get that.
I did $10 on 25x leverage. I'm up $8.
Well, there's outlooks on this thing that it could fly. So your $8 might turn into 150
That would be awesome.
after this retest. You could up your leverage too if you're gonna stay up.
Why not? I'm on Alaska time. It's only 1 a.m. Well, no, God, I need to go. I need to stop staying up all night.
It's wicking down right now on the 15-minute, hitting the 13 EMA.
What's that?
With
Okay. I like the third. Since I've started watching the Dbloc's Discord, I started using the 13 EMA, and I like it.
Dbloc's the man.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, it's a game changer.
It's like more responsive than the 15 cross and the 50.
Things only went up 2 cents. Up $200 on it.
Hey. Right. I just doubled my leverage.
Well, it's still coming down at the moment. You got 4 minutes.
Oh, okay.
What's gonna eat up your $8?
I've still got a good, like a good room on my stop loss, or like on my entry.
Please can you all adjust your mic, I'm begging you.
It should keep breaking out of this little bull flag here, the bull pennant. The 3 minutes resetting, and now you got bullish crossover, and you've also got this 20 SMA coming up sharp. There's no curvature to the side, so that's good.
There's finally good things happening in the market.
Be a little bit careful on Ave. It might be breaking down here from.
Should I get out?
Watch. It might be here at 221.82. If it breaks down from that level, it could possibly come underneath 220. If we can hold this spot here and trade up to 223, it's likely that we will come back up to over 224.5. So this is a critical moment for Abe.
Guys, can somebody actually make in ChatGPT and generate a picture with Dbloc wearing a t-shirt with a message on the back, Vector Boy, and a message printed on the front side with a battle between Hammer and Magneto? That would be cool.
Maybe Dorin, maybe you can do it because you still have to wait for your drop
Well,
till 70K, eh? No?
I made him pull his monitor off the wall and fall on the ground, and then Zeusy popped out from underneath the table.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think his modeling fees are way too expensive, bro.
Vector Boy. Put him in a cape like Superman.
Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, but I don't have a premium account on ChatGPT, or even I don't have an account on ChatGPT. Can it be done on free without making an account on ChatGPT?
You got to do it in 3. I think you get 3 messages or something.
I might be able to try if I have some time.
That would be nice. Thank you, BJ.
Send me your did you do I have you as a friend? Let's see. No.
I bet he's at resistance, but it's just starting to squeeze on the 4 hour. It's gonna blow through that and go. Thing might hit 170. Once again, there's March 13th. There's something gonna happen on the 11th. That week, everything's projected to go up.
Yep.
Why the 11th?
I got a future thing on here that says expected price, and every time I look out on the daily one, the 11th, 12th, 13th, they all explode. I mean,
Yep.
I've only been using this for a day or two, but
Well, that just goes to show you that news follows charts, right? Because that
right.
that indicator is not listening to the news.
That's right.
Oh, I totally believe that news follows charts 100%.
I agree with
that
you.
thing said $14 the other day, and it said 40 cents this morning. So, it's crypto. You never know. Boy, just made 700% on it.
So this is what I'm hoping plays out. Like often when you get a breakout of a neckline, like we could just blast off here, because we're breaking through. Sorry, we're breaking through the daily 200, the 20.
Yeah,
But
I feel you right there.
until we get through that 20, like once we break through that, we're gone. Because look, you can see it's even curving up already. When you pump into 20 SMAs curving up, they just blast you. So until we get there, we could see a little pullback to the breakout zone, and that's where I'll look to add more leverage to my trade if we don't continue.
I appreciate the breakdown of this all.
Of course. Like the thing I used to struggle with, and sometimes still do, but like I'll get in a good position and I'll add up. Like I see we keep going up, I'll add more leverage here, and then comes down like BJ was saying, and then all of this just destroys my great entry that I had. Instead of being patient and waiting for those red candles, wait for that red candle, to come, and then you increase the leverage.
Yeah, I've done that. I was listening along too when you were helping the other guy. And, I mean, that was great. Just like the way you were with the BTC trade. It was just so informational. And before that too, everything that BJ was saying.
Thank you. Happy to help. Yeah, BJ's got some really good TA as well.
Bonky's getting it. Oh, there it was.
And the other guy who just came in, when I listened on YouTube before, I don't know, I can't remember his name. He knows a lot about like trading and the exchanges. He just came in a few minutes ago. Well, you guys all do.
For me, the difficulty is actually, how to say it, combining the making profit to the TA, because your TA can be as good as it can be, but that doesn't make it so that you make profit immediately.
Is Bitcoin just coming back? Is it just testing or?
It's playing the fake out, bro. It's faking you out, bro. It's in your head, bro.
It ain't in my head. It's in all that red.
Well, it's going up as dominance is going up. I think people are building up for a move. Somebody sees something that we're not seeing.
What happens when you up your leverage when you're up? Doesn't have to come back that far.
Hey, what was the name of that future indicator?
Future trend. What was it? Future
Can't
trend.
find it on TradingView.
Future trend channel.
Oh, I know it. I know that indicator, bro. So I've used it. I'm using it right now. You can't depend on that to predict the trend that you're in because it will switch on a dime.
I know.
Oh,
I told
okay,
everybody
all
that.
right, okay.
I just wanted to mess around with it. It's under the what category is it under on TradingView?
Let's see. I don't
I
even think that's the
appreciate it.
category. I saved it to my favorite, so I don't know where it came from. Let's see.
Do you guys use Hikanashi candles? Or wait, oh, no, Vector, right?
It's under community.
Future, okay, Brian Haiti is an author.
Chart prime.
Futuristic
Chart prime.
indicator V3. Is that
Chart
it?
prime.
What's that?
Chart prime is in parentheses.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh. Blue candle. How they turned it back around.
Yes, it did. It got over that spot. But it's not quite there. It's pushing. We need 223,445. And then 223,715.
Is there any profit above 226?
Let me look on the floor. Okay, so it will have resistance at 229 on the 4-hour. Just a little bit before that. Let's see.
Bitcoin rejected at the 88.7.
No, I think we're doing great on Bitcoin. We've let's see. We're at the bottom of the resistance area.
I'm on a 15-second, so
Let's see.
the good
But
looks
we are,
better. The bad looks bad.
yeah, we are right on the edge, but I'm not afraid of anything here.
We're fixing to hit the 200. Let's see if it bounces off. Candle turn green. Bounce back up. What's this thinking blue candles mean on the vector candles?
The blue, oh gosh, Dbloc is so much better at the vectors than I am. If I remember, it's that the supply, it's more like a tease. And then, somebody please explain that for me because I'm not good at
It's not a
I'm not
top.
good at, yeah,
It broke,
this might,
broke the 200 on the 15-second.
let's see here. This
Uh-oh.
body,
There's the shit. What's that pink one? What's it called? Indigo. What's that color?
magenta,
Fuchsia.
fuchsia.
I don't know. I'm guessing.
You mean on
Coral.
the vector candles?
The pink one, yeah.
This looks like a regular candle to me. Oh, are you? You must be on the earlier. Yeah, you're on the early one. We're right on the seam.
With looks really bullish. It's not. It seems like it's not retesting as much as Bitcoin.
What's that?
Super bullish, hey?
What'd you guys say?
I said, yeah, it looks super bullish.
Yeah.
Ando looks good too.
Yep.
Yeah, little birdie told me about that one a little while ago.
The little birdie flew by.
How do you say your name? Kelefont?
Yeah. Elephant. Yeah, I mean it's just Kelly.
I was just like
What's the
reminding me of.
story behind that name? It's elephant. What is that?
No, I was just thinking of what's his name in Lord of the Rings, where he's like elephant.
My name's just Kelly, and I like elephants.
Okay.
I like
And
that.
what?
Good job.
In high school, one of my friends was like, "Your nickname should be Kellephant because you like elephant."
I think that's very cute.
Yeah.
So like I don't know if chat's talking about you. I think your mic is fine, but somebody in chat is referring to somebody in Discord about their mic being too loud.
So I
Oh, I
was
don't
just
know.
going to talk about the volume difference as myself, because some people come out very, very loud, and it's not bad, but I'm just saying there's a difference. So some are very clear and loud, and then others are very faint. So I don't know what's going on with Discord.
No,
Um,
I'm saying she's fine in Discord. I'm not saying she's fine in YouTube. I don't listen on YouTube, so I have no idea.
I could try to, yeah, put the phone further away. I don't know.
Well, you can actually, in your Discord, you can actually change your input volume.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I know what you're talking about. I'll look at that.
That's a fun little chore. Discord's difficult, man.
Yeah, see you in 10 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I find that it is so difficult to figure anything out in the Discord stuff. Okay, we're getting a little bit bullish here. Let's hope it's not a
Don't
tease,
bet.
but it doesn't look like it. We've got 5 EMAs underneath the.
Yeah, you don't need to thank me, man. You guys are actually driving me nuts by spamming chat. That's why I said something.
But we're glad you're in here, Kelly, because I haven't heard you talk very much. So I appreciate it.
Thanks. Now you guys are great. I mean, you've probably like saved me from like panic selling all my spot bags over the last couple weeks. So thank you.
It takes a village.
Yes.
Oh my days, I am so happy this is being addressed.
Chat is so stupid. In a good way, that is. I don't mean like just stupid as in funny stupid.
BJ, you are so smart. I did a TP at $1.04 for Ondo, and it hit, and now it's coming down.
Thank you so much. And good for you. Congratulations on doing that. Woohoo!
Did you make profit, or is there fees to eat it up?
No, yeah, I totally made profit.
Oh, that makes me
Yeah,
feel so good.
yeah. I mean, it's not like crazy. But I think I made like $20, but I think the fee was probably like $1.
$20 is a lot of money.
Especially in this market.
I've been in Ondo for an hour, and mine's down to $25. I did take good profit one time.
Nice
If
job.
I would have made like $40 if I took the whole thing, but I left half in, so we'll see what happens. Do you think it'll keep going?
Okay, let me look. Okay, so yeah, we got, slammed down right from that spot right there perfectly. And we need to hold 102.130. So let's see what happens here in the next little bit. If we don't hold that, we have 101. 101.173. And if that fails, then we're back to $1. But I don't know if that is going to happen because we already came back from that. However, the other day we had either a breakout for the 4-hour or a retest of the daily. So we're still in indecision mode on the daily. Let me look at 4-hour. Oh, 4 hour we had the buy. So this is critical here for Ondo to come back over 103, 360. That would be my confirmation. Does that help?
Yeah, I
Yeah, me
actually
too.
just I had $12 profit left. I actually just took it because I've been having a huge round tripping problem. And since I've started listening to you guys, I'm like, I have to stop. So I just took the profit.
So yes, I mean, it's possible that we, come down below and then you can just get back in because, the 4 hour is still bullish at this point. So
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Maybe it'll come down further. Thank
it'll come
you.
down maybe to 101.1. And then if that doesn't hold, then look for 99.9. You don't want to really break under 99.9 though. That would be a bearish retest.
Okay, so under 99.9, don't re-enter. Again,
Correct.
invalidation.
Yes, because you will find another 98.8 over there, and then we'll be confirming the daily in a down candle instead of the 4 hour holding up, I would think. Yeah, because the daily can come down to 97.6 again. So we need to go, what did I say, 103, 360? From there, it can go to 106. So 106.02 or 106.082 would be my next bullish target. And then after that would be 113.5 we could look forward to. How's that?
Wow.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. Okay, sorry.
It's okay. You good?
Oh, I found the input sensitivity and I just turned it down. And can you
You do
guys
sound much
hear me?
better. Yeah, it sounds much better. It doesn't sound quite
Have
so
spin more to quiet your mic. It's
You
unbearable.
have a
straight.
headset? Yeah, it sounds like your mouth is right up on the mic.
Oh, it's not. I think I have a crappy phone. I got a refurbished phone.
You practice
I big mistake.
the hairbrush.
It's just a Samsung Galaxy S23.
You Taylor Swift in it.
And it was on auto sensitivity, so maybe that was the problem. And I turned that off and turned it down.
That was the phone or Discord?
Oh, I'm on my phone. I turned the on Discord. I turned down the auto sensitivity. I turned that off and turned the sensitivity down.
Hey, those bears better be looking out. If you're bearish on Bitcoin, yeah, you better
Bears, put on your diapers.
Yes, you better hibernate.
Kelly, you are driving chat nuts. I'm loving this. Usually, Dbloc's around and he'll lower the volume on certain people if they're too loud. But these guys are going crazy.
Who's loud?
They're saying Kelly is loud. I don't think she's loud, but
She's not
again,
loud.
YouTube's the way it's routed through YouTube though, it's a different mechanism, so I could see that.
It's probably me they were talking about.
Nah, yours is not loud.
I had to refix my I also have a shitty phone. Okay. Yeah, no, I just turned the input back down, but I had to turn it up like yesterday.
You're breaking up. I don't know if it's only for me.
Yeah, he was.
All right. Okay, Ando's looking good, huh, BJ?
Yes, it is. And you want me to run through the other? Oh, now my voice sounds like it's loud. I can run through the other TPs after 116.44. You have up to 122.4, and then we would see possible 120.
Well, you guys in YouTube, if you really want
125.9.
to fix it, just join Discord and turn her down.
Yeah, it's everybody's volumes are different. It's no one's fault on here. It's Discord.
So after 125.9, you can look for a high target of 143.
That's on Aave or Ondo?
Ondo.
Ondo.
Bitcoin looks like it wants to keep going. The 5 minutes reset.
Yep. There we
Where do you
got it.
think Ondo's gonna head if it breaks out over here?
If
The
it
next
really breaks out, you have between 133 and 140, 143.6 to look forward to.
so the next
There's our pop. Hot diggity dog.
hot diggity doggy. Yeah. What was the high from the other day? That big candle we got. What was that? That was one.
Yeah, that thing was crazy.
What was that? That was.
Are you talking about the Ondo candle?
Yeah, 123.
That was nuts, dude.
Yep. It's beautiful.
Hey, are we?
Percent took it all back.
Hey, are we allowed non-mod people to post the Discord link into chat for people or not?
Couldn't you? I think someone brought that up before. You can post my link to.
I didn't know that we weren't allowed to do that. I did post it, but if we're not supposed to, I apologize.
No. I was gonna do it again, but I don't want to get like.
Someone asked Dbloc. I think he was fine with it. I'm pretty sure. Like, you have to be a mod to invite someone.
The more the merrier.
Doesn't it just not let you if you're a mod? Not a mod?
If you're not supposed to do it, it won't let you, right? Yes.
Big buys, big buys. Let's go.
Okay,
Let's
we're almost halfway through our resistance area. That number would be 89,724. And then we're looking forward to 907.29.
Early morning FOMO. Let's go.
Hey guys, see Bitcoin's breaking out?
No, we missed it.
We missed it,
just
damn it.
after you closed your trade.
What are you talking about?
Not too busy playing with microphones and shiz.
It did exactly what you said it would, Jerry.
Thank you. So we passed over those two arcs. And I want you to look left if you look at my chart, and I want you to see the perfection on these lines because it's amazing. Please.
It's a masterpiece, is what it is. It's a colorful genius masterpiece, is what it is.
Look at look at it. Oh,
Dude, I know, BJ. I'm sitting here looking at this thing, and it's like, bruh.
Magnum opus.
Where's BJ been
It's
all
like
my
a
life?
beautiful painting.
it just makes my heart tickle.
It looks like the solar
Easy.
system.
Great. That's great. Tickle, tickle.
It works better than spider lines.
There it goes.
Yes, it does.
I know, right? It's following those Fibonacci circles perfectly.
Yep. Every angle is perfect. It's just amazing.
when we hit that 97 zone, because I also have that zone as a measured move of the bull wedge, but
Yep.
I think we might range sideways into the Fibonacci circle from there.
You're right. And look at there's the curve right there that matches what you just said. So it's this fan action that you get, and it's because of what's behind it. It's this. So unless we cross up here and get out of that downward pull, right? So we need to follow these pink angles up the side. Let me zoom this out so you can see. See here's where we are right here. So we need to come across this fib arc right here and come up over this box 927. So if we do that, that puts us in this oval, right? And what's in that oval is the 200 EMA from the 2 hour. And we'll meet that 200 EMA on the 2 hour pretty much right at that edge of that oval in this box. So that's why this zone here is vulnerable, because we'll come up here and then we have candles that will, likely have their wicks form down to this section here. So that number to have in mind would be 89.6. So you come below the halfway mark here. This is the overhead resistance that we just got up through, and we took that ride all the way up. See how we passed the arcs? That candle went all the way up, and look at the edge. Oh, well, can't see it now, but I have to go do it this way, and then you can see it close in. Right there. See where my finger is? And now if I put this out, the wick is right at that edge, that headband, okay? So the headband takes us up from here to here. There's a gap. So that's why there's resistance. So you see this cone? Here's a cone. So if we're to the left of this arrow that's coming down and these pink lines that were just made, the more to the left that we are, the more bullish we are. And that brings us between here and here. So we would cross this fib ring on right up through the middle. So then our trading would be between 92.9, and then we would be able to get over this 95.6 resistance, but we would suffer some, pull down here. So let's see. I'm getting feedback in my.
What's the 89.6?
Hey,
what's the resistance?
Resistance is that 89.6 right here. That's the edge of this box that we just broke out into. So you can see here, yeah, if we stay in between.
Was 89.
Yeah.
I did a big trade, a risky trade.
BJ, I also got 89,500-ish as a possible retracement level.
Yep. That would make sense because because if you fall underneath 89,567, that puts you in line with going down to 87,985. And if we break down from 97,985, then we're testing the middle again, and that would be very bearish, because that would be bearish.
Yep, and that also, if you go to that level, you'll also lose the 5-minute 200. Like you said, that'll be very bearish.
Yep.
Come on now.
Well, you got to know ahead of time. So this is a point. This is the point where we switch. So we have a flippening coming. Yes, the flippening is right here. Can you see how we change from one to the other? And it's right. Do you see it? It's this. This is the bow tie right there. Oh, it's so cool. It just makes me. Oh my
90.
God.
What the flipping's going on?
The flippening.
The flippening is right. This is the spot right here. 90,064. Look.
We passed that.
I think we're gonna break through it because the altcoins, my altcoins are only like just breaking out right now.
Good Lord.
Well,
I did a 400x.
dominance going up while it's going up is, I mean, people are building up, man. I don't know what else. I was saying that earlier.
He's gonna pay my mortgage.
Yeah, that's
Whoever's
not good.
shorting this is
Dominance flying up like that.
while it's going up means that something's up.
What does that mean, Jacket?
It usually means that people see the makers or whatever, because I keep using the word market maker and I keep getting corrected, but they see something that we don't, and or they're just going after liquidation.
Could it mean that altcoins will see more of a dump when Bitcoin turns?
Yes.
Oh,
Like that.
yes.
Yes.
It could just mean that money's going into both and they're both going up.
We
Yeah.
might want to check news also. I know it's middle of the night for most of the United States, but there might be some news or something.
Okay, we're at 90,003. Look at it go. And look at how it looks different now. You see it? It looks 3D. Oh my God,
Yeah.
it's so cool. Oh,
Whoever said they're shorting it a while ago, I'm sorry.
Well, hopefully they're out by now.
But I'm not invalidating BJ's charting because she's spot on and awesome. But there was that sign when Bitcoin was going up slightly and dominance was going up, and so not usually, but lately dominance has been going up when Bitcoin's been dumping.
Yeah, I don't like it. Bitcoin
Yeah,
turns around, all coins are gonna dump hard.
This did the same thing. Well, not exactly. We don't know where this is going. Turn around right here. But Sunday, it did the same thing where all of a sudden dominance started going up and Bitcoin pumped really hard. And then when it retraced a little, alts went really down hard with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what we want to see when we hit this like a 93K, target level is the dominance start to drop immediately because then we know everyone's starting to pile back into altcoins again.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. Yeah.
Or at least not dumping their altcoins as hard as Bitcoin.
Ando's at 105.1.
Yep.
Do you guys think
It's coming down a little bit hard here?
Hard?
Well, I mean, it was at 105.1. Now we're at 104.7, 104.6.
Yeah, it moved, 0.22%.
XRP is up to $2.53, almost $2.54.
I think we just keep going here, just looking at XRP.
Mm-hmm. Trump coin is up. Litecoin is up to 104.86, unless I'm lagging a little. Let's see.
Up, what, 15% for the day? That's not bad.
Yep.
Coming down hard now. So, in 1 minute.
XRP has 5 previous roof tests that it's in the middle of right now, and it was able to step slightly above it just now on this little bit of pump. It's retracing slightly, but we'll see. It's got this roof to break through and keep before I'll actually think anything about XRP, but it has been looking okay.
Yeah, the moving averages look nice and tight on the 1 minute. Like it's still about to break out.
Yeah, it's still they're stacking, so yeah, it hasn't like launched, so it's nice and tight. Yeah.
Sorry, that was on the 5 minutes correction, so that's even better.
And
Yeah,
it could just
I'm
be
watching
getting,
it on the 1 minute.
it could just be getting the vector gap too. I keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting to look at Dbloc's chart.
Then we got another one after this one. We're in it right now. We failed this one. The next one is what? Between 91.5 and 93. I don't like how dominance just shot up like that because also moving too. This just doesn't do that. That's crazy. Don't make sense. Well, that's because people are using Bitcoin to buy their alts with.
Mm. Altcoins are looking pretty good. Well, better.
Yeah, alts are still down from the tank, but they're been slowly, like all day, I've noticed, have been creeping back up, which, you know, is a pretty good thing.
Yeah, surprising with dominance like that. Dominance is skyrocketing.
Yeah, Wolf was in a very good, made a really good Wyckoff accumulation. And then we had that SOS around the 0.58 level before the breakout.
It's fixing to get it now.
Yeah, that last dominance was USDT to Bitcoin transfer.
There you go.
Man, I love you guys who actually watch the big wallets and stuff and know where that's at to see where the big buys and sells come. It's wicked, man.
I mean, I got all my links from Dbloc. I'm not doing anything special other than just opening up a link.
Yeah, I haven't loaded up on the links yet. I'll get there.
I used to get whale alerts, but my notifications don't work no more. I don't understand it. But that used to come in handy, whale alerts. I think I have too many notifications on. That's why I shut them all.
ADA is up to $1.1016.
That's about what they charge me on.
Actually, 1.017.
They're terrible.
They've
You
been
still
minting
going on under
USDC.
103. Making a profit.
A lot of XRP has been moving too. What? 95 million XRP transferred from OKX to unknown wallet. 235 million. Jesus. Most of it's been USDC. They've been minting a lot of USDC. Makes sense. A lot of places delist in USDT. A fee of 58 Ethereum has just been paid for in a single transaction. That's a big fee.
It's outrageous.
Yeah. Whale alerts. It's a Twitter page. It's pretty good. They track all the big movements in crypto.
Remember, 90,600 is our big major descending line. Now we can start rolling over here if we aren't gonna make this next push. So we have to be watching.
Yeah, the 5 minute could have a bearish divergence, but if we keep pushing that up, then we'll be good because there's no bearish divergences on any of the other time frames.
Awesome.
Would you guys TP?
Oh, always take a little bit off the table if you're, because we're starting to get a little bit, we have to just see here. There, we're getting more bullish now. Did your divergence reverse? Because it looks like it's reversing.
I have a support line that it looks like it's about to be testing right now on the stochastic RSI.
Yeah. We need to break the, let's see, 90,142, or this will become resistance here.
All that NVIDIA money coming into crypto.
BJ, do you have like a charting degree?
I learned all of this on my own.
It's
Through
very
thousands
impressive.
of hours. Yep.
Very impressive.
Thank you. I'd like to be able to teach this. So that's what I'm getting ready to try to do.
Yeah, WIF is about to invalidate the bearish divergence, looks like.
Mm-hmm. Still got to be careful though. All right, watch 88.3 if we slide all the way down. If we just, first one would be 89.329, then 88.950. Yeah, see, Booney, Ando's all the way back down to 103.3.
Yeah. Ooh, what came back down.
Yeah.
1.5%. That's not bad though.
No, not terrible.
Follow Bitcoin.
Oh, Leighton is telling us that, I guess I'm a little late in reading this, but that President Trump is about to reveal the Bitcoin reserve strategy at the White House Crypto Summit on Friday. And that's coming from the Commerce Secretary.
There's gonna be a lot of
Keyword
Friday, man, it's gonna be
strategy,
crazy.
not strategic reserve, though.
Market's
Bitcoin
gonna
reserve strategy. Well, if you turn those words around, it is. I mean, Bitcoin reserve or Bitcoin reserves. Oh, the strategy for the Bitcoin reserve. I see what you mean.
we've
Yeah.
been waiting for that. Friday's a big day, man. It's gonna go crazy. Hopefully he mentions a lot of the altcoins.
Well, the 1 minute may be breaking out of this little downtrend here. But
Oops, excuse me.
Better out than in, I always say.
Those bastards, man. They almost just made me close out my trade. Sneaky, man.
Yeah, I wondered if it was gonna keep going.
Dude, they're trying to get in my heads what they're trying to do, man, and I ain't gonna let it.
I mean, I'm still in. I didn't close. Well, I closed my Ondo trade, but I'm still in with.
You
And I
know
am
how
in a.
close I just came? You know how close? My finger was right there. I
I
almost
mean,
did it.
we're in
Almost.
a filling vector gap, so you should be like I'm taking off the top. I'm not completely getting out, but it's they accomplished their goal.
They almost just made me close out my trade.
Jacket, are there any more vectors above the ones we hit?
I don't have any charted. I'm kind of just only focusing on the day, and mine is like kind of the same as Dbloc's. Like I'm off just a little. His is more accurate than mine. But I think there's a vector gap at like 91, above 91 somewhere. Oh, well, you know what? I just looked at his chart. There is.
Yeah, I see it too. Problem is we're making vector gaps on the way up.
Isn't that funny? Inception, baby pops.
So maybe we come back and test this 87.5, 88K range as like a bull flag retest after we close that vector gap.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Actually, I'd be super bullish if it bounced off like the 200 or something, or even the down trend line. Because we broke through the down trend line. I know that's like basic, charting or whatever, but this is like looking really good.
What do you think, BJ?
I don't think we have that deep a pullback here, unless I think it's a short pullback. I'm seeing maybe 88.7 and possibly here, yeah, 88.7 ish, and then you come. I don't think we're gonna go below these curves that we popped over. I think this was the new right here. This is it here. If we do, then that means that we fall off the edge and we come after the daily open. So that is possible. The daily open is here where see how the 50 is going to cross the 200 on this 30-minute. So the daily open is 87.3. So if we get another push up now, and that lasts throughout the day, then our new daily open would be above the old, and we wouldn't be coming back for it today. If we slow down here enough and just start rolling over, then yeah, I would think that we might test that daily open. But I just
In this market, though, even if you lose potential profits going up, it's like you got to take profits in this. It just turns
You
around
do.
so
Yeah.
easy.
So we just have to see what happens right here. I mean, I don't think it's going to be a rapid decline, but you know, you just don't know that either. Because if the straight down brings you right to this 200 MA on the 30-minute, and then the 50 is underneath.
Yeah, and I agree. Not a straight down, but the bleed off. The bleed offs have been horrible. And if those bleed offs get momentum, then the big red candles come later, right?
Yeah, but the 1 minute, you know, let's see if this 1 minute holds its 50 MA, because the 200 is underneath here, right at that number I was saying, at 88.5-ish, and so if the 100 holds its 50 and we go up from there, then we're going to be building support, and we could probably see 91.9 and maybe then the 92.6. If we collapse here and come under that line, then we're going to have the pivot point to deal with. The pivot point is at 85.9. Oh no, not 85. What am I saying? Is that 85.9? 85? Did I just say 85? That's not good. Oh, here's the 800. 87.556. 87.556. Yeah, the daily open is above the pivot point. The pivot point is underneath there at 85.9. But our structure does not look like it's coming down there. No, it does not. This is a forward moving ascending structure. Do we not agree that it's a forward moving ascending structure?
The way dominance is behaving, I agree.
Yeah.
Look at all
And
the colors.
like two things, the reasons why alts did well today is because they were so oversold and dominance went down a little bit. But do not let that fool you. We are nowhere near altcoin season. People always get burned because they get such euphoria from alts. Not they actually have somewhat of a recovery, but they're still downtrending.
I think we're going to get ready for our next little leg up here. Because look, the 200 DMA has crossed over that 800. Let's see if that 1 minute is holding that 50. Yeah, we're coming up from that. See there? Oh, we just need the candles to reverse them. We need this line here. 90,145. And we need to curve around. See how this these angles are going this way to the left? That's bullish. See that, like the mountain is facing the left side.
It looks like it's a cup on 15 minutes, I guess.
Okay. Oh, you're referring to this structure? Yeah. So handle and boom. And that would be coming from a down. So this would be the handle to 89.3, right? What do you think? What's this number here?
If we retrace, then yeah, I think it'll be a cup and handle.
Mm-hmm.
But I charted that as a parabola pattern. That's why, I mean, I think we might even get more of a breakout.
I do too. I'm seeing it right now that this is just a little pause. Don't you think?
Yeah, just let some of the moving averages catch up again.
Yep. We wait here
It
too
looks like
long.
Sui testing too.
Yeah, a lot of like my altcoins, some of them just got a broke out a bit more, but like some of the other ones just got a little breakout and they haven't played out the measured move of the pattern, like inverse head and shoulder. I don't know if anyone's watching my stream, but if you are, this when you break the neck of the parabola, That's when you get your explosive move.
I just put your stream on. Oh, so it looks like it just broke, right?
Yeah, we broke it around here, was about the neckline, and then that's when you get the big move.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are increasing, you're helping me increase the size of my futures account.
Yay.
Woohoo!
Thank you.
We're getting up to the stadium seats here pretty soon.
All the way up there in the nosebleed.
Yep. Want to be in the nosebleed up there. We got some lifting to do though.
Blood flowing out of your nose, but you'll be rich doing it.
Yeah. Need that boat.
You know, this would be nice though if it did break out, because like, oh man, this bleeding off over the past month and a half has been just dumb.
Well, we could range in this area a little while longer. We could all get a snack. So we do have to have some good habits, and that means to get up from your screen and stretch and do all that kind of thing. So if you can, if your trades aren't in danger or anything, take a break. Get some water, hydrate yourself, stretch, you know, all those good things. Wash your face. I'll see you in a minute.
I took my dogs for a little walk. I don't like 10 minutes ago. Actually, my phone died at the end of it. It's like, oh no, my trades. Had to run in and plug it in.
So I think all of us need to walk around with one of those little emergency batteries that we can plug into our phone.
It's a
In
good
order,
idea.
yes, because that's happened to me so many times, especially if you're streaming the YouTube or anything. It sucks the juice out of you. And then if you got your trades open and all that, and you keep opening and closing and opening and closing. So carry around one of those little thin, they even look like little lighters, some of them. That'll give you a quick charge.
That and then get 2 phones. That's another good spot.
Really? Yeah, I didn't even think of that. 2 phones.
I have 2 phones.
And then
Wow.
just sit in your car in the parking lot and just leave everything on plugged in. I'm a bad electrician. Giving
The
my
life of a
best.
trader, huh? Oh wow.
You get another phone because of you want to increase your watch time, or you get another phone because of other reasons?
It's my sister's phone from Medicaid, but we got it for my Ukrainian mother-in-law, but she doesn't like using it, so I just use it.
Because I just use a battery pack that's the size of a phone, and it lasts twice as long as the phone.
I have those two. I just, I guess in a
I
battling.
I love them, man. They're so freaking cool.
What's it, an Anchor or what? What kind?
Mine's actually a Samsung. It's a Samsung lithium battery pack.
Jackie, can you put that in the trading basket ideas in the lounge channel for me, please?
Yep.
There, I started a psychology and emotions channel, and then I was asking people to give me their ideas of a crypto care package basket. Just the things that you think as a trader that you would love to get in a basket. So that would be one, I would think. Something like that.
Guns, Tupperware.
You know what? Excuse me. You know what would be cool? Would be a poster of all the different patterns that have been logged over history that somebody could quick reference look at, you know?
That's a good
Oh,
idea.
chart patterns?
Yeah, you know, all them cool looking patterns that you guys understand that I don't.
Oh, sure. We can do some chart and yeah, we can do some chart patterns. But if you download that Burkowski book, I think you can get access to that book for free. I'll see if I can get it to you, okay? Can you
Yeah,
send
I
me a
like
friend
I like
request?
free. Okay.
And Califant, if you're not I don't know, if you're not a friend of mine, just message me a friend request.
Yeah, I could do that.
That way you can get
And yeah, that'd be awesome. Thank you.
So the BJ2 is the one that's that I use on my phone. So like I can't open things up when I'm streaming, you know, like if somebody sends me a video or something like that, because it would pop up. But BJ2 is a separate thing.
Whoever was saying they need the chart patterns, there's a guy on YouTube who does like a little chart school thing on Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern. For his YouTube is like $3 a month. It's called Road Dog Crypto. He's pretty funny. Just FYI, and he has a Telegram, a free, complete Telegram, and he uploads like a whole bunch of pattern. He's a pattern trader, and he uploads tons of like reading material.
Sounds good.
Hey, BJ, what channel did you want me to put that in?
And psychology and what is emotions?
So it looks like that one's like out of stock now, but you don't have to get a Samsung. You can still get like probably a 45-watt one from another brand.
Okay. Thank you for that.
Yep.
I've been really thinking a lot about the psychology of trading, like that one guy, like that's been helping, but especially you guys, and what Dbloc says, because I've been round tripping, and then before that I was doing really bad. Like I've been liquidated a few times. And I just realized like you kind of have to like really take care of yourself and like be in the right mindset to be a good trader. Like you have to have your mind right.
100%. And not be distracted with other things. Yes. And if you know you are not going to be able to, then maybe don't enter a trade, or just make sure that you can be over it, quickly.
That's good advice. So yeah, I've been thinking about that kind of stuff more lately. But yeah, just listening to Dbloc talk about that, and probably you too. Like I can't remember who said what. Um, and yeah, I don't know if it makes people uncomfortable, but like I hadn't gone in a long time, and today I went back to Al-Anon. It's like for if you have family members who are alcoholics, and I hadn't gone. Because I just needed to like get my emotions under control, and then afterwards, I came back and I was just trading better and taking profits, and I am well, my sleep schedule's still not under control clearly, but I'm trying, and I'm also just trying to like eat healthy and exercise.
I love to hear that. And hands up for you for going to something that would help you, and that you took the initiative to do that. That's very good. To recognize that you might need a little bit of help or counseling or some kind of mechanisms to help you cope is fantastic.
Thanks, BJ.
Yeah, I need therapy. But this is great. This is great. Not therapy. It's awesome.
Okay, we're hanging over the edge a little bit on Bitcoin. We're at that 89.6 level.
We got some bullish divergence. I think we'll turn around here.
Okay, good. Yeah, we're coming up. We're at almost 89.7 now.
I just pulled out of my trade, had $86 profit, and I really have no idea how to calculate P&Ls on this stupid platform, man. But that was 2 contracts that I believe were at like a 2.75%. So I have no idea what I profited, but I made something.
Awesome. That sounds like a good trade.
Yeah, I
That was
figure I can jump.
Coinbase. Is it Coinbase contracts?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't quite
BJ,
understand them.
Yes, sir.
I've added to psychology and emotion section a couple of other
Thank you.
points.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem.
Because I mean, the way I figure, if it turns around here and we retrace a little bit, I can always jump back into another position, bro.
Jumping back in is what gets you.
Which contracts are you which you usually mess with?
This one that I'm in is XLM.
Do you have that setting turned on where it like transfers excess something into your spot?
They do that automatically, whether I mean, they do say that, and you can link they say you can link your spot account, balance, to your futures account just in case everything goes south. I mean, bro, they're gonna do that anyway. They straight tell you that in the contract. If it goes south and we need to pull from your spot, we're gonna do it. Oh, and by the way, if you're in other trades and we need more money than cash you got on hand in our platform, oh, we're gonna close your trades, bro, and we're gonna take from what you got left. It's crazy, bro. So I try not to be wrong too much.
Yeah, it's kind of it's weird. I'm still I don't get it yet either. So you're not all.
Yeah, I just try to know where my place is to jump in and just make sure it's the right spot. And as long as I'm seeing green, then we're good. If it starts going south, I close out of the contract, man. I'll just take a little tiny hit, kind of like your stop loss. But yeah, I did that with no emotion, man. You know how bad I want to stay in this trade right now because I've been so invested, for hours, and I've been watching this thing tick and watch it tick and been with, in here with you guys this whole
Yeah,
time. But
yeah,
it was time, and it was
yep.
at the spot, and I jumped, and I'm like, I could always jump back in, bro.
But yes, you can, and that trade is over now, and then you have a new setup to look forward to. So that's the mindset. Is I'm finished with that trade. That is over. Don't try to extend something.
Exactly.
Yeah, a new one is coming. And
Oh
you know,
yeah,
I
yeah.
used
Now I'm looking at completely different matrix now, so yeah,
yes,
exactly. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Because if you try to say, "Oh, I can't get in until it's below where my previous entry was," and think about all that, no, just forget that. Just have a whole new trade come and let the trade come to you. Don't force a trade.
Wise words, wise words. You can't listen up, kids. All right, she's gonna be charging for this shit here soon, man. I'll be the first to sign up, BJ, just so you know, man.
Oh, you're so sweet.
BJ,
Yes, sir.
have you experienced the bad subtle influence in trading from the social media channels and applications that surround us daily?
You know what? I do not have a Facebook page, never have. I never have had, I do not have an Instagram. I'm not on Twitter, or what is it now, X?
Yeah,
I don't have any of it. So I don't face it. And just because I don't use it.
good. That's good. I've quitted Facebook and Instagram, although I have the profiles there just to stay in contact with friends.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, on Instagram, I watch for dogs profiles and different dogs routines because I own a dog,
Right. Yeah, makes sense.
and I
And
highly
they make,
appreciate dog owners and pet owners.
and they make you smile. Yeah,
Yeah.
I do too. So what made you stop using it?
Uh, in 2015, I saw the bad influence of social media and especially Facebook. That this type of bad influence it had on my family relationship between me and my parents, and especially my sister and my parents,
Okay.
because my father was posting different type of political stuff, and my sister didn't actually agree on it, and bad arguments started to arise, and divergent, let's say, opinions.
Mm-hmm.
And I was telling this with 3 years in advance in a railway station in my home city to my father and my mother, and I was telling that social media will have a bad influence on in social human relationships. I wasn't referring to my relationship with my parents or my sister relationship with my parents, but that effect was felt between my sister and my parents. And I saw that, and I told my father to not post any political stuff in regard to what's happening here in Romania, because actually my father knows what's happening behind closed doors in politics,
Mm-hmm.
but my sister didn't understood. So it was quite a divergent, let's say, opinion between these two. And my father actually stopped watching TVs and posting informations on Facebook. And although they, after 2018, they still have divergent opinions.
But they are respectful of each other's opinions, and you are
Uh,
finding
my sister doesn't respect my father's opinions because she doesn't understand
mm-hmm.
politics the way my father understood and understands it. Uh, and yeah, they've stopped discussing about politics, and uh, the relationship between my father and my sister actually are being a bit cold as time passes by.
Yeah, because they
That
feel like they're walking on eggs with each other, you mean? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
that's too bad, man, that you're jaded already, because you can use AI and other tools to completely filter out politics out of your social media.
Yeah, but my sister doesn't use it, and my father, being 35 years in the system, actually knows what's happening behind closed doors. So you actually know how the system works. You know the dream behind the dream in the Inception movie, the last layer. If you understand what's happening there, you actually understand the whole entire system.
I don't know. I'm just saying that I a lot of my hobbies and a lot of my business connections are through social media. I wouldn't be where I'm at without it, and I just totally like tailor my experience to my vacuum chamber, and I don't get involved in other stuff, and it's a pleasurable experience. You just need to take. I mean, not you don't, but if anybody who's a contemplating leaving, then you can tailor your experience.
Yeah, but in real life situations, when there is so much clashing between opinions of people around, you start, or you tend to actually favor one of those let's say parts, and you actually de-shift yourself from an equilibrium judgment, you know. It doesn't let you to actually step aside and look at the big picture and create your own judgment based on facts. Or, you know, there's a quote that says, to understand something, read between the lines.
I know, but what I'm saying is not you don't use social media to absorb facts. You use social media to absorb entertainment and things that enjoy you, and
Yeah.
or the things that you enjoy, and things that entertain you. And all other stuff could be parsed out, and you find ways to get your facts and whatever in traditional methods, right? Whatever that is. I don't rely on social media to give me facts, and I don't get biased by what others say in social media. I mean, we all affect each other in different ways. But I'm just saying that there's a lot of cool stuff that people show, like on Instagram, for example, that's just fun and funny. That's not politically motivated.
Yeah, but it kind of tends to have a subtle influence in the back of your mind, and it somehow deteriorates your biases and your let's say straight logic in judging a fact, an event, or how do you report yourself in conjunction with different let's say movements of either of the market. Either it's political, either it's too much fun, or distressful, or it's in regard to, let's say, this psychological war that is happening all around the world. You know, it kind of tends to have a bad influence.
Dude, if people didn't use social media to brainwash each other, they'd find some other method to do it. People are just so permeable, man.
So I think what Jacket is maybe saying is that there's such a benefit to making connections, realizing that it's possible.
Yeah, that's correct.
But I think what you were just referring to was how does some of that interaction affect you as a trader, maybe in making trades, because maybe you start to listen, like let's say you hear the chatter or you look at all the Twitter things, kind of like what Drew or Dbloc is saying, stay away from that, because then you might see a trade that's a more bullish trade, but everybody's speaking bearish, and then it messes with your mind. Is that
Yeah.
kind of what you're referring to?
Yes.
Because I can see that's the way I responded the way I did, because I like to keep my trading to my this group that I know, and to my own charting, and to my technicals. So if I sat there in a swamp of all kinds of different ideas, I think that would mess with my mind
Yeah.
more than I need it to.
But I get the whole thing about the family. Like I just had a conversation with my brother about all of his crazy ass political posts, and I said, "Man, I can't figure out what's going on with your children." And like he's raising kids, I'm raising kids, and I want to see what's going on with his family just on casual basis, but I couldn't parse out all of the everything on his wall was like all political stuff, and I'm like, dude, I can't do this, man. I can't do it. So I didn't block him or anything. I just unfollowed him so it wouldn't show up. And then just like recently, he decided to follow me on Instagram, and I messaged him. I go, bro, you know I love you, but you're not coming into my safe space. I'm sorry. I already have to unfollow you on Facebook, and I don't want to have to do any sort of measures to this is my safe space. I don't want politics injected in my family, specifically your politics. So like I just was like, bro, I'm not going to follow you back. Sorry, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not discussing politics because I kind of hate politics. You know, I understand let's say the broader influence that might have on the entire society, but I tend to stay to my technicality. It's for me it's my mother told me when I was as a kid, around sixth or seventh grade in school. Like my mother told me, what's made by human hand, and it can be physically touched. It has a, let's say, an influence, and can the biggest thing that it can do, it actually to influence in a prosper and in a good manner the things that you can actually produce. And to me, it's like the other side around with politics and with too much streaming and too much social media. It's a bit divergent to my let's say cores in that I have in lives and rules of having my own life. You know, it's a bit divergent.
Yep, no, I get it.
And I try to stay aside, and this is at least my advice I can give in regard to trading.
Chat, you crazy. That's not what I said. Well, like on Facebook, you can friend someone and stay friends with them, but then unfollow them, and it
Yeah.
essentially hides their content on your wall. You can still go explicitly to their page and look at their stuff.
Yeah, I did that with
Yeah,
1,500
but look at
profiles.
this guy in chat. He's like, no, you're not unfriending them. You're not blocking them. You're just unfollowing them so their content doesn't show up in your feed.
Yep.
Weird freaking comment.
I did that with all my friends that I have on Facebook. If I'm talking with a couple of friends of mine, I'm like actually calling them or write them on WhatsApp, and after that I'm calling them. You know, I like this kind of face-to-face or voice to voice interaction. It's much more reliable to me.
All these people wasting their freaking time arguing with each other on Facebook and stuff. It's just like, dude, like, you can't get that time back. That's gone forever.
And streaming was on and posts on Instagram and on especially on Twitter, on X. It's too much information me to actually judge this type of influences that has or might have in the future in between human relationship, human biases, human judgment. So I stick to my plan, let's say.
Actually, man, I would say the thing about not you, but the guy in chat, that maybe you need to settle down. You're the one that went off the walls. Yeah, especially like trading where you're focusing and you're trying to make money. You don't need all that noise.
Is Dbloc's magnet still working?
In a weird way.
Yeah.
That's so crazy that Ada caught up to Ondo. Never thought that that would have happened.
Ronnie, are you still in chat?
Yep.
Yo, did you see Wolf pulled right back to that breakout zone?
Yeah, it came all the way back, huh? It's under entry.
Yeah. Yeah, I added a little bit more to that drop.
I had gotten out. I figured Bitcoin was kind of turning around, but I'm underwater on Aave and Link, so I'm gonna try to buy my way out. Aave just bounced. I bought back in, so they don't have to go up much.
Wolf is testing the parabola again, so
Yeah,
and,
we
and retesting the breakout zone.
let me know if it breaks.
Dominance is going to the heavens.
316.8. Shit, you gotta get the price. Can't up the level here. Damn it. Is Bitcoin going down? Or?
No, I think they're loading up, man.
No, it is fixing to be on the hour, isn't it?
I mean, it's holding its ground. It's holding above 89.6 or so. But I'm just saying, like, it's not dropping. Usually when dominance goes up like this, it's because Bitcoin is dropping hard. But it's just kind of meh. Last time it did this, it went sideways, up and sideways as dominance was going up. It just pumped again. I actually did it 3 times in the past few hours.
Yeah, Ronnie, it's bouncing nicely off of this level, but the lowest I expected to go is 30.576. But so far it's holding.
You said it's the highest you think it'll go, 5876?
Yeah, which is the 1 hour 20 SMA. The lowest.
Come on, Holiday. Give me $1, man. Not even 30 cents. Link let me down.
Pay attention to 4-hour time frame because I do expect XRP to break the structure to the downside and also Bitcoin to have a massive drop.
Did you just say you expect a massive drop on the 4-hour?
Yeah. At 4-hour time frame, I do expect a massive drop from Bitcoin side and also to drag down the entire market.
Can you post your TA in the chat?
Yeah, just a second to make a print screen.
Thank you, bro.
I don't know. I think the 4-hour looks pretty bullish.
Yeah, same. That's why I want to see the TA that he's got, just in case I miss something, but you never know.
True that.
Or if not, we can help him fix his TA if he's got it wrong. You know what I mean? We're all here.
Fix it or learn something.
Yeah, this almost looks fabricated to me because all these coins are on the 4-hour are just starting squeezes. I mean, this is the breakout type.
And Bitcoin.
I've posted it here in the chat.
Which chat is it in?
Discord chat, voice channel chat. In here.
Yeah, I've seen it. I thought you said BTC on the 4 hour. Apologies, you said XRP in the 4 hour. I don't know. BTC could maybe test 88 and then run for the 93s, 94. Or build momentum now and go. Dominance is creeping up as well.
Yep, and dominance will increase above 62, 63.
Sorry, my headset got off there. What did you say?
My guess is that dominance will increase above 62%.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Dominance going crazy again. Goddamn.
As soon as we break that POI on Dbloc's chart and absorb that supply level, we'll probably break through both of those vector gaps to 93K.
Yep, I agree.
If it retraces though here, alts are going to take a beating.
We almost broke this line here.
Hey, BJ, what are you thinking about the Bitcoin dominance right now?
Just a minute, Jack. What are we at? 60 or 61?
61.59.
I think it has potential to go up back up to 62, 63 even maybe. And as far as the alts, I'm not sure if that how would I say maybe the effect will not be as prominent now that Bitcoin may have gotten over this level. Maybe they I'm not sure
Well,
if that
yeah, if it stays over the 200 MA, we're fine. But if it dips
right.
below with dominance doing what it's doing, they're going to get hit hard. Look at the chart; it's done it every time.
Yeah, but I don't believe we're gonna do that. I think we're past our point now or soon.
Alts tend to do well regardless of dominance if Bitcoin stays over the 200, right?
Yes. So I think that it would be a more of a whole of crypto bullish setup versus a split. If I'm trying to say that in a way that makes it mean something, I think there would be less of an impact than now. I don't think we need to fear that I'm
I'm
getting very
just saying
tired.
if it
What's
does
the
what
word I'm looking for?
so look what it did on March 3rd. And then it bounced off the 200. I'm on the 15, by the way. It bounced off the 200 like several times and then shot up, and then in a couple of wicks it fell below the 200 and then bounced off and as resistance, and then the alt bled like really bad on that next red candle.
Well, I don't believe we're at a point in the Bitcoin where it's going to reject that area anymore like that, especially if we cross this this line here at 90,500.
Yep, and then that the one that I talked about was like it was going after to get gaps too, and I don't think we really have any gaps right now that we've made tonight. Not that I could see.
Mm-hmm. I think it's been a pretty methodical push up. So, summary, I'm not seeing that we're going to have like a huge retracement on alts if dominance, goes up. Does that mean that there won't be a season? I think that there will be. I think that crypto is going to feel a boom all over. Is anybody else feeling that?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
Oh, I'm all alt. So I mean, I'm not in now, but I'm not like waiting for an alt season. I just think that it's it is too. There's so much money to be made that the ones who can make alt season happen for it to not happen. There's just too much money to be made.
well, yeah, and I mean, you have to look at each individual project or coin or anything too, and follow their charts. There's going to be some that are in their prime, and some that are in their pullbacks. Time, I think it's up to everybody to do their own work on their TA for an individual coin they're in.
I just got up because I'm waiting for my coins to retrace and test the 200.
I have to get up now. Did I answer your question? I don't think I really did. Did it? Did it make you, Jack? Is it Jack? I think it was Jack. Is he there now? Well, I have to go feed the dogs, so I'll be around.
Later.
It's been fun night and a group hug for everybody.
Fun. Thanks.
Thank you, BJ.
Thanks,
Yeah.
BJ. Catch you later.
Thank you. And Meza, thank you. I appreciate all that you do, and Doran Bro and everybody else here. Thank you. Have a great night or day, whatever it is.
Thank you. If we break this resistance, we can go the distance.
You need to make a T-shirt out of that.
Jason Casper says it all the time.
I love that. That guy is so funny.
So funny. And he's great at trading too. His raps are the best, dude. His freestyles.
Yep, he's really chill. He's a good guy.
And he's quite sarcastic on the whole crypto world itself also. No, there are guys that take themselves way too serious, but he is quite ironic and sarcastic about the whole environment. No. Doesn't he have like a running gag with like those diapers or something? The pants, or how is he calling it?
Yeah, I don't know. He's very lighthearted. He's very I think he's down to earth as well. Very down to earth guy. And he's got that plunger that he sings into.
And the Pikachu hat or something. I think something.
Yeah, he loves his Pokemon.
But one thing that strikes me and that a lot of other crypto dudes have is that they feel like they have some kind of connection to God or something because they are kind of religious. Sometimes weird, I find. I don't quite understand the dominance now because, okay, Bitcoin is going up, but it's not that the alts are doing a lot of less work. So I would think that the dominance stays somewhat same. Or is there a big one that is not doing it?
Yeah, it's staying pretty level, so it's everything's kind of just tracking with it slowly. But we are making some vector gaps, so we could come back and test this level once we've broken out.
Yeah, the punch from 87.5 is mainly vector candles. No? I will want that back.
Yeah, my buyback areas that I'm looking at is around that 89K-ish. Eighty 87, between 87.5 and 89 if we do come back.
heard y'all talking about my boy Jason Casper. And not only that fella is a great trader, but he's very spiritual, gets you in the right mindset, you know, just just right.
Yeah, true. He's very level-headed.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm in the foxhole and Jason's with me, I'm gonna be all right.
So true.
Like what he said the other day, like, I don't know why people want to buy in the bull market. Bull market's just for selling. You know, you should be buying in the bear and selling into the bull. You know, and like ding, 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 ding. Yeah. I mean, not on everything. You know, I'm pretty sure some of us has got into some few projects here recently because of the massive dip.
Just
Well, I was shuffling around a bit, the dip things that were not doing well till now. I moved them over to projects that have performed a little already, like Ondo, Sui, those things.
Yes, sir.
that all comes with experience, hey, because you buy in at the top and then you get absolutely wrecked, and then it takes a while, but eventually you realize, okay, buy the bottoms and sell the tops.
Yeah. You know, it's so easy. It's so easy to be said. It's hard to do until you do.
I think even experienced traders had some difficulties because nothing went as it was supposed to go. And I think a lot of people, even with experience, were thinking, yeah, oh my God, the bull market is supposed to be more than halfway and I didn't make any profit yet. Let me fast buy something that at least is moving a bit and then buying in at the top. We have been we made ourselves slaves of the timing, I think.
You're right. You know, brother.
It has to happen now, before May. The summer is going to be big drop, and we didn't make any big profit yet. So
Yeah. What all you said there, that same sentiment, a lot of experienced traders that I look up to, I can tell in their voice, this last 3, 4 weeks has been kind of rough and they've made some mistakes that they're not telling, but I can tell in their voice.
yep, they sound totally different now. Something happened with them as well.
Yes, sir.
Have you ever watched the Doctor of Pump and Dump on YouTube?
I can't say I have. What? Daughter of Pump and Dump?
Yeah, Doctor.
Doctor. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he's pretty good as well. He's also very level-headed, like doesn't, get caught up with all the social media hype and stuff. And check him out. He's pretty good. He makes some really good calls.
Heck yeah. There's this guy like I don't want to shield him, Alex O'Crypto's young fella. I really like how he breaks down A through Z. He's helped me out just how he goes through the trade, what he's seeing, everything, just the way he tells you A through Z, you know, to break down. Just people that don't know nothing, you know, you think it's gibberish, but once you start knowing, it's like your brain starts tickling because he's just breaking it on down and you're learning, you know, and man, it's great to learn without losing.
Yeah, just bringing sense to like market structure, candle structure, and things like that.
Yes. You know, when we break market structure, you know, when we're rolling over, flagging out, you know, we're getting close to the VWAP. I don't like that bounce. That last candle, it didn't hit the VWAP the way I like it. And then tell you why, you know, and just, yeah.
I'll check them out.
Yeah, he
There
sees.
was one guy, but he is not streaming anymore. Well, at least not for the last months. He didn't have many subscribers. I think he was not well known. And the only thing he did was comparing retail candles with market maker candles. And he was always right. He said, yeah, don't buy next week because here market makers decided to sell. And it was always correct. But I don't remember his name and he's not streaming anymore.
Morning, chat. Morning, guys. Hit that like button if you just joined the channel.
Yeah, buddy.
I must say, it took me a while to find this channel, but Dbloc is one of the best here around, I think. He's always so calm and no hype driven, and he explains it well. So
Yeah, he explains it like a business, and it is. And he's brought that to my game as far as, hey, the market maker, you know, everybody's in there trying to make money and knowing when market makers in control and when not in control. Bam. Just, Yeah, the thing, I know I haven't made as much as I know I'm going to. I feel confident about that. Just not being too greedy, just the knowledge I am getting over here and listening to that man and a few other, everybody, really. Um, yeah, it's like I'm not going nowhere. I know nobody else is, so we're gonna be just fine.
yeah, I cannot say that I made a lot more or lost a lot less than I usually do, but at least now I like calm in my head. I don't have that weird uncertainty feeling in my stomach anymore. Don't know if you guys ever experienced that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's good at kind of pulling you back and just getting you to calm down. He's got that aura.
Yeah, just his voice. I don't know.
Yeah, his voice. Yeah.
I think if he reads a phone book, I would still listen to him, I think.
I mean, some of us think he's the market maker anyway. I mean, you know, like little joke. He breaks it down too good. He might be a market maker.
He could be taking all our money. Nah, he wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I know.
He's already not asking what is because all those traders, they have like a club or a premium or a platinum or a VIP with $150 per month. And he's only asking a one time $50, but you can pay it whenever you want. Or so then you know, yeah, he's not after your money. Eh? I think he even said that, yeah, now he's not going to ask or to request a contribution because the market is so shitty. So people are a bit low on cash, so he's not asking it now. So
Yeah, the fees will go up when we hit the top of the bull.
yeah, people in chat say that Thames, or how you pronounce it, was he doing a channel with somebody else in the past and they split up or something? I don't know the story. I don't know how long you guys are here already to explain it, but I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, I wasn't around for that, but I'm glad Boss Man has got his own thing because really like his chart because I could look at it and then look at mine, and it's like if mine's somewhat as close, I'm like, I get excited, and then it's look at his, and like yesterday, it bounced off that with support resistance flip, and to the upside, and his chart is so good, man. I mean, it's
Especially in the weekend where he puts the CME close and then the weekend trap around it, how pitch perfect that often plays out. It's unbelievable.
yeah, the schedule, the whole
Yeah.
schedule. That he was the first guy that broke going down the schedule. Like, yo, here's the deal, and it's life changing. And you hear very few traders talk about that schedule, because that's what they use. They don't want people to know about that, but it's kind
Yeah,
of easy now.
they mention it when the week after when it already happened. Oh yeah, we went down because of the CME close. Yeah, okay, why you didn't say that in the weekend when I was watching you? It's easy to say it afterwards, no? But after the fact.
Yeah, it's like Monday, either get in early or wait for the false move. Then, if you miss that, wait for the midweek reversal, chase that, and then it's Friday. You're either searching for that long or short, chasing into the weekend trap. And just that there alone gives you an idea of what to look for of the schedule. And like Friday, I'm always okay. Am I going to go into that weekend on the low or on the high? then you got to have more than one exchange, because then you'll realize, oh, well, certain exchanges likes to shut down and racks the bowling lanes at certain times that you want to trade, and that's why I just don't think it's. You've got to have a couple platforms to really do what you want to do.
Be right back, guys.
Ah, Stormborn boy, that sucks, dude. I hate it when that happens. It's like they just came for you.
I think the first time I said that. Don't worry about it. Damn, dude, they coming down hard. Where the fuck's my shit at?
Big buys coming in, big buys, big buys.
Where are these big buys? The red candle.
I'm watching the momentum. There's a lot of momentum coming in here.
Yeah, getting ready for market open. Hey, a Doge just came out of my chart. Get back in there. That was weird though. It wasn't a regular Doge. This thing was different color, white and gray. Huh.
Everybody, ARB is now available to trade on Robinhood.
What is that?
ARB?
Arbitrum.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Arbitrum.
Arbitron?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that a network?
Everybody, ARB.
I'm not sure, but that's got to be pretty bullish for ARB.
How much is it?
That's probably why they had a huge candle like half an hour ago. At 8 o'clock, they had a big candle. You ever heard of Arbitrum? It's at 0.4 cents. It's at 40 cents. December is at
Is that
$1.16.
a good deal or?
Yeah, it's not bad for Arbitrum. It's good. Yeah, if that got listed, I wonder if they ever gonna list OP. OP is a good project. It makes me wonder. I haven't heard anything about Ondo either. Got listed on their exchange in Europe.
Anybody in position?
Oh yeah.
Man, I got in position earlier today, last night about I can't remember, maybe 1 a.m. at 97,000 or not 97, 87,000.
Nice one, dude. That's a good entry.
Yeah, everything lined up, dude. I had like 7 different confirmations to go along there. But then I closed it out at 90,000. My measured move was 90,500 and I don't know if it quite hit that.
It hit 90,900.
I was close and
Yeah, spot on trade.
I'm in a nice orbit trade.
Let's see what New York Open brings. If it's anything like yesterday, we'll see some crazy volatility.
oh dude, it was absolutely nuts yesterday.
But I think the news and sentiment is a bit better today, so you might just send.
I'm finally getting to watch the President Oval Office speech last night. I'm watching it right now.
Yeah, what did he say to them? Because I was not.
He didn't say anything about crypto.
No, we
He
didn't.
just he didn't. He just talked about what he did so far
Oh,
with Doge and immigration and all kind of stuff, but nothing about
So
crypto.
yeah, he does not really have a problem to fill a couple of hours with speech. Eh? He
nothing
likes
about
to
crypto.
talk.
Okay. Well, at least we got one that can talk. The other one couldn't.
True.
Depends what pills they gave him that morning. Eh? If they gave him the speaking pills or the walking pills.
We
Oh
need some
man, you
buy
remember
value.
that debate? That was horrible, man.
Or what I don't understand, if for a country like the US, how many million inhabitants? 280 or something, or 280 million, 300 million or more? And your best,
340.
340. And the best two candidates are Trump and Biden. Later than Kamala, but that are your two best candidates to lead the country. That I don't understand.
Well, you know how it is. It's politics.
Well, I think Trump just has the balls to do what he wants to. That's what we need.
I like Trump.
I do too. I like his sternness and his
Yeah,
America First modem, dude.
I mean, he's a pretty good representation of like the American dream, the American mindset, the whole
He
showmanship and
is.
stuff like that.
We need a businessman in charge because our country's financially bankrupt.
yeah. Well, if I would live in the US, I would also vote Trump. But I'm living in Europe, so I'm now afraid of everything that he says.
I see.
Afraid. And also a lot of words. Yes, I mean, don't have to take everything literally what he says.
Nah, that's what the markets do, but
I think everything will be just fine, man. It's gonna be a rough transition coming from where everything was heading last year to where things are gonna head this year. So I think overall it's gonna be beneficial for the entire country.
Definitely. I mean, he's putting in a lot of things that should have been happening a long time ago, I think.
Yeah.
But then on the other hand, it's also sad to see that a country needs someone like Trump to rectify everything that went wrong in the past.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, it should not have come that far. You know? But it's a bit unclear to me that they actually signed how it's called, the mineral deal between US and Ukraine. Is it now officially signed, or it's?
Are we going down to grab some liquidity down here at about 87,000, 86,000?
Well, we did that bull dip, and we're kind of close enough to that Dbloc. So 7
Yeah,
minutes.
there's also a couple vectors there that we need to close.
Down low, yeah. I can't believe somebody got removed from the Oval Office, man.
Yeah, that old dude was was heckling Trump.
Yeah, he was throwing his his cane up in the air, pointing at him with it. I was just like, what?
Yeah, but
Who does?
like I was, what was I hearing on some of the people I was following? Like I already knew that what they were going to do. Like that was all premeditated. Of course it was, but it's like it's kind of lame when it's like 2 days before they do it. It gets you find out exactly what they're going to do and how they're going to protest, and they do it, and it's just like, wow, man, y'all brainwashed.
I don't know.
But it can go either side. You know what I mean? The biggest thing is we're in crypto. We should see the bias and should be in the middle to be a spectator and take advantage either way.
That's all we're here for, is taking advantage of whatever they give us. So
That's right.
I don't know, man. It almost seems like BTC's printing a bear flag right now. I break it down to 1 minute, man.
Go to the 15-minute. We've got the 20 SMA pushing us up.
I used the 21.
200.
Yeah, should be pretty close.
We still have a climbing pattern here.
And the 15 minutes also oversold on the stochastics.
Let's see if it crosses back across my cross here, trend line.
Purely on the chart, it looks bullish, no?
Yeah, at the moment we've got the uptrend going. 93 The target is to close those two vectors above us first before we come back for the ones we just created. But anything can happen.
Mine's below the 21. It's being pushed down by the 21 right now. At least on the 1 minute. So yeah, I'm on a 1 minute time frame watching. That's where I get my down and dirty stuff at.
Take a look at WIF. In my opinion, for me at least, it's a good entry for a long. If you want to look at my live stream, I'll show you why.
Which you Meza G?
Yeah, that's me.
I'm watching.
I got him down here, but we had this inverse head and shoulder that we created. And then we had this downward trend line. And so I got my entry here. We broke up and I was expecting that was my target. So I took some profits and expecting to come back down to the breakout to re-enter my trade. And that's pretty much where we are now. And then I'll zoom in for you. There's bullish divergence on the 3 minute and on the 1 minute.
Yeah, it does look good.
Starting to reclaim this 20 SMA, and that's the first step.
Opening bell in 2 minutes.
Oh, geez, we're here, huh? I wasn't paying attention to the time.
I like that chart. Not a whole lot, but just right. Yeah, I don't like a bunch of stuff on mine either. Just what you need.
Most interesting level to me is like 95. Because we got a downtrend on the higher time frames. And
Yeah, we gotta get there.
And we got the vertical line for this W pattern almost in the same region. So if we could break above that, that would be really bullish.
I would like to see a big explosion for BTC to the moon.
You know, I might be biased, but I'd like to see Ethereum just go to 4 grand real quick.
Oh, you want the tank?
Well, no, just ready for the alt season. You know, I'll wait.
Oh yeah.
But Ethereum needs to do its thing. It needs to start looking like Apple, and just Mo's going up there. Damn it.
That would be great. Well, we pumping or dumping? Is it time yet?
It's looking good. See how this 3 minutes recapturing the 20 again for some upward momentum.
Yeah. I'm starting to get a little bit upward momentum over here. Yeah. I mean, we've been bullish all night. It would just be nice if we wouldn't dump for once.
Yeah.
Dominance is going to tank now.
Yeah, I'm
Isn't
not
that what we want?
Well, it doesn't have to tank, but as long as it just doesn't go up too much.
What's that?
just lost to 21 now, right? On the 15. Yeah.
What you got there? Double bottom on the wicks.
Yeah, that's what it looks like with this.
I don't know. I think I'm not doing nothing.
It's going the wrong way.
Yeah. I wish I'd have shorted him, but right when you
Need
kind of
need we need some wicks.
Pepin's looking for that flush, that royal flush.
What I see a lot of times is on open you go into one direction, then you pivot into the other.
Yeah. We may be going lower. Come on, buyers, where you at? This is looking ugly right here.
Yeah, we're going to for sure probably retest VWAP or get close to it, or and then there's the 200 close to the 5, right under the V. We were kind of high on the ADR levels too, so could revisit 85 to high 84 to get back to the low ADR levels.
Yeah.
I don't know, that's just probabilities, but yeah, we're definitely going to hit that VWAP with some force right now. It tapped about right where it started, 88.339.
Yeah, that slow bleed just got bad real quick.
Yeah. Decent wick there though, you know. Now we're right just barely above the we on the 5.
Yeah, we bounce off that 50 on the 15-minute.
Probably gonna.
Yeah, buddy.
That'd be crazy if it bounces from there.
I love that 50 on everything. I don't know about y'all, but I like it.
Sheesh, Wolf just flushed everyone that tried to get in along here. Flushed all of them.
Yep.
A lot of liquidity up there at about 80, 88.1, 87.8. Holy crap, what a bounce. I didn't even see that. That's nuts. Those dirty dogs. Now I feel like if I enter now, it's over with. It's gonna come back and get me.
The boogeyman.
Yeah, that's what usually happens. Man, bounced right off the 786, dude. I knew I should have been ready for that.
Come on, send it, Bitcoin.
Bitcoin.
Send the corn. Pump the corn.
Corn's gone. I better FOMO in on this. Come on, this crap.
Hey, the last 3-4 weeks, this 2-3 to 3-2 in this month, man, never forget it. And just everything. Like the last month is so great. If you want to turn into a bear, great study. Everything. The last month got to be embedded into the head, the brain for life. Like if somebody messed up and erased my charts that I have accumulated the last month and a half, I'd go plumb crazy. You know, I'd be ruined, mad.
Well, I don't blame you.
Now you know why I panic if if anything messes up with my chart, because this is like years of all that data. Yep, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I've already done that and lost some stuff and like, oh God, why did I do that? I can never ever in my life ever do that again.
Isn't there any kind of red folders out today?
You're not from the UK, from the.
Oh, I'm from the USA.
I know. I'm just kidding. I'm just always
Oh,
thinking of the UK when they talk about the red folders for some reason.
just some people just got
I
red
think there's
folders
a red
about
box that the Queen uses, I think, every day.
something
Leighton.
that, yeah, red folders. I need them.
So
A
let's look
PMI day.
at the calendar. I'll show you. So on your trading view, I mean, a lot of you, I'm sure you know this, but if you
I
don't,
don't.
okay, you go right over here on your right side of your bar, okay?
Yeah.
And this little thing is a calendar. You open that, and there you go. You have economic data right here.
Oh, sweet.
Wednesday, March 5th, 10 a.m. Factory orders, transportation. We have factory orders month over month. We have the ISM services, business activity. Okay, so then it gives you, you can read about it here. And then I believe you can even click into the, like if it's the jobs information, you can click into the BLS, all that kind of stuff. And we have oil, refinery imports, stocks.
Employment.
Yeah, let's see, 11:30, 17, T-bill action, and the beige book comes out at 2 o'clock.
Nice. Okay, this is awesome. I didn't know they had all this stuff.
Yeah, so there you go. And then you can look here under economics, earnings, or dividends, that kind of thing. And then Thursday, we'll go to Thursday, 7:30 in the morning. Challenger job cuts, balance of trade at 8:30. Jobless claims. So tomorrow is a big day.
Yeah.
That'll be the jobless claims, initial jobless claims, and then the non-farm payroll, all that.
Yeah.
And 10 o'clock, because the wholesale, more treasury information here at 11:30. Mortgage rates, 12. Fed Waller speaks at, what is that, 1:30 or 2:30?
Yeah.
Fed balance sheet, Fed Bostic speech. Then at 8:30 on Friday morning, average hourly earnings, government payrolls, manufacturing payrolls, non-farm payrolls, participation rate. So that's Thursday and Friday will be big. U6 unemployment rate, and so on. Used
Okay.
car prices, you can find that out at 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Sweet.
Yeah.
That sounds exciting.
Yeah. And the consumer credit change is out at 1500. So what is that? 3 o'clock? 12, 1, 2, 3. I think
Oh
it
yeah.
is. I'm not good at the military time. So there you
1500.
go.
Yes. 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
But that's how you find it. You can also get, if you want, other countries' news, and you tailor your calendar, see,
Yeah.
to wherever.
Because I mostly like trade and watching charts in Asia and London sessions all night
Okay, so we're
long.
sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but we're coming back to that 88.6 number here. We don't want to fall off this ledge.
No.
The 200 is riding underneath us here on the 5-minute, right up here. So we got this space, but look at that. Nice. We're going up this angle. So unless we turn our heads down here and go this way. So remember, here's our arcs. So up here, we get over those arcs. Doesn't that look nice? Stair step, boom,
It
boom,
does.
boom, right up
It's
the ladder.
perfect.
Yeah, here's another ladder. The next one is right there. Let's see on the 1
0.9.
minute. Okay, so here's the 800 on the 1 minute, right at this separation between the blue and the white there. And we stepped over. So we're climbing. So that 800 will be, in this position. So what I would do is I put a pole here. So let's do that because there'll be activity around that pole. And we can do either a cross line here or we can just do a vertical. So we'll just do a vertical for now. Put it right like this.
Yeah, I'm in a long from your white line, BG.
Oh, you got did you sell your 82?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yesterday.
Okay. So this is 10:06 a.m. I think 10:05 a.m. candle. Let's see how that looks on a 15-minute. Okay, yeah, right there.
I guess Lisa didn't like instantly dumped 70,000. It's a good start to the day, I guess.
What dumped?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just glad I didn't dump from now from 89,000 to 70,000.
Yeah. There's still another spot that can happen, but we won't talk about that right now because we're not looking at it. We're not facing that right now.
We got to reclaim 95. I mean, we got to break that trend line, that down trend line, the lower highs.
Yeah, for good. I mean, we did break through it, but see, we're not solidly over this resistance box yet. I call this railroad tracks. See how we're on halfway, so we need to go up here and get over it. Yep. Come out the edge of that fib circle. So if the lower we come out of it, the less bullish it is, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's where, this box. Okay, there's the next little dip down. Let's see what happens here.
I think it's going to come down to probably about
right here.
87.9 to 88.1.
Yeah, 88,182 is the 800 here.
Is that where the 800's at?
Yeah, on the 15-minute, it's at 88.1. And then see here, we're vulnerable to the 200 EMA, and then the daily open is along this black line.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that 800 and 200 is barely almost about to touch, right?
Pretty much. Okay, I'll stretch this out because then it'll kind of give you a different view. See, in there you have a rising wedge here, but then you have a competing descending. So it leaves this whole house pattern. See that? Boom, boom. And usually you find that this is where you get a hole, and you do. You see, you go kook. And that is the scary one because look here. That's where the daily open and the 200 are. See, when I stretch the chart out, that's where you can see that. But let's go back up. Yeah, and we're up here. Oh no, we just fell off the edge. Oh boy.
Yep.
So there goes 8627. Is that where we are? Oh, we're a little below that. Okay, we're coming through. Let's see if we come right back up. Sometimes it'll wick hunt, or it'll hunt.
Yep, it's hunting right now. You know it is.
It's hunting, And then what you want to watch is whether or not the 5 EMA follows it down, right? Because sometimes if it's just stretching its neck out and it's just liquidity hunting, it won't put the moving averages won't really kind of descend to.
Yep. I always like to try to catch these falling daggers, and then after about trying to catch it 5 times in one day, I usually get liquidated.
Well, yeah.
I need to learn from my lesson and stop doing that.
Yeah. So we did have warnings up here that,
Yeah, I have a bear flag drawn on my 1
Mhm.
minute.
Yeah.
It broke out. It came back and retested back into the flag, and then broke out, and then bounced off the bottom of the flag, and then dumped.
So if we look at the other side now of the goalposts, see, boom, boom. Now is this side going to be lower? Let's see. Yeah.
There's a lot of spot orders at 87,000.
$87, that'd be in the middle.
Is that where it's at? Yep. That was my entry point for the first long I was in. It was 87,000. But we are bouncing off liquidity pool based off a book map anyways at 88.1, and there's a nice set of orders right below that at 87.9.
Okay.
Great red bars right across the screen. So there's a lot of liquidity between 87.8 and 88.2. Tons of it. Then
Okay,
you got
so
Matt.
we're at the 50 MA here on a 15-minute, and then underneath us right here is the 200 MA.
What's the price on that 200?
86,665. I think I talked about 8666 yesterday.
Yep. If it came down to that, it would actually fill all the spot orders.
Yeah, but it doesn't appear. I mean, at this moment, we have ascending angles this way that we already established. They were descending, and then we split apart here between
A
the
little bump from the
haves and the
beginning.
have-nots over the moat. We're over the moat. That's this middle ground here.
200 strong.
Yep.
Boy, see how I grabbed all that liquidity and just ran. And there's still a bunch down there. Didn't even take it all.
Well, I guess you could say it got that 200 and 800, so that's that 1,000 it put on that.
It still could come back down and do it again. That's the thing. We still have opportunity to come and round it out around this spot around here.
Yeah, you come up. Yeah. Yeah, I love that 50.
All this liquidity right here, all these long positions waiting to be filled. Or stop losses.
Yeah. What happened to that?
I feel like it's going to come back down and tap it again.
can't believe it's 10 o'clock in the morning already.
Are you still up or did you
I
get up
didn't go
early?
to, no, I got up at like, what was it, 2 o'clock in the morning or 3? And I've been up
Man,
since then. I know. I'll probably crash very early tonight.
that's what crypto does to you.
I know, and then you get your
But
days kind of messed up. You don't know what day of the week it is. And it's important to set alarms to pay your bills because, all of a sudden 24 hours could have gone by and you didn't realize.
BG is just a robot.
I have to have 40 alarms all the time. My family gets so mad at me. What's that alarm for? Just to remind me to brush my teeth. Crazy. I'm just kidding. That was an exaggeration, but you know what I mean.
Well, let's see if it comes back down and taps out or not. I'm gonna put a limit order in. I know there's a massive sell order at 95,000. Just
Ethereum
hovering
really
there.
looks like it wants to pump, but it's being held back.
It's been
It's
held back by
like,
BTC, huh?
oh, it's like, oh, like a dog that needs to stay in his,
The
and it doesn't want to stay in his nest, and
well, I guess it doesn't want to come back down again. When I want it to, it never does. It would be nice though if we did hold this level.
It smells like a breakout, no? To the upside.
Yep. I'm just waiting, man. This downtrend just looks ugly. The lower lows is what scares me. It's in a descending channel. Somebody getting ready to watch the lifer, huh?
You know it.
Oh, yeah.
We all knew that sound.
Oh, yeah. He's a pretty cool guy, though. I like him. I feel like we're coming down, guys.
Yeah, life is cool. My trading style is very similar to his.
Yeah. I like to pattern trade and use EMAs or SMAs. I use a lot of trend lines, though, for entries.
Me too.
Oh man, let me pull a fib. I like to use the fib though, too. I want to see it come down to the 786 retracement, bounce one more time so I can go in.
Yeah, right now, what are we at, the 618?
Yeah, I got the gold. It's right in the golden pocket right now.
Bitcoin's in the golden pocket.
Yeah, at least from my fib pull, it's like battling in the golden pocket, and it's already tapped the 786 twice, broke through it one time. I want to see if it comes down and puts a higher low in around that 786. That could be a bottom signal if it does, in my opinion. I would like it to break out this descending channel it's creating.
Yeah, the ADR levels has been saving me, helping me sometimes, because like everything right here is like, man, like if I didn't have ADR levels, I'd be mega bullish. But I'm like, my ADR levels telling me I'm still kind of toppy, right? If you got them turned on. And
Yeah, right now we're downtrending, that's for sure.
yeah, like we could revisit 84.8 or lower and then bounce. That I don't know, but I hope not, But if it does,
We'll see what it does. Right here at the 786, there's a lot of liquidity. Like I said, there's like in between 87.9 and 88.2, there's a giant liquidity pool on Bookmap. And that's exactly at the location of the
200 and
right,
800, yeah.
yeah, right around the 200, 800, and right around the 786 retracement. So
Yes, sir. See, that's the thing. Like, I love being able to get a grasp of that. You know what I mean? Just like what we just talked about, like like that just tickles my brain, dude. It really.
love it. So the only thing that we need to hope for is we don't want to go back to the one on the fib. But we'll see what happens here at the 786 in between that 70 or 87.9 and 88.200. See what happens. That's just absolutely crazy, dude. There's like 900, 800, 900, 950 long orders right here. Just on Binance. Or it could be like liquidation levels of longs right here. So it's definitely liquidity hunting, that's for dang sure. I don't know why XC's got me all messed up right now. I try to drag my limit order in to go in position there and it doesn't let me. This is stalling there, man. Filling orders, I love it. It's funny. There's tapping into it nice and deep. Mm. Look at those 2 wicks, man.
That's $1 off on that one.
Huh?
I was $1 off on that one.
I see you perfectly good. Amazing. Looks like all our predictions are pretty close
Actually,
together
no,
here.
it's more like $10.
Yep. I put a range in,
Mm-hmm.
so I
Yeah,
can
right.
always be right. A big
Here,
range, like zero to 100,000.
yeah. Here to here is the spot.
Yep.
So now we just have to make sure we don't fall under this angle here on the next candles. That's why, let's see, what am I on? 15-minute. So we need to close up here over this one and this one. Because what I didn't like there was the fact that I saw, see how that wick is through the 800?
Yep.
This previous is not. This previous did not come down through. However, we did not get below this second one. We ended up right on the line.
Yep.
So therefore, we might be okay. But that's touch and go.
Yep. I'm just hoping it's just liquidity grabbing here, then gonna run, hopefully.
Let's see, huh? See now that if this EMA follows, you know, to here, then we know we've got more down. Because see how we'll meet this 800 again, and see how this creates this wedge like this.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that brings you to 87.8 for sure, and maybe 87. Yeah, 87.8. But this area should have been this is the change, you know, the difference between moving up and moving down. And I think we built enough going up, so let's just see what this candle does, or this next two, because you have to come up here and meet this, the 5 EMA have to
Yeah.
come up so that these moving averages follow. We need to have a V here. See how this 5 EMA hasn't followed yet? So, yeah, that's why you can, I think you can still be bullish, but with a lot of caution.
Take a stab and don't go your way, get out. That's what I'm thinking about doing here in a second. I just feel like the way the price action is moving right here, this whole entire area has been just nothing but a liquidity grab. Because if we were gonna dump, it would have.
Because it's halfway, you know, there's always swept backward here, just forward. Yeah, it's this spot.
It swept the
Where's our
accumulation
pivot
zone.
point? So here's the underneath this chin. See how that's clearly, you know, if you go here, that's bearish to me. This
Oh
is
yeah.
this is not bullish. If we don't get this line and stay above that, that to me says this is a top.
Yep. Let's hope it's not a top. Let's hope it's gonna go back and make a higher one. Like 95 would be great.
I mean, I don't think we even have to do that much. I just think that this has to be rolled over up here. We have to come back and retest the upside and actually get a candle over. See, we didn't get any candle over that number. The bottom didn't come over. So now we have to put a bottom on at least 90,006.
I mean, if you think about it, anybody that went long to top and didn't have a stop loss is probably getting liquidated right now. Probably all
Pretty
high
close.
leverage.
Yeah, unless they feed it with something or whatever.
Of course, it still hasn't broke out of my downwards channel yet.
Okay, so this
is it right here. If it blows through this area, we're gonna dump.
yeah, because it's under the 800 on the 15-minute. Let's see where we are here. Litecoin is back to $100. It couldn't get over that 104 area again. Oh boy. We get 87.8 there. Ooh, right there. 87.934.
Yep. I feel like I want to go long here for some reason. I know I shouldn't, but I want to so bad. I feel like this might be it, but
Don't go long.
No, that would be dangerous. It really would be. This is a look at this is a spike right down here to the daily open. Here's the 800 at 87.3.
Not
yeah.
financial advice.
That's why my first name is Wrecked. I'm always trying to front run everything. I need to stop that. I know.
There's still time, but yeah, here we're putting. So right in here would be much safer, at least over this angle. But then you got this cone right where the daily open is. I don't know. If you're not already in, I don't know.
Question is, are they going to stop at the first one, or are they going to pull back up and take us all the way down?
So yeah, that's what they do. They'll come up here, get everybody excited, pump it to about this level, 89.6, right? Because everybody's looking for this 89.6.
Yep.
Then it will not cross, it'll not cross 89.893 because you have to come over 90,121 here. Just you have to see here's the line, right? So this is deceiving because you would have to cross this number, which is 90,027. See, we didn't get this corner on the upside. So now we're trying to make that again. But if they stop here, people are going to get shaken out. Okay, you're going to get, say, I'm going to get shaken out of my long because it'll stop here and everybody will be panicking thinking it's going to come back down here. So it'll either do that and then just only come to this, to 50. And so then everybody lost their position or shortened their position or whatever. On the other hand, people will stay in from here and they'll think they're safe, and then it'll swoop them down just to this line, 87.8 and below, and knock them out in a liquidity hunt, right? And then push right back up. So they get both groups. in this area. This is just a dangerous, dangerous area.
And they get nothing if they run it up.
Right. And so then you go up with less of a size of position than you had if your
If you got money.
liquidation is, yeah, unless you have money and then you can put it back in, right? But it's just a tough area here. But overall, you know, it's bullish overall. It's not bearish yet.
Oh yeah.
It's not like it's, you know.
They just gotta go.
So,
They gotta go take back what they gave. I mean, it still might bounce.
but you make your gains right here, see, on the back. Then you get out and you either wait. It depends on what kind of trader you are, right? And you don't wait till it comes down underneath the belly, because then, and now are we too far under the belly and we're going to go lower, or we're going to come up to here and then swing up again, or are we going to do both? That's the question, because look at here, you got this steam.
I think we're gonna hit that belly. And that'll be the bottom. Then we're gonna go up.
Yeah. But let's
We
look
do a quick bounce like it did the other day, where half of it missed it.
So here's the 15-minute, and see how much more bullish it looks on the 15-minute, because you've come up above the 800. So it could do the same thing with this that it did before. Again, just come up to this level right here, not get quite over the top, then slide a little bit forward, and then in the afternoon, sweep this group. See, here's this 200. So this is, then let's see the 30-minute.
Feel like I'm on a ride at Disney.
So the 30-minute, we're at the top, and the 50 is down here.
I'm still bullish on this too, BJ.
Yeah. This is very bullish.
I was sticking with my thesis that I had for Worth. I was expecting it to come back to these levels.
I was
yeah.
expecting 88,000.
So we can see 87.3 on this side. But here's my, you know, this is where I wonder, see, I wouldn't be bullish if we come down here. To me, this is bearish, because we're in a swing that goes lower. I would not be, well, I would not want to buy here, because I feel like that's a top. Does that make sense? Unless we come in across it here at this 216 again, like that.
I want half of it to go in there. Well, it might bounce there to trick us.
Oh, it's tricky. This is a
You know that
bow
song
tie.
back from the 80s? It's tricky.
What?
Do you know that song from the 80s?
It's tricky. Who's
Run DMC.
Yeah,
oh, Run DMC. I'm sure I do. I don't have it in my head right here.
Tricky.
Oh, yeah, now I do. I got it.
It was on a
This
float.
is my recital. I think it's very vital to rock a rhyme that's right on time. It's tricky. It's the time. Here we go.
There we go. I think we're getting there.
The baby bounce. Weak green.
Yeah, it's still liquidity hunting probably.
Yeah. See, look, it can come up to here. That won't be enough. And then come back down here, scare everybody out again, fall right there. And then pump from there. Back up over that 13. Yep. Can do that too.
I got my limit at 87.9. Hopefully it touches it.
Let's see, 87,384 here, 87.9 is, where is that? 87.9, 87.5, 87.7.
In that bottom of that Sammy cup and handy.
The old lifer infused.
87.9 is about right here.
Yeah. That's where I got my limit order
Yeah, that's not
for a
bad.
long.
What's the lifer saying? Is he going long?
He probably is.
Yeah, he's seen that cup and handle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, there's some floats anyway. Either way, you know, bullish, bearish.
The Sammy Cup and handy.
Sammy cup and handy to the upside.
he's what got me into excuse my language, trading.
Me too. I learned a lot from him.
Yeah, I got to. Yeah, you know, me too. The 21 over to 200. You know, I always have that on every chart because of Sammy.
I still got it on every chart. I got the 21 to the 200, man. But I also got the 50, 100, and the 300 on there now too, though.
Yeah, I've done some tweaking, but
my first two SMAs were the 21 and the 200.
mine too.
Hey, I'm just
Slowly-
trying to trade over here. Hey, Loish.
I joined. I did join this paid Discord group, dude. It was pretty cool, man. There's a lot of like, cool people in, but everybody's throwing around so many different ideas that like scared you out of trading. And they were posting like their wins all over the place in the like main chat, and people are making like $50,000 to $100,000 trades, and you're just a peon trying to get started, and it was actually pretty damn stressful. I had to get out of it because people get too jealous and you overtrade.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, like that Bitcoin Live, it turns into Jeopardy, and you know what? You don't need to be first.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this this white line and this white line, these are both those curves, and you have got to get over these curves. This is the curve down. So I would be waiting for these levels if I was going in.
It's definitely battling right now. There's
Yeah.
a good battle going on. It seems like.
You're not going in, or you already in?
Oh, I'm already in. Yeah.
You're long.
But,
I'm trying to get long. I was already previously long, but I already took profit, and I'm looking for a re-entry. Is what I'm doing right now for long. And I actually had it, but I didn't pull the trigger, and I'm wishing I would have.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm waiting for it to come back. And I don't know if it's going to.
Yeah, you kind of saw that trend, like that might be the bottom of that higher low there.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I was waiting for, and that was in my descending channel. I was waiting for that higher low in a descending channel to hit, and it did. And then I didn't pull the trigger.
Hey, Worth hasn't left the station just yet.
Yeah.
But if it comes back down to 80, around 88,000, I'll get in. I'll snipe in about 81 or 88.1 or something like that. I'll try to.
Let's say if you was Homelander and you're like, okay, if it's going to do that, I'm going to short when we touch the 50 and VWAP here. And then I'm going to reverse trade back into 88 because I know everything. I've done that a few times, but a lot of times I've lost. But yeah, that is a power trip, and and they control that and just, yeah.
So I think it was yesterday I took a really risky short at 88. right at 88, because it was at that point that I thought we were gonna, I think it was over here, wherever it was, that at 88, I thought we would, come on down. And we held right here, I believe it was. I got out of it real quick. But so this 88 is a big spot. 88 to 88.8.
Yeah, 88 to right here is huge area. It's gonna make or
It is
break it.
huge. Yep. Because if you don't, you get into the meat of this wedge. And whenever you're in that middle part, see, this is the pointy part of that wedge right here. It comes down. And when you fan upward, and so if we get stuck in that meat part, that's where, that gets deep.
Go back to my 1 minute, see how the 1 minute's looking. I love the 1 minute, man. 1 minute is like tells you exactly what is going on at all times. I love it.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, what we got here?
It's confusing. That's what it is to me, at least.
At first, it was confusing, but then I really studied it a lot, and I do a lot of my pattern trading off of the 1 minute with trend lines.
No, I mean the price action at this moment, not the 1 minute in general.
Some people make their trades for the day off the 1 minute. And I mean, there are times you can make a lot of money off the 1 minute. I don't know if you guys know Shark Meat, but Shark Meat and I used to do that almost every morning.
Like it looks like if we put in a higher low, another higher low on the 1 minute, and it's getting ready to break my trend line to the upside. If it does, still in my channel though, still in a downwards channel for me. Kind of sideways at this moment, but
You know something's up when there's a baby bounce and my short turns green. It's going up.
yeah. I mean, it's starting to look decent. Let's see
On the
here.
1 minute,
Yeah.
like a mini inverted head and shoulders.
Yeah.
Possibly. And then, possibly just got rejected off the 50 and B because they're so close. Yeah, I'm looking at the 1.
Yeah, I love watching the 1.
Yeah, the 1, the 3, the 5, the 15.
Yep. 3 is my favorite. 3 is my favorite, but I like to, when there's a decent sized move, I like to watch the 1 minute because you can see it make accumulation channels, and you can see it make flags in the middle of the upsend or descend.
I'm trying to transition into the 15 to 1 hour, 4 hour to catch bigger swings where I'm just doing a handful of trades and I'm making the same amount instead of a bunch of stabs. So I can not
Well, I just use this for my entries. I usually do like from top down, and then I analyze everything. But what I do is I just go to the 1 minute to make my entry, and then I switch out to the long term.
yeah.
So I'm very bullish on the 4 hour. The 4 hour is right here. Okay, you have the 5 minute or the 5 EMA coming up through the 50. We are on top of that. The pole is right on top. So if we're using this little spot right here as support, see how this curve is coming right down over the top of that?
And I don't think it's making a bear flag anywhere. So Yeah.
But this little spot is because it could at any minute now it could come right on down
I
through
know.
here.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's
Stop right
crazy
there.
times right now.
It stopped right there. That's 86.6. This is 87.3. This one is 87.7.
Yep. I don't know if I can take a trade until after it breaks my channel to the upside. I try to learn to be more patient.
Yeah.
What a spot this is. My goodness.
It's interesting. I hasn't done nothing like this in the open in a long time. And it's not like it's severe volume with a lot of price action. It's been slow, methodical.
The market seems pretty indecisive right now.
It is. Which makes me wonder if that's more bullish than bearish, because usually when it dumps quick.
Well, I might. I feel pretty good about the situation about as a whole because I mean I listened to Glenn Beck and he had a video about what Trump's playing ahead of the game. Whatever everybody wins, they're trying to toot him, but like everybody possibly can like walk away. The war ends. Everybody somewhat wins. Toot the horn. Go back home. Start back watching TV. The long and short of the story.
Yeah.
But these special minerals, they wasn't talking about this all of a sudden, like bam, this last month and a half. These special minerals. First, it was the wheat. He was kind of thinking about that, maybe the oil, but I've taken notice to that left punch or that left shot come out of left field. These special minerals, like that wasn't in the news 6, 8 months ago. That just started popping off.
Yeah. Probably need those minerals. No, it looks like BTC is coming down and grabbed his last liquidity at about 87.8.
Yeah.
It's just hovering around that 786, man. That's just unreal. Just hugging that line. That's usually one of my favorite entry points, really, is the 786 retracement.
Oh yeah. It's just the market maker knows that, so it's all about, is the train leaving early
Yeah.
or in the middle or the end?
Well, sometimes I think they want you to get on board. They tell you exactly what they're doing. Hey, we know you like the 786. We're gonna come down to it. Now hop on board. Let's go for a ride.
Yeah. And you're like, man, gee, thanks, guy.
Yep.
Then you end up going backwards.
Yeah, we ended up getting wrecked. That wasn't part of the ticket. It's moving closer to my downward channel. Oh man, I still want to go long right here.
Follow your guts.
Still waiting. Keeps waking these trend line.
It wants to break this downward trend though.
I know. It's trying right now. It's getting ready to.
Yeah, it's
Either
just about to.
yeah, I put a upwards trend in the last two lows. Create the cross. Don't wick the line. Come on. It literally just wicked it and turned red.
It'll break through. It's a Sammy Cup and Handy over here.
God. That's a decent character, man. I'll watch his stream most of the time, but I've been taking a break from it for like the last couple days. He
Yeah,
gets me too pumped up, man, and I get so excited to get gains, and then I wreck myself trying to get all excited to get in.
yeah.
I mean, there's been a couple times he had me by the top, and I got wrecked when I had no idea what I was doing. I'd go like along at the end of a at a bull flag, right, waiting for it to break out, and then they get wrecked right in my face. Thanks a lot, dude. You know, sometimes it worked and sometimes it didn't, but
That's awesome. Yeah.
You got me wanting me. Can't put my words together. I want to check what the life is doing now. You got me
I
on
know.
that.
Oh, I'm watching it now. When somebody was when we heard the music earlier, I was like, okay, I gotta go check him out now.
Yeah. He's definitely a good motivator, though. He can get you pumped, man.
Yeah. He lost his mom. I lost my mom kind of close at the same time, so I'm like, there's something there, and it's kind of helped me out, not just with the crypto stuff, but just going through that with my loss with my mom.
Yeah.
Tough.
It's tough times, man. And I don't know how well you took it, but it looks like he didn't take it very well. He's still struggling with it, but by the way it seems.
I went crazy, stupid, but
Yeah.
because I took care of her and I saw the end. I saw the health just decline and go to shit. Excuse my language.
Yeah.
That
That's
scars
terrible
you for life.
times, man.
Oh yeah, it scars you for life. It messes you all up because you look back on like, man, I could have done more. If I'd have got on this, like I get on this crypto, then you feel ashamed because you're so full sin on crypto. Man, if I was like
Yeah.
that, wanting to be taking care of her all like that all day, winning the day, taking care of her, that's when you feel guilty.
Yeah. I feel you, man.
And then you gotta look back and say, hey man, you went to battle with what you knew and what you had, and you did about the best you could.
Yep.
Granted, you could have done better, but you went to battle with what you had.
Yep. Well, he had 2 battles going on.
You just made my heart very full, Dragonfly. You're a good man.
Mm-hmm.
But at least you guys had some time with her. I lost my mom when I was 5, so.
I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
Wow, I'm really sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's a big piece of the puzzle that's gone. It's never be back. You just got to mend it and go on, you know.
Yeah. That's the stuff I don't wish on nobody, man. Well, I hope everything's all right with you guys now.
Yeah, I know, but at a certain moment you start to. Now I have a daughter of my own. Like it's if you lose somebody of an older generation, it's natural. I cannot imagine what it must be like if you lose somebody from a younger generation, you know.
Yeah. I've seen that happen to one of my friends, and it literally tore his whole life up. He's still messed up from it.
Yeah, I don't think you never really recover from that.
No, he definitely went in the wrong direction. Got all messed up into drugs and just in total chaos. You try to help him out, and you can't. They don't want help.
You know, because man, it just definitely, if you love it, definitely takes the attention off a lot of the negative, and you can just concentrate and just be in the zone, man.
Yep.
I just run off everybody close to me, kind of, sort of, because it's like that's all I want to talk about, and they're just like, man, oh God, don't say it.
Mm-hmm. Well, it just broke the upwards trend line inside the downward channel. That's not a good sign.
Yeah.
I was just about to come on and say that very thing.
I don't think. Oh, I mean, what Cardano did, man, Sunday. Like,
Crazy.
moly, man. I mean, I've never seen Cardano do that fast ever in my life.
Don't worry, I FOMO'd in and bought the top,
Well,
so
I
you
already
guys
had
can make a
some.
profit.
Yeah, I've been a long term holder.
Well, I thought that it was gonna pump, and then I thought we were just gonna like go to the freaking moon because that's how I am sometimes. And I
Because
didn't
the
have
life
any
is
card.
on.
I didn't have any Cardano, and they said that it was going to like the Federal Reserve. So I was like, I gotta make sure I get my hands on some of it before it's all taken up. All
Yeah.
right, so what we got here? A retest, huh?
Yep.
If we're gonna dump it, just dump it. Quit messing around. Let's see. Technically, it made a higher low there. What? At least on my chart, it made a higher low. You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, and that could also be an inverse head and shoulder too.
Yeah. Because it made a higher low, now I gotta pull my trend line over to that one.
That's right. That's all you got to do.
It's getting kind of getting pinched down to my little corner there where the X is at from entry point. I just want to be bullish for like 2 days in a row instead of like 1 day of bullishness and then 8 weeks of bearish.
We pump in 3, 2, 1.
Let's see here, man. I tell you what, I'm not seeing much buying pressure, but there's no buy pressure either.
The lifer is super bullish, dude. Like he's saying this thing's about to rip.
It's about to,
It
I
is.
could. I mean, it could. I mean, if you think about it, where
Yep.
I'm a patterns man, and it looks like we're in a kind of a reversal bull flag. It's
That's right.
It's still in the downwards channel, but it also has an upwards trend in the channel, and it hasn't really broke the uptrend yet. But it hasn't broke the downtrend channel, and it's getting wedged right here on my screen. So they're gonna pop one way or the other. So it's getting close, I think.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think it's about to go, but I don't know how to get in a decent position.
Hmm.
See, I usually get into position after it breaks the downward channel trend, but bounces on the other side of the trend line on the upwards trend line from the higher lows.
Yeah, the retest.
The retest, and then usually there's an X right there, and if it comes down and you get a white or a green, my candles are white, but a green candle right there at the top of the X, that's usually where I go long or I go short from there, depending on what happens. The X
Well,
lows.
that's where
But
WIF is right now. Let me pull my chart up for you.
yep, I see it right there. Yeah. Yep. That looks like that's nice too, man. I'm telling you, like everything seems bullish.
What are you seeing here, BJ?
I'm
Are
seeing
you
that
getting
we're. Is my mic on? Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, it's on. It's on.
I'm seeing that we've got to get over this number, but I'm very bullish, but I'm just a little worried about this spot, like everybody else, because technically it means that you can really just fall right through here, underneath this this 50 EMA on the 4 hour, and then you could break 87.3. If you break 87.3, you fall down, too low. So we're in this middle, but it looks like we're going to be saved by this little corner. And we just have to close up above this first 88.6. We need this 88.6. And then after that, 88.9. And then we need to come on right up here. So we need to slide up this little channel from there to 90,001. So
Well, but this broke my trend line to the downside pretty hard.
oh boy. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the 15-minute, we broke the 50. Next would be the 200. And the 13 might cross the 50 as well. So I guess we'll see what happens when we hit the 200 on the 15, if we bounce there or go lower, but there's quite a bit of liquidity down there.
I mean, if you look at the 6 hour, you're right on the 5 EMA, right over the top of it, underneath this would be the moat, between the downward pressure and remaining bullish or whatever. This is the 85.7.
5.7.
So it's the 4 hour and 6 hour that need to hold their numbers and come on here.
Yeah, we rejected off that 50 on the 6.
On the 6 hour?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did that up here right at this point. So now it would be come down and then come up. So how long do we have? An hour and 50 minutes. Hour and 50 minutes. Well, it's coming ever closer. Woofda.
87.8.
87.8. Yeah,
87.8. That could be a good entry point, or it could be completely dumping from there. I mean, like, I really want to take a stab because that's a lot of liquidity right there. They're snagging.
We spent a lot of time yesterday doing that dance right here between 87.8.
Yep. And it's kind of the resistance line, so maybe we can flip this to support, but we'll see.
Yep, this right here. It's got the. So this is the bar between here and here. So let's see if we stop there.
If we break through right here, we're definitely kind of coming down. We're coming down to 86 probably.
87.482 we can't break. But looks like we're all right so far. But you know how this goes.
I want to see a wick.
So far we're on the good side of this angle.
Good morning.
Good morning, man.
Is that you, Pepin?
Yeah, we just broke that.
Yeah.
Below right there, and it looks like it might be coming down more. 87.383 is the next one.
Yeah, about 87. Well, first you gotta go past 87.484, and then you hit 87.289. The way I. Yeah.
Lifer's talking about getting stopped out.
Yep.
Love it. Lost the
Is
200 MA, man. We're screwed.
I think as Doran says, the bouncing ball effect is here.
If the lifer thinks we're gonna be okay.
No, we still got the 30. We got the 30-minute 200.
The lifer's obsessed with the 200 MA. It's like, seems like it's all he uses.
It is. It really is all he uses.
Here's the 200, and then you got the 50 underneath it on the 30 minutes. So the 50 will cross underneath and that is bullish. So if we remain up above this 200, it's very bullish. That is absolutely correct.
Yep. This could be the bottom right here.
Mm-hmm.
This is right where I wanted to hit too, is 87.8. See what happens. Oh, I knew I should have went in. At least could have scalped that retracement back up.
Yeah, but you'd probably still get another little chance right around here.
Yeah.
You know, it kind of always gives you that second. Well, maybe
Just
not
second shot.
always,
Yeah.
but yeah, a lot of time. Although this time might be more bearish. I don't know. I better stop.
Yeah. We're in a tough situation here.
Yeah, this is a bad, tricky spot.
Bearish retest.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still bullish here because it's just, to me, the way the movement is, it's all liquidity grabbing. Like, there's no institutions dumping anything. This is all market maker here.
Nah, I think the market maker is not in this. This is retail, in my opinion.
It's probably a little bit of both.
Yeah,
The only time they
speculative.
can manipulate the market is when the retail's buying it because it's so small volume. They can't manipulate it when you got institutions just ripping things out.
Yeah, volume's low,
Mm-hmm.
and the last, market maker move was about an hour and 15 minutes ago. So since then, market maker pulled it up with a green vector, and it's been letting retail's been pulling it down. Still low volume. I still don't think 87.8 is gonna hold, and we're going down to 87.390.
Yeah, or even lower if we continue this,
Yep.
because yeah, it would I think maybe pull us back into that 86-ish.
Yeah. Then the next, if that didn't hold 86.9, and then
Yeah, then that whole
86.7.
yeah. But let's see right here is look at this is nice. We're all right now.
I like where we're at. I think we're in a good situation at this level here.
It's just the volume's low, so for
Yeah,
the
so the
bulls, they
longer
need
we
some
sit here,
volume coming in, or we're just gonna keep coming down lower here.
Keep
mhm,
trickling down. Yeah, probably right.
See, we're back at that 80.
88.8 is the better position.
'87, 385 coming up next, in my opinion.
Well, that would be the 87. If you pull the fib from the exact top and bottom from this range, that would be the 786 retracement. 87.3.
I got 86,579 marked. 86,579.32.
It's coming back down to take all these late longs out. There is a pretty monster spot order at 87,000. Let's see what that says. I can't see it. 929 orders to be filled.
That might be a spoof, only because it's right in the middle of a
Well, I
area
went
that.
long there at 8,700
Yep.
or 87,000 earlier today. I'm telling you right here, this liquidity, there's a massive pool of liquidity. It finally grabbed the second row at 87.8. It had to bust through the first one, then it had to bust through the second one.
We came back and tested the daily open on worth.
Yeah, I mean, that's, so there's a lot of confluences there at that level. And it was a previous resistance. Let's see if we can make it a new uptrend. That'd be awesome.
Oh, what the frack? Frack. I said frack.
Nice.
Like, what the frack was that? Like, what the hell?
Did you guys see that wick?
Yes, like, what the hell? Like, that just,
What wick? I'm on a 1 minute. I don't get wicks in 1 minute.
It just went to 89,600.
yeah, like,
What?
that can't be.
No way.
Well,
I didn't see it.
What chart are you looking at? What exchange?
Coinbase, USDT. I see it.
I'm on
'Cause I'm
XC and it didn't on
Binance and I
XC.
didn't see it. Yeah, on Binance it also didn't wait.
Maybe it's a sign.
Maybe just a huge
Definitely.
order that got slipped.
Whoa, there's another one. What the
What?
heck?
yeah, that's
You
another
better
one.
get, yeah, man, you need to get off that exchange. You're gonna get scam wicked.
This is Trading View.
Yeah.
Oh. What? Hold on, I gotta go to TradingView.
Yeah, dude.
I don't have one on mine.
Bitcoin's
What
gonna
time
rip.
frame? Yeah, Bitcoin's about to be gone
That's
here in a
weird,
second.
man, because you'd think Coinbase is not a scam wick type of exchange. Herb or spot?
Okay, I've changed some. All right, one wick disappeared, but yeah. I don't see two big wicks now, just one, but yeah.
Oh my gosh, you just, come on, break that downwards channel. Come on. I just wicked it again. It's getting annoying.
Yeah, that was the chart.
Okay, so you come here at the next candle and then you can go right over the top, right, like this. So this could be your load them up candle.
Mm-hmm. It's getting ready. It's fighting my trend line, so I'm getting ready.
Or it could, just do the other, but
What the hell is it doing this for? Let's see what happens.
if those wicks went way up over 89, I don't know. I don't see a wick over 89. I see a wick right to this line. That's it.
Yeah,
88.4.
I've moved some I've moved different BTC charts, and yeah, it's gone. I think it was just some flickering on the BTC tethers and some USDT charts, I think.
Be back.
But it's still a sign. Believe in it.
Maybe a sign to stay away from the market today.
Somebody said there was a wick on Bitcoin at 89.6.
The wicks
Yeah.
are there on Binance USDT accounts.
Oh, all right. Because I don't
Somebody,
see it on
somebody did
Coinbase.
2 market buys really big, and I guess somebody had a lot of sell orders already lined up there on Binance, and that's why you get those 2 big wicks, and it shows kind of that there's sell pressure because those wicks got eaten up really quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say they must have got eaten up quick. That happens on any exchange. If they had the opportunity, you could do that, but doesn't mean you're gonna win at the trade.
Yeah.
It didn't affect other exchanges. This thing's about to drop under 87.5. Let's go.
Are you still full cash, Drew?
Yes, 100% stable coin right now.
So you're sitting on the sidelines ready to go in. What are you looking at? What's your target?
I'm looking at a few things, but my target's going to be my entrance. I'm not going to Bitcoin, but I'm only watching Bitcoin. I'll be going in some other alt and some poop coins, but probably 78, 77 first target, 69 second target. If that doesn't hold, 47, baby.
All right, I'm with you on that, but you wouldn't go in earlier for a scalp?
Yeah, if I see momentum change, if I see any potential reversal on a 15-minute.
Like 84.9 or something like that?
Yeah, if there's a little hesitation there, I'll probably go in real quick just to get exposed. But if that dead cat bounce doesn't turn around, I'll get out.
So you don't think we see a midweek reversal tomorrow into Friday crypto summit?
Yeah, I think some of that's cooked in though a little bit already. And with this last pump, when we saw that the sell pressure is so intense, even like some of the most bullish news can't really compare with the macro elements we have with what's going on in the world. So I think sometimes we just have to go with the trend. The macro trend is your friend, you know. So I think we still have, and Trump made it crystal clear. We got a little bit of pain to keep our guards up. Maybe end of the weekend we pump back up. Friday start pumping. That's very possible. Maybe we start pumping today. But the way I look at it, Trump was kind of giving the signal, which thank you, Mr. President, for the signal. But he gave out the signal that today's going to be bearish.
Roger that.
So what about the day before? Like tomorrow, usually we'll start pricing in whatever we think the move's going to be and front run it. So what is he saying? It's going to be bearish, bullish news Friday?
Well, no, last night during the event last night, he spelled it out clearly that there's, I forget the exact words he used, but you know that there's going to be some difficulties in the market or some turbulence or some pain, something like that. I forget the exact words, but he spelled it out clearly that the markets are going to feel a little bit of blow from this, from the tariffs and everything he's doing. And I think that's good. You know, he's accelerating whatever moves are happening. That gives a little acceleration by him giving out this clear signal like that. And I think we could see that in the markets today. But yeah, turn around possibly Friday. I don't know.
Oh, that's cool. So he's basically saying, hey, I'm putting my fist down for these tariffs, man. You guys better get in line.
Oh yeah, dude. The 87,700 order is disappeared. That was all spoofed.
Yeah, because it's the middle of a move, like of a target where I forget where it was.
That 1,000 order limit order was gone.
Yeah, because the next one down is 86.7. So that's why I was saying it was a spoof. They wouldn't just hit the middle of the licks. They let it come down, hit those vectors down there, come to previous support. So
really, there's no more liquidity around.
We could bounce a little right here though.
Let's see what
I still want this
86.3.
87.385. Come on.
That's what's up.
86.3 maybe.
77, baby. Let's go.
Yep, probably. 86.7 is one, and then the next one for me is 86.150. So
I'm waiting
if
for it
I
to go
thought
back
it hit
$1 so I can
86.3,
buy
I'd
like
wait.
a couple thousand of them.
Yeah, why would he say there's going to be pain ahead if he wasn't talking about the markets?
No,
Maybe
he
he's
was
talking
talking
about
about
maybe
the market.
maybe he's talking about draining the swamp.
I'll look up the clip, but you can tell he was specifically talking about the economy.
It can't be that bad. We're sitting at
Maybe
87,000 BTC.
maybe he was
Yeah,
only talking about X.
everything's relative, you know. But sitting at 87 BTC, but the other day we were sitting at 108.
I thought the
Yeah.
word was difficulties or something, or
I don't think 108's out of the picture yet, guys.
My ex-brother.
Yeah, wouldn't it maybe like discomfort?
Maybe.
Markets don't like tariffs, so
yeah, it was. I don't think it was like it's all over. I just think it's that's probably why we're seeing what we're seeing right now. Is things are already down though. I mean, stocks are already down. Stuff like that is
but
I
they might
thought
not be down
Trump
enough.
said,
Like,
sorry to cut you off. The words he said was, "There's going to be a little disturbance." And that's exactly how he said. He said, he said, a little disturbance.
You gotta take care of some business, man.
yep.
And
I'll
he was
take a
talking about the
15K.
market.
Yep.
And there's definitely, you can see it in the macros, in the legacy markets too. NASDAQ, I guess, probably isn't doing that good either today.
I haven't looked at those yet. Probably should. Well, if you just would have
Yeah,
went
SPY
short,
been moving down before, it's
Yeah.
got room to go lower. So Bitcoin's following SPY.
like I thought about going short at 90,000, man.
The VIX is
those.
24, so that's not good for the stock market.
The stock market's been up so high, it really needs to cool down more anyways. And it's not like long-term bearish. I still think we got room to go up. But we got to come down a little bit too.
Drew, what if he was using reverse psychology, saying there's going to be pain to make people get feared out, and then they buy it up?
Well, if he was, wouldn't that be like, oh no, don't worry about the tariffs. I changed my mind. I don't think it's that. I think he's strong on the tariffs. That's what shakes the market. So, which
Yeah,
is fine. Let it shake a little bit, come down a little bit.
I think it's a little damage control, and he's covering, his tracks before they happen preliminary. And he's saying like, hey, I don't want you guys pointing the finger saying, look at the markets, because I warned you, there's going to be a little disturbance with these things we're doing are a little bit of, they're extreme. We're putting 25% tariffs on these countries right now. They're not going to be happy about that. So here's the warning. There's going to be disturbance in the markets. And later we can't go back and say, hey, this is your fault. And he's going to say, we warned you,
Yeah, for sure.
And we took a ton of jobs out of the economy and the government too.
And I think that's good to give us, unless they're about to really pump right now, to give us a fair warning. And like maybe the powers that be want to do that and do some inverse Trump psychology things. But if the markets do end up dumping today, and let's say tomorrow early, like the first half of the day tomorrow, I think
BJ,
that
are we gonna hold this level?
That's pretty cool for him to give a heads up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think we can at least
I
go.
prefer. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, I think we can at least go to 84,673.
84. It's possible.
Yeah,
I
those
prefer
giant.
he was not obsessed with tariffs and like not crashing the world economy.
But yeah, I'm glad these. These two big buys that we just saw with these giant wicks. It shows us, right now since I'm not in position, it's like helps give a signal that there's a lot of sell pressure, because if there wasn't, those would be bodies of candles and not wicks right now.
Yeah, true.
Dude, you want to realize how powerful the U.S. is in economy. It's like when he was on the mic last night, Bitcoin like wasn't moving like at all. It was like everything was at a standstill.
And when he stepped off stage, everything dropped.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, how many, I mean, we influence that big time, but I don't know. I mean,
As soon as he
does that
mentioned the
happen?
word Doge, it pumped.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
nice little.
does that happen in any other country? If their leader is speaking, do you see the markets just stand still? I haven't heard of any other now. U.S. We're just trained to look at U.S. News or whatever else, but
A huge sell pressure, or what? If you have so much, you can only get out if there's any type of volume, because it's a dying project. Not saying that is, but it's like I'm in something that I'm like, what Drew, you and D was talking about, a couple of days ago, about in it you got so much you can't even get out because you have so much.
Yeah, yeah.
And so anytime there's any volume, you're just getting the hell out. And
Yep.
that's a sign that you're in a dying project.
Oh, I'm in a dying project. It's called Go TCS Maximus. It just keeps that thing is going to zero, dude. I swear it is.
Like what y'all talked about there, and that that's definitely remembering that, because that's a sign that okay, you're in something that's dead.
There's always if the liquidity's locked, there's always community takeovers, CTOs. And if you like the contract, if the contract's clean and you like the idea of the crypto, and if you are a big supplier, another option is just go and start your own hype. You create hype around it, and you community takeover. You make a Telegram, ask people if they want to join. At the beginning, you give out freebies so more people are inclined to join, and you give a value again, and you can bring it back to life. That's an option too, but it's a hard road. Yeah, yeah, it's good. The Phantom app to swap for swapping, yeah, it's really good.
BJ, we broke the channel.
Well, yeah, it depends what country he's in. The Phantom app, even if you're making money, like if he's in the United States, he's still going to have to report his gains. So there is legislation, but it depends what country you're at. But even if, yeah, so he's still good if he's making money on the Phantom app, but make sure he still reports his gains if he's making money or if he's losing. Well, yeah, but still, you can start early. It's a good time to start to do those things. Yeah, it's crazy. I know. That's good. That's good. As long as you teach him good risk management, to be careful, because we know it sounds very high tech. Crypto sounds very sophisticated, but it's still gambling, and you have to make sure you prepare him and warn him of the risks. You know, there's so many risks. Nice. Nice. That's great. That's awesome. Yeah, it's difficult with Robinhood because the slippage. A lot of times they say you're going to make this trade, but the numbers that come out are different, and that's because they don't do on-chain trading on Robinhood. Yeah. Yeah, I mean Gemini's pretty good. Coinbase, I think, is good. I know it has some restrictions in New York, but not too many restrictions. I like Coinbase a lot. I like Gemini a lot. Well, I was in New York earlier. I used to live in New York for 12 years, and when I was there, I was using Coinbase. Well, yeah, that's also because the Robinhood, like I said, their trading's not on chain. But I would suggest, to try something else, just maybe Coinbase. Especially if you're trading crypto, if you're doing stocks and other things, then Robinhood's fun and okay for that. But if you're trading crypto and you want to learn how to really scalp tight and do day trading, I don't think Robinhood is a good place to do it.
I recommend.
Uh huh. Uh huh. Uh huh. Yeah, I hope your knee gets better, man. Yep.
Yep, MEXC is a good exchange. I like MEXC, just so you know.
Yeah, but in the U.S. you can't. But I think he said Femex, so I like that one. He was using
Oh,
that.
Femex is good too, though.
Yeah, yeah, and I agree. I think Coinbase is the best on off ramp. Plus, you could learn a lot with the learning and stuff with it. But 2 years ago, I heard there was legislation that's finally it would be 2025 when they would start teaching kids in school about crypto. I'm curious if he was in a public school. That's awesome news.
Yeah,
This
that's
thing's
really
not.
cool.
This BTC broke out of my downward sending trend line, and it came back and retested it, and it's got a green candle off of it right now. We'll see where it goes. See if it breaks back down inside. I need to see this. It needs to hold. Who? Dbloc? That I don't know about. I don't know anything for like payments or something. I haven't heard
No, yeah,
Dbloc yet, man.
Dbloc's not here yet. Some people think I sound like Dbloc, but he's not here yet.
Yeah,
That's the only reason you talk to him. That's the place.
Yeah, a lot of people think that I'm Dbloc. What country are you from? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Romania. So it's right next door. My family's Hungarian too, though. My mother, she speaks Hungarian because the area she's from in Romania was a Hungarian speaking area.
You looking to pay the $50? Okay, when you go to pay for it, it had PayPal and Cash App on there. It had it on the app, the Woo app or whatever it is. Well, spread it around, man.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, this is a great group, man. I just joined the community a few days ago, and I love it. I used to listen to these guys talk all the time when I'm at work. I was like, I need to get inside. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. That'd be great. Yeah. It's definitely challenging, man. It's been challenging for me getting started anyways in crypto.
Ooh, I just saw something nice on Coinbase that I didn't know I had. So doing this Coinbase One subscription, and every trade I make, they put 25% of the fees right back into my wallet as USD, and that USDC accrues interest as well. And it happens right after the order is filled. So if I pay, let's say, $100 on the transaction, $25 automatically goes to my wallet, which is pretty cool.
That is pretty awesome, man.
Mm-hmm. Because let's say, I mean, it adds up. Say you're swapping back and forth $10,000. The fees for that usually are around $30. Like right now, if you trade a Solana coin on Coinbase, let's say if you want to buy and sell $10,000 worth, you're probably about $30. So, with like 11 of that, or no, $7 of that gets rebated. So that's pretty cool.
Heck
And if
yeah,
you're
that is
swapping,
awesome.
yeah, and if you're doing a lot of swaps back and forth, say you're doing like 20 trades a day, like I do sometimes, that's pretty good. You know, it adds up. Yeah, definitely not eToro. Do not touch eToro. In my opinion, that's trash. Be careful with eToro. Yes, Gemini and Coinbase are your best bets. Binance US used to be good, but Binance US right now you can't onboard and offboard fiat, but you can still trade cryptocurrency. So to make it simple and easy on, yeah, New York. Okay, yeah, best
Oh,
bet is Coinbase. I think you should start with Coinbase. Coinbase is the best, and they have a lot of earn to learn programs, so you can actually earn crypto while you're learning, which is pretty cool. So I think Coinbase is the best.
I like Weeks. Weeks is you can access Weeks in the United States. Ever use Weeks? Yeah, Weeks is good, man. You can. I use MEXC as my primary because I just it's got every single coin out there. But Weeks is pretty good too. It's similar to MEXC, and it's you can use it in the United States.
Yeah,
Oh, New
just stick
York,
with
huh?
just stick with Coinbase for now.
Absolutely.
You don't even need TradingView. Coinbase has its own TradingView.
I mean, TradingView's a great tool that I think all traders should have if they're serious. But
I've been trading.
I
I've been
have
trading for
TradingView, but I'll
15
still
years.
trade on the exchange.
Yeah, I've been trading for like 15 years. I've never used TradingView.
You don't use it to look at charts at all?
Nope. Why pay extra money for something where it's available? There's Coinalyze, and that has everything you need, all the indicators, all the FX, all the tools. There's so many sites out there you don't have to pay for. It's like, why pay subscription? Use that money.
Even the free TradingView version gives you one chart and some indicators, you know?
Yeah, the free one's not that good though, but it's like if you go to Coinalyze, you have everything you need. Coinalyze.net. That's like, or there's so many sites that you don't have to pay for that. And like even if you use Coinbase Advanced, it has its own trading view inside with all the indicators you need and everything you need that a seasoned trader would need. I think you should get things like that, subscriptions to TradingView once you start making good money. And you're like, oh yeah, I'm making good money trading. Then you start getting the little nicks and little tools and little fun toys to play with. But until you're making profits, don't touch any of that crap. Don't pay any extra subscriptions. Do everything for free, in my opinion.
That's where I made my first mistake because I went all out and started buying indicators and stuff like that, and I wasted like $500 to $700, trading view indicators, and I just kind of wish I would have took that money and invested in learning how to actually trade before I bought all that crap.
Or just invested that in buying some crypto.
Or that too, crypto, or even maybe have my starter account $700 instead of only $70. I don't know.
So I assume you don't use the vector candles, Drew?
No, I mean I can find screenshots whenever I want. I can look on Discords. I don't need them. No.
BJ,
And
what's the status?
like the indicators, I mean, there's so many indicators that you can use on things like on Coinalyze that you wouldn't, I don't need that. So
Is BJ gone?
what's that?
I was looking for BJ.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, MEXC's good.
But listen, stop. MEXC is not that good because if you start trading money and you get stuck out of it, the thing with MEXC, you're not allowed to trade it in the United States. Yeah, but look at the charts. Like I said, Coinalyze is good. TradingView is good. But if you have a Coinbase, you don't need to use another website to look at charts. So you go to Coinbase.com, and you have all of the coins there that you need, and all the charts. If you want to go there, if you want to pay the subscription, you go to TradingView and you pay extra money and do that. So those are either you pay money on TradingView or you do a free version, but MEXC, only if you're trading on MEXC would you want to use a MEXC chart. Don't worry about MEXC because you're not even supposed to use it in the United States.
Yeah, plus MEXC's price action is based on that exchange, not the one you're trading on. So you never want to look at another chart unless it's TradingView on your exchange. Yeah, most exchanges have the TradingView chart on it. It's just not as advanced as the actual TradingView.
You should just use it.
Yeah, he has more indicators. He pays extra for his TradingView than the free version.
Like he has, and he's missing a lot of indicators and missing a lot of things with the free version. So I'm probably, if I'm going to pay, it's gonna open up more choices, right? Like there is a TradingView Pro, maybe that's something I'm gonna look into.
Yeah, I think on the free version you can only have one indicator. That's
Maybe
the
three. I
issue.
think you can get 3 indicators if I remember, but
Well, but 3 would
TradingView
be
is like
enough because you only
$300
need
to
3, but
$600 right
don't.
now. Like the best time to get TradingView is like the Black Friday once a year, but the
Yeah,
free
you don't
version's
like
pretty
you
good to
could.
start with. But basically,
Yeah,
just
just
start
use
off
the
of your
free
exchange and then
version.
use the TradingView free version to see if you can get better.
I see like a 155 per year, 155, 300, and 600. Yeah.
Yeah. Look. Who's the gentleman that's new?
Who's me? Andrew?
I think Andrew.
Yeah. Okay. So just listen to Drew. Like you really only if you're a beginner. Okay. So do you know about support and resistance?
Support resistance. I know some because I'm looking the charts like a bit already from Dbloc. So
Okay.
I'm looking the charts and I'm watching the live 5-6 hours every day.
Have you ever drawn one on a chart though, or have you drawn a trend line?
Of course. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
But that's what I do on the that's what I do on the MEXC. I can draw. It has the whole panel on the left side to draw things.
well,
But like
look,
I said,
if you really if you really want TradingView to keep track of like your charting, just use the free version for like 1 to 3 months. Like that's what I would say. You might be able to get vector candles. You could probably get vector candles on the free version. I think you can only have like 2 or
Yeah, you
3
can.
indicators on your chart at once. And sometimes you have to
But
like there's like an ad or something that you have to just like exit out. But seriously, the free version, the subscription is not. If you're a beginner, you do not need to pay for TradingView. Like
Let's go BTC.
like
Let's go.
you just get, if you're gonna have TradingView, just get the free version and just use, like, you can probably get the vector candles. I'm sure Dbloc will show you how to set it up. I mean, I'll even show you how to set it up if you want. If you just download TradingView, just the free version. That's all you really need for like 2 or 3 months probably. And then once you get that down pat, you can decide if you want to like pay for the subscription after that. But seriously, it's not worth paying for. Plus, another thing that I should mention is it's a lot cheaper if you buy it on Black Friday. The subscription is like half as cheap as you would pay now.
So it's really not worth it, man. Like just like the free version is worth it at least for like 1 to 3 months, and then besides that, I mean, if you're gonna be trading regularly, just use the Coinbase chart is very similar to the basic TradingView setup. It's almost identical to the free version of TradingView. So like I'd say listen to Drew on that one. Get Coinbase. Yeah, there is some restrictions. Like there's only some coins that you can't get. But the other one I would suggest would be Kraken, if you can get Kraken. But and I think they're available in New York. I'm not absolutely sure. But I would definitely
I
start with Coinbase.
I waited for the Black Friday special. It was like $220 for a whole year for TradingView. It's a way better
That's what I
deal.
did.
Yeah,
The Mexi chart is actually like pretty good. It's better than Coinbase. I gotta say, like it's
I
decent.
love it. I love it.
Yeah, the MEXC chart is good if you're trading on MEXC, because the price that's happening is on that exchange, not the exchange you're trading on.
Yeah,
So
the only time it's good to actually chart on there is if you're actually trading on Mexi, which you can't. So it's kind of useless. Like you're better off either using free trading view or the actual Coinbase chart itself. Like Drew is right.
I use
Nah,
both. I
That
use TradeView and Mexi.
you trade on Mexi.
I trade on Mexi, but I also do all my charting on TradingView.
When I was trading on Mexi, I used the Mexi perpetual charts right on the exchange to do some charting, and I would make trades off of
I
that chart. But I don't trade on there anymore because they kicked off US.
I do both. I have charts on Mexi charts, and then I have my charts on TradingView too that like swap back and forth.
Typically, if they have TradingView imported into their exchange, like it's pretty much identical to the free version of TradingView, like right on the exchange.
Yeah.
You can even full screen it if you want.
Guys, you're missing all
Just
the pumps with your talkings.
just get on the exchange, get familiar with the chart on the exchange, and then download free TradingView and just play with it for like at least a month. You know, there's no need to spend money on it immediately. I didn't buy TradingView until
Yeah,
after I was trading
exactly.
for at least a year. Like I was trading for at least a year before I even ever subscribed to TradingView. All you really need is fucking
I
trend
mean,
lines,
you
support and resistance lines, and like the RSI or like the MACD or something, or like some moving averages, just basic stuff.
The thing
I mean, if
is,
you get this indicator that Dbloc uses, the vector candle one, you have almost everything in there. You have the EMAs, you have the vector candles. That's one indicator where you basically have almost everything that you need. So you don't even need more than 3 indicators.
Yeah, trust me on
So
this
yeah,
one.
just
Keep it
stick to the free
simple.
version.
Yeah, trust me on this one. Keep it simple to start. And really, just the first thing you should really learn about is support and resistance and trend lines, and keep it simple because if you overcomplicate things when you're just starting out, you'll end up losing. You want to like have a really simple to start out. You want to have a really simple, easy system with simple rules and stick to them. And then, like once you start making money, then you can start to expand from there. But there's no sense in spending money on TradingView when you're just a beginner. Trust me. Like I wouldn't waste my breath saying it unless like I knew all the mistakes that beginners make.
I will say my beginner mistake was I should have went and did a lot of research on money management.
You're right,
That
man.
was that was my biggest downfall when I started was money management.
I didn't get Trading View. I mean, I had it, but I didn't get the Prime. And it took what 2 years because I didn't know nothing about nothing. So there's no need getting it and me not know what the hell was what.
Yeah, it's like reading a physics book when you don't even know algebra.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna compare the Coinbase with the fees with the Robinhood. But that's why actually I tried to change from Robinhood because I feel like you are paying too much, like the fees. And when I'm trading, my money go down like $80, and then I have to go up like 5% to even get back to zero, and then start making money.
Yeah,
That's what I'm trying to do.
you're using market orders. And what's happening is you're paying for order flow. You're not necessarily paying fees, like quote unquote fees, but you are. And there's basically a third party that fills all the orders, which is Citadel. They take some off the table. Robinhood takes some off the table. So Citadel buys it for cheaper, sells it to Robinhood, Robinhood sells it to you. And like that's what happens when you do a market order. If you do a limit order, you can usually minimize some of those extra costs, but sounds like you're using market orders. So a market order will mess you up like that. Like it'll put your average way in the negative to begin with. So the only way you can really trade on there effectively if there's big volatility and you can't go short. So if you get stuck in a bag, like you end up
Yeah,
starting in the negative, it's really
yeah,
it's
we've
really
had hours, probably I'd say days worth of conversations, if not weeks, months worth of conversations explaining to people just forget about Robinhood. Don't even discuss it anymore. Hurry up, get yourself a new app.
Yeah, remember what's the Dr. Phil guy that was like, "Can we please stop talking about Robin Hood?"
Yeah, but it was getting bad, man. I felt his pain, dude. I'm
Yeah.
starting to feel his pain right now.
Listen, there are a lot of good traders in here. Let them talk, damn it, and let them talk about the price. St. Louis, I think that was his name.
Yeah, it was St. Louis. Yep, exactly. St. Louis. Yeah,
That guy was funny as hell. I feel like it really was Dr. Phil.
totally was.
Yeah, Coinbase, they do charge transaction fees, but they're way better than Robinhood. They have better liquidity. If you do a limit order, it usually fills right away. And so you can get in on limit orders. So even though you do have to pay trading fees, it's almost negligible when you look at like your actual average cost and like your entry and like
Yeah,
getting in right there.
and if you trade a lot of volume, it's your tiers go up, so the trading fees get cheaper and cheaper. And if you do the subscription, the $29.99 a month, it's worth it if you're an active trader because that gives you all those rebates, 25% rebates I was talking about.
Yep, and you can use Coinbase Advanced. Like you don't have to pay for it. All you do, you've got the order book on your right hand side. You just click on the price that you want and how much you want to put into it or how many coins you want to buy and you click buy and it usually fills. Like if you click on the price that's right next to the current price, like the best bid or the best ask, it usually fills right away. But you can also set a limit order if you have a price target.
Yeah, the
I
app's
mean,
really good too. The app's really good also.
yeah, I mean, as long as you switch over to advanced, because when you use just a regular app, it charges you at least $1 for every transaction. Like even if you like, you know what
Well,
I mean? It like essentially
it
market buys and then
depends.
charges you $1.
Though it depends though. There's one good time to use the regular app without putting it on advanced. To use the simple mode is when you're onboarding cash, and if you're a subscriber, it's free to onboard USDC if you're using the simple mode.
Oh yeah, and then also it's free to send USDC out of Coinbase on most networks.
So the best
Did
way to onboard cash on Coinbase is you go and you say buy, and you don't say like withdraw or deposit from your bank. You don't go that route. What you do is just automatically tell the Coinbase app you want to buy USDC, and then it's going to ask you from where, and you can put your Visa debit card, and then that USDC, even though you use your Visa debit card, there's no transaction fee, and you can take the crypto out of your wallet. You don't have to wait for the ACH clearance 3 days. So if you want to move it to your private wallet immediately, you can do that. That's what I love doing.
anybody in a trade right now in BTC?
Drew, I agree on the simple side for the USDC, but I do it through ACH through my bank, and it's available instantly. No charge for it.
Yeah,
It's
I get it
available
instantly
instant.
too.
No. It's
I
available
could,
instant, but you're not able to take it out of the platform.
so that's what it says. But for some
I can
reason,
send
I could
USD right.
send it instantly anywhere I
Well, that's
want.
because you probably already had money on the platform and it's using those funds. But there's no way it's going to instantly give you an ACH clearance. Like,
Yeah,
and
for me it does. It clears everything
something
instantly.
else,
And then
something else.
even it'll even print up and say it's not available, but it is. It's always available for me. I
So
don't know why.
it lets me send it instantly too, but what happens is you have to have that money in your account until it clears. So
Yeah,
you can
exactly.
send it, but if you do the ACH, it takes a couple days. And if there's not enough money in your account a couple days later for it to clear, then you get a deficit.
Yeah, not for me. For me, it's
So
ACH
what?
from my bank goes through. It's instantly available. I do not have to wait any days. It's like a few minutes
Try,
from my
try to
bank.
do that. Try to do that with no money in your account and see what happens.
Are some
Hmm.
of you talking about like how it's available to be sent to
Yeah,
somewhere
I
else?
already know what he's. Yeah, yeah. We're just talking about.
Because like if you have a bunch of crypto in your Coinbase account and then you make a deposit and you try to send out, yeah, you're going to be able to send out because you already had crypto in your account.
No, that's not really how it works. But yeah, you can do that. It's not because you have crypto in your account. Any crypto you can send immediately because you can have zero crypto in your account. You can still deposit Doge and then immediately you can send Doge. But what the thing we're talking about is when you're onboarding and offboarding money. So like when you're using ACH deposit, yeah, it's going to be immediately if there's funds that it has already that's playing with. But those funds, like if you wanted to take them out of Coinbase, it's not going to let you do that if that's the only deposit you made and you don't have any other funds to back it up.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, like you can buy something, but you can't take it out. I'm saying like some people think like, oh, it's available immediately because they had other money. But if
Right,
yeah,
right.
that's the only thing in your account, you're not gonna be able to take it out. I get what you're saying is right. I agree.
At least for this guy specifically, he should just be sticking to Coinbase for the time being anyway. All the transfers and stuff like that's stuff that like you kind of learn over time later on anyway. But yeah, don't try to deposit or transfer money if you have no money in your account.
You guys think we're going to keep going up?
Nope.
There was a little bit of good news on the macro markets because they said they're kind of compromising on these tariffs. It wasn't Trump saying it was one of his advisors or something like that saying that, okay, they're going to, there's going to be some kind of compromise on these tariffs. It's not going to be straight up like an ugly 25% the way a lot of people think it's going to be. So that kind of eased up the bearishness a little bit. We saw the markets pump right after that news came out like 15 minutes ago. But if it's not able to pump above 89.5, 90,000, I'm still thinking we got a little bit ways to go down.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a lot of big names at that meeting. I heard Vitalik's supposed to be there. Vitalik, Michael Saylor.
Yeah, that meeting's going to be big on Fridays. So the
Yeah.
markets might be good, like, Thursday evening, Friday morning. But I'm still thinking tonight and tomorrow morning, we might still see a little bit of bearish activity.
That's Friday, right? The meeting. Might see a sell off before the meeting. Friday rumor, sell news.
Your wildest dreams will come true Friday.
Yeah, I think so. I believe that.
There was a vector gap that got taken, but we did hit a 618 from that last move. There's a chance we come up to get that vector 92.6, but 92.6 was a massive support, and now it's a resistance. So it's doubtful to me that it would get past there. And we also just got a new moon the other day, if you believe in superstition and hocus pocus. But yeah, that's I don't know. I mean, 92.6, I think would be as high as it goes for now if it does continue up. But otherwise, we did clear a couple of vector candles already. We didn't quite clear the vector zone from on the 4-hour from March 3rd. So that's still on the table. And that target would be probably around 91.7. But we're getting some heavy wicks on the 4-hour here already. There's no green vectors down bottom to clear though, which is interesting, but there is a lot of buy orders lower down and some sell orders above. Not as many, but there's more buy orders below. I feel like we'll end up getting filled.
I don't think that there's anything spooky with the moon cycles, but I have heard that someone say that like market makers follow that, and that's why. I mean, I think that's like a possibility and more likely.
Well, you know what they say, millionaires don't believe in astrology, but billionaires do.
Makes sense to me.
So even if like I kind of agree with what Drew was saying, like even if there is something like big party on Friday, like I think it could be bearish until then, and if even if we do get a pop from there, it's likely to be a sell the news type of thing. Might be some hype into it and then a sell off for people to exit. We might still have like a week left going down, and then we should be done. Like I feel like by mid-March we should be starting to take off on BTC, and then by the end of March, by the end, which would be the end of Q1, we should start taking off on alts. Otherwise, it seems like there's something wrong here.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm ready for alts. I'm not doing near as much as trading as I was a couple of weeks ago. Just winding that down, just being more, building more of a wall, so I don't fumble the ball on my alts.
Yeah, I mean the market is designed to, it's just a bunch of people taking money from each other. So it's like it's designed to take your money. So it'll try to get you bullish at the worst possible time. Yeah. And especially with the market maker algorithms and stuff, that all that stuff is just like it's like too difficult to comprehend. It's like built to play off of human emotions. It's like it's programmed, you know? It's like how do you keep up with a computer program that's that sophisticated? So it's tough. I feel like the best days to really buy is just capitulation wicks down. Like if you're a spot investor, these big capitulation days is the best day to just buy in. But I mean, if you're a short-term trader, yeah, you obviously want to trade the trend, but just understand that with crypto, the trend can change very rapidly.
We're going up to 92, 93 today. I feel like we are.
The jury's still out. The 1 hour stochastic is low. The RSI is at 50, above 50. The 4 hour's still on its way up, so that's got a little bit of room.
I think we're in a bull flag on the old 1 minute chart, consolidating right now, getting ready to pump.
Yeah, I don't watch the 1 minute anymore.
You don't, dude? I love the 1 minute, dude. It tells the entire story of every single candle.
I mean, I look at it, but I don't
Yeah,
trade
well,
off of it.
I
Unless
trade
I
off of
scalp
it.
in and out
I
of a
think,
scalp for like 5 minutes.
yeah, I don't think patterns on the 1 minute, like they're too granular. You'll get a
You
lot
think
of
so,
fake outs
dude?
and whatnot.
Man, I
Yeah,
don't know. I think
like
they're
Yeah, I mean,
pretty
if you
spot
wanna,
on accurate, man. I love it.
one thing
if
I've
you
Yeah, but
wanna,
it can
if
throw
you
you
wanna
off a
trade
lot,
those,
man. Always double confirm. Like once you have a pattern on your 1 minute, at least go up to your 15 and see if you don't have a bearish pattern that's fighting that, because the higher time frame pattern is gonna trump the lower time frame pattern.
And I've had made two
I mean, if you
giant
want to
moves from the 1
scalp,
minute today, though.
I mean, if it works for you, then that's
It's
cool.
working great, man.
But I
I
know
love
a
it.
lot of people who trade the 1 minute, they would do more order flow stuff or like mean reversion,
I use the 1
momentum
minute and
trading, stuff like
EMAs
that.
and trend lines.
Yeah, I mean, it can work. The thing is that if you see like a bullish pattern or something on the 1 minute, a lot of times with crypto, what I've noticed about crypto is that TA doesn't really play out the same way that it would in traditional markets. So it's like, say you see a bullish pattern, like a bull flag or something, and then everyone in the world sees it, and then they try to jump in, and then they get
Well,
trapped by like the market maker or something, because it's like they prey on people that they're like, okay, well, everyone is gonna see this, and then they're gonna do this, and then like we're gonna trap them by doing the opposite.
that's why I like watching the 1 minute, because nobody watches it.
A lot of people watch it, but
Man,
it's
there's
just
people watching the 1 second.
Yeah, no, I've tried that. That's a little too much.
Oh yeah, the 10-second. It looks like what, garfish jumping up and down out the water.
It's pretty cool looking though. I can tell you.
there's a lot of
I watched the
noise.
lifer. I watched the lifer, dude. He tried trading on the 1 second, and it was hilarious.
Yeah, I'm zooming out. I'm transitioning into the the 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 15, but more 5 minute, 15, 1 hour to the 4 hour.
Dude, I got
Yeah, I mean, it's
long.
like if you got a really short duration trade and your invalidation's really close, like then the smaller time frames are okay. But I mean, I feel like if you're gonna trade on something like that 10-second, it's like you need something special where like you have no fees and you can click and drag your stop loss immediately and into the profit, whatever.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't think the lifer is like a super profitable trader, and not consistently, because he's so I don't I, he just like randomly like draws patterns on anything.
Yeah, he fishes for stuff.
Well, he creates content. He's got a live audience, and they all want to see him trade. So you kind of gotta force it. I'm sure he ain't like
Yeah,
that off
Yeah,
like off screen.
whatever money he has, he made just from investing in spot and then probably getting lucky, and then like but like day trading is so much more difficult than just investing and waiting.
Well, he's got like
what I
I don't know,
heard,
like 10,000 subscribers, $100 a month.
Yeah, that'll make you some money too. Like it doesn't necessarily, like you don't even have to be a good trader to have a successful YouTube channel about trading. People watch you. You just need to
yeah,
be
that's what I
consistent.
was gonna say. Like you gotta realize if someone's a trader or if he's like a marketer, content creator, and trying to shill his indicators or his groups. I mean, there's a lot of legit traders out there that not many people know about or have like small channels. I mean, just like Dbloc, you see he's more focused on the trading than on the content side of things.
Yeah, that's cool though.
Like
That's real stuff,
D-Bloc's
man.
a better day trader than I think almost anyone I've ever seen on YouTube. Like try to do it.
Like his charts are spot on too,
Yep.
man. Like he can pre-program a chart for like 24-hour period, and it seems like it always hits. It goes right where it's supposed to.
Yeah, a lot of people will even try to like sell you some bogus course or something that's like, oh yeah, like if you're not making profits, then join this course and spend, you know, $500 on this
But
course
that's
and
a
it'll
red flag for
teach
me.
you. Yeah, it'll just teach you a bunch of bull
Support and
crap.
resistance.
Yeah, and it's like, stuff that doesn't really work. Like in theory it works, but in practice it doesn't.